I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the basics. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. And my crib niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street and Doge, nigga. Falls on like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Breaking up, nigga. Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a master. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watt, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickup. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey.
Late night after dark, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J, he ain't that some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Rocking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist a finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago, I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga.
Taco, what's up, nigga? Taco.
Man, shit, laughing at this nigga.
Ready, man. Blasting, man. Big talk in the house, man.
Laughing at that nigga Trey Songz. That nigga stupid as fuck.
Hey, Terrence Crawford put hands on Trey Songz.
Nah, I don't think he did, but I'm just saying that the point of that nigga trying to fuck with Terrence Bud Crawford is funny as shit.
Tough fight. Estrada retains his titles. Tough fight.
Talk that shit. Taco was good. Hey, Terrence Crawford beat up on Trey Songz. He pumped.
Yeah, nah. I think he was about to. Trey Songz didn't want to walk into the room. He was like, "Nah, I'm good." I heard them R&B niggas was acting real gangsta up there.
Hey, Taco, Terrence Crawford got on his ass.
Yeah, that nigga had to change his mind.
What started that beef though? What made him get into it?
Songs probably had it. You know, that nigga on that light skin shit. You know how nigga get drunk on this light skin shit. You know what I'm saying? Almost got his ass fucked up.
Tough fight though, Cortez. Shout out to Aggie Cortez, man. Tough fight against Estrada. Very unlucky.
Man, that's hella boost. Very unlucky. Hey, so Ruiz.
What happened?
Hey, what's good, man? What's good?
What's up, H? What's going on, man?
Talk that shit, bro.
Man, that was a pretty interesting fight tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. For Estrada to be pound for pound in some people's rankings with this performance he did, I don't know, man. I don't think he in there. I think it's time to bump him out the way for another dog. Got to give credit though to his opponent. That man came to fight, and for him to be a notified pound for pound fighter. That man came to fight. He got his money worth tonight for real. Even though he lost, he should hold his head up high. He gonna get some more good fights down the line.
Hey, I wasn't impressed though. I wasn't impressed at all by Estrada tonight, bro.
Should have got him out the way, huh?
My nigga, he looked rusty than a motherfucker. That nigga looked flat, bro. That nigga, he was not in good shape. Man, some people thought he lost the fight. Hey, Young Africa, how did you score the fight, bro? Who you thought won?
Honestly, I had a 7-5 Cortez, man, but that's tough. That's tough. That's tough, man. I can't hate, man. Estrada was in there, man. He came up in the middle rounds, but like I felt like Cortez had more of the volume. He had the counter shots, and he was controlling most of the fight, man. So that's tough, man. Cortez unlucky.
Damn, so you thought it was a robbery?
I wouldn't say robbery. It was a close fight.
You thought that was a robbery, bro?
It was a close fight. I wouldn't say robbery.
And y'all hit the like button, man. We got 50 people listening to the show, man. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. What up, Phantom? Man, so you thought it was a close fight. What you thought about the scorecards?
Yeah, I had a 7-5 Cortez, man. So they had a unanimous Estrada, right? And so I can't hate, man. He came on in the later rounds, but what they had like 2 rounds up, 7-5 Estrada, right? So I can't hate, man. It's and one judge I think had it even closer. So that's a very close fight, man. He had the knockdown, so he knocked Cortez down during the fight, and without the knockdown, maybe it's even closer, man. But that's tough. I had Cortez. Estrada didn't look like a pound for pound fighter. Didn't look like a fighter that could even beat Chocolatito, but it was tough, man. It was tough for Cortez, man, because Estrada came and he was pressuring him the whole fight, and he still had the movement and the ability to counter that pressure, man. So that's very unlucky for my man Cortez, man. Very unlucky. How you see him, man?
I thought it was a close ass fight, man. I thought it could have went either way, but I felt like Estrada, he got the knockdown, and Estrada was landing the harder punches, but I felt like Cortez was outboxing him, in certain spots. But Estrada, that knockdown was huge. He needed the knockdown, and I think once he got it, he kind of like took over the fight, but he let Cortez come back, and Cortez was winning those late rounds for sure. I thought Cortez was winning those championship rounds, man. Hey, let's get the likes up, man. We got 50 people watching the show. Only 13 likes. Hit the like button.
We need 50 likes.
Good, Phantom? What's good?
Scored a knockdown in that fight. I didn't get to watch it, but I was listening to all the commentary though that y'all was doing.
Yeah, he got a knockdown.
Yep.
I thought he needed the knockdown.
Body
he got
shot.
the knockdown.
Body shot.
He almost finished him, but he wasn't able to finish him off.
Okay,
Yeah, it was a
dude.
body shot, knockdown.
Dude, weather the storm for real.
Yeah, man, body shot, body shot. It's crazy. Estrada kind of went away from the body shot in the later rounds. Didn't really go looking for it, man. But it was tough, man, because Cortez had good movement. He was hitting him with the counter shots, and he was keeping his range. And when he did, he was winning the fight, man. Outboxing him, and it's tough. That's tough for Cortez.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
All right, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Man, it's been a great day of combat sports, from MMA to boxing this year. That Mexican card was great, man. They from top to bottom, a lot of action, a lot of fight. But let's get to the cherry on top. Let's get to the cherry on top.
Oh, what is that? The
Estrada 3.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Who's the favorite?
You hype about that?
Who isn't happy about that? These two are future Hall of Famers for their weight class, legends. They earned their stripes. I'm happy they robbed Cortez. This is the first time in history I'm actually going to say I'm happy they robbed somebody. I don't think I ever said that. I don't think I ever said that.
You said you're happy they robbed Cortez.
I can't believe. Look, he won. I'm gonna be honest. He outboxed. He was taking them to school.
Man, that's what I feel like too. But I can understand Estrada, the champion, and that was in Mexico, right? That fight was in Mexico.
Correct.
So yeah, man.
But
So
get
I
look,
can't
look,
hate, man.
but look,
I can't hate.
The Mexicans wasn't even born the decision. They were happy. They wanted Estrada to
Yeah,
win.
yeah.
So
All good,
so
man. All good.
so,
It was a
so the
close fight. It was a close fight.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
I
world
mean, in any championship fight where you got the champion with a knockdown and it's a close fight, it's
true,
gonna be
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
fucking
yeah. I
hard as
can
fuck to get
understand
the
that. I can
challenge
That's
like
true.
that
understand.
you
You,
gonna
hey,
have.
you right, you right. Hey, whoever said that, man, you hey, whatever that makes Estrada's win look great, valid, and conclusive. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm just had to be a little honest. I had to be honest to the kid, to that kid. Hopefully I see him again. I like to see him versus Bam Rodriguez. If Bam can't get anybody else solid, so I like to see him against Bam or something. So, but who do y'all think? Who you think is the favorite, honestly, from after this?
I gotta go with Chocolatito, man. Chocolatito looked good in his last fight against Julio Cesar Martinez, and even when Estrada beat Chocolatito, a lot of people thought Chocolatito won that fight. Estrada didn't look good today, man. Some people thought he lost the fight, bro. So I gotta go with Chocolatito.
Yeah, I agree. I think Chocolatito's style is honestly all wrong for Estrada. I mean, I thought if anybody watched it, the first fight, I've seen the first fight. It was a great fight, a classic. Chocolatito won that, and then the second one, obviously, a lot of people felt Chocolatito should. I just think style wise, it just seems like Chocolatito might just actually be that guy to have Estrada's number, and who knows, he might actually get a knockout. He might actually knock him out this time. I think he can knock out Estrada because he was hurting him in the last few rounds in the second fight, and that's what made the difference. Like the 12th and 11th round, remember, Chocolatito was just pouring it on and hurting Estrada. So I think for this fight, he's definitely going to bring something out. And I also think Estrada probably fought to the level of his competition. So you never know. It's boxing. Anything can happen. But you're right, H Money is Chocolatito got to be a solid favorite after his last performance and their fight and after this. So
Hell yeah. What you think, Young Africa? What's up, Young Africa, bro? What you think? Phantom? What's good, Phantom? Hey, what y'all think about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? They said they negotiated. They said Ryan Garcia agreed to everything, bro.
man,
Oh, really? What they agreed to?
Yeah, I just hope it ain't no Twitter back and forth bullshit, and I hope the niggas is for real, cause that's gonna be a banger at the end of the year.
Oh, Ryan Garcia, Tank. That's a crazy fight if it goes down, man. I got Tank in that fight, obviously, man. But that's an amazing fight, man. That's crazy.
yeah, I think Tank gonna get him. I heard that it's probably gonna fight at 135, and Ryan said he struggles to make 135 quite a lot. So if he's not right now dieting and keeping in shape right now as he should be, he could be in trouble. He could be weight drained or something because that's a big kid and he's still growing. And but regardless, I still favor Tank. Ryan did look good against Fortuna and showed a little bit of difference with his defense, responding to their left hand and doing better job of defending it. But it's Fortuna and Tank are two different fighters. So
Yup.
I'm still
Yup.
picking Tank by KO in the fourth round.
Yup.
Damn, that's your over under 4.
Yeah, I just think Ryan can't take like you know what? I could be wrong. He could be like a Marquez type of fighter where he could get dropped by a good solid punch, but get back up like nothing. Like his recovery is just off the chart. It's possible. We don't know
Ryan
this.
got speed. Ryan got speed. You know, he got a lot of speed. He got the counter punches as well. It's gonna be interesting, man. But if they were to fight, I don't know if Tank would just pressure him too much and just come out real aggressive, man. He'll take his time with Ryan, man. That'll be very similar to Rolling, man. Pick his punches, you know, see what he's got. I don't think Ryan's a counter puncher too, so it's not going to be a very like as much action as we think probably. You know?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Actually, both usually when there's two counter punches in the ring,
Mm,
somebody's gonna have to take the lead. Somebody usually the
exactly.
fighter that's shorter and smaller takes the lead because they got to get to the fighter that's taller. Because the taller fighter can just pop that jab out there and keep him at bay and kind of find a nice distance to control the opponent and counter him when they try to step into the range. But Tank, he's fought taller fighters all his life, so he knows what to do when a fighter's trying to do that. He knows. And plus, Ryan's an
Yep.
orthodox fighter. Tank's seen a lot of orthodox fighters, so he'll know what to do. Ryan's money punch gonna have to be the right hand the left hook, Tank's gonna see it. He's going to see it. It's gonna have to be that right. He's going to shoot a lot of right hands, and he's gonna have to keep them hands up for sure, because Tank is gonna eat that body up.
So are they gonna meet at 140?
No, it's no. From my understanding, is Ryan complained on Twitter about it being at 135 and saying that Tank wants all the advantages and shit. So it sounds like it's gonna be a 135, which it should be. Tank is the A side. Everyone knows that. Whatever Tank wants to fight, that and Ryan called him out first. Tank didn't call him out. Ryan want that fight. So hey, you want it? Come get it.
Yeah, that's so good, man. As long as they fight, man, that's so good. That's a crazy fight.
Yeah, it's
That's a
one.
huge fight.
It's one of them fights where you got two knockout punchers. Like it's a casual fan friendly fight. It's a boxing fan friendly. Everybody who loves a good fight, who wants to see a knockout, somebody's going to put to see. I'll be surprised if this goes the distance. I'll be shocked. Like what is the chances this fight goes the distance? What, less than 5%? It's got to be. These two guys have been hurt before in their career. One guy's been put down. And I don't know. Their knockout percentages both range around the 80s or 90s. So, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. But I'm be honest, man. I love that fight, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm more excited for Estrada and Chocolatito 3. Those are two guys who earned their stripes even more than Tank and Ryan Garcia. They're proven legends. If y'all never seen their fights, I need to go in there on YouTube and look up some of their classics. They had some wars, some bar burners. So I'm actually looking forward to that. I think December 3rd, Barber Choice Day, yeah, December 3rd. So I'm looking forward to that fight more than anything.
Even what, that fight is already signed, sealed, delivered, December 3rd?
Yeah, they announced it. They had the pictures up at the post-fight interview with Estrada, and he said, yeah, they fighting December 3rd on DAZN.
No shit. All right,
yeah, so shout out to Eddie Hearn, man. Look, I called Eddie Hearn a lot of names last year or the years before, but I gotta give him credit. He supports real hardcore boxing, so I give him credit for that.
Yeah, you support whatever the fuck can make him some money. Yeah, if it's hardcore boxing involved, and shit,
Eddie Hearn is a joke. Eddie Hearn is a joke. He said pay-per-view was dead, but now he charging us pay-per-view.
Well, he charging you.
I thought pay-per-view was dead. Why is he charging us pay-per-view?
Hey,
that nigga's an idiot. And then
hey, he charging you for pay-per-view.
He's an idiot,
shit. I ain't paying for that shit.
Shit, he charging the boxing fans. We talking about boxing fans. They said the DAZN, when DAZN first started, they said pay-per-view was dead. But now they charging us pay-per-view for Canelo. Come on, bro. That shit ain't right, bro.
It's not good look to have that. Remember they had all them commercials and shit where they had Canelo in the trunks that says the pay-per-view is dead and shit. And then he punched some bag that says pay-per-view and he punched it. It said pay-per-view on it and he destroyed it. That shit was funny. That shit was fucking funny as shit though. They had Canelo punching the bag that represented pay-per-view and it's gone. He destroyed it. But yeah, you're right though. They got egg on their face right now. That's because of Eddie Hearn. He kept giving them these inflated purses to everybody. It's his fucking fault. I never seen somebody that basically got DAZN in the red as far as the business model, and then they gave him a promotion. He got promoted. I don't understand this shit. I thought he should have got demoted. He gave Mikey Garcia $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas. So I don't know.
Yo, what's up, Smoke? What's good?
Chilling, man. Twisted one up right quick. About to, thought we were gonna chop up.
Smoke, Luis Ortiz. Luis. Hell yeah, Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz. We already got 100 people watching us live right now. We got to get the likes up. We got 100 people watching, only 26 likes, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. We just reached 13,000 subscribers, Smoke. Number 13. You know who that is. Dan Marino, man. One of the greatest quarterbacks ever who never won a Super Bowl. So shout out to number 13, Dan Marino and Mark Jackson. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mark Jackson, the former coach for the Golden State Warriors. He played for the Indiana Pacers and the New York Knicks. Number 13, man. You dig?
Yeah, Dan Marino, they had a perfect season. That Super Bowl was a hell of a one. They were almost there. Every goddamn play was from the shotgun. There was like no running attack. It's just Dan Marino slinging the ball.
Yup. Hey,
Mike
number
Jackson.
13. Hey, another number 13 right now. Shit, I forgot it. I just forgot who it was, but you know what I mean? Hey, shout outs to the channel. Shout outs to all the subscribers. Man, let's get ready for the big fight, Smoke. Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz, man. Break it down for the people. Or you want to wait until you light up? You want to wait until you light it up?
Yeah. I mean, I'm still in the middle of twisting. And then I also had a couple of comments about Mark Jackson, the former point guard for the Indiana Pacers.
Okay, go ahead, Smoke.
During that, Mark Jackson is a New York guy, and whenever the Knicks came into town, though, he would always just be in Reggie Miller's ear, pumping him up, trying to get him to like do whatever the fuck they could to get over that Knicks squad. That was some legendary games back then. Mark Jackson Pacers. That's it. That's all I was gonna say about that one. But Estrada, man, he pulled it out with a body shot. Did you notice it was open scoring too? So like throughout the fight, you knew what the score was. Like they announced it, I think, after the 9th round. I don't know
For
if
real,
they
it was open scoring too. I didn't even know that. Why would they do that? That sucks, bro. That's garbage.
Yeah, I knew. Yeah, they played what the score was. Like, Estrada was up on 2 judges' scorecards by 3 rounds already, in the 9th. So that guy had to win all 3 rounds in order to win the fight. I don't think he pulled that out. But it was a pretty good. It was a decent scrap. But tomorrow, man, you got Luis Ortiz, who came in like what 270, something like that.
Yeah,
And then you got Luis Ortiz, who definitely is looking his age. He's looking like diminished, so it's kind of hard to pick a winner in the fight. Luis Ortiz has a new trainer. I can't remember who he switched to. I know he left Reynoso. Who did he go to? Okay, I forgot.
Are you mixing both Andy Ruiz and Ortiz up? You keep saying Ortiz, but I think you mean Ruiz and some.
Ruiz. Sorry. Ruiz is left Reynoso and is with a new trainer. Do you know who his new trainer is? I forgot his name. I forgot the guy. Somebody known.
Yeah, nobody knows. We just know that when they interview Ruiz about that, it sounded like he didn't really leave Reynoso. It was just like he knew that Reynoso was gonna be busy with Canelo, and so this is the guy he's staying with for just this fight, which made no absolute fucking sense. Then lady changed it up and said, "Well, these guys, I know them personally, and I have more time with them." And basically was just dancing around the question. Basically just that's the guy he's sticking with, because Reynoso for some reason it doesn't seem like he can't train a lot of fighters at once, especially when Canelo's about to fight. So I don't know who the guy is. I heard him say who the guy is, but I never heard of him. I never heard of this guy training anybody else. So we'll see how Ruiz looks. If he gets knocked the fuck out, then I mean, he's gonna be a gatekeeper probably. He's probably gonna be a gatekeeper. He's probably gonna be known as one of the biggest one hit wonders in history.
I think it'll be a tale about just hunger and desire, right? And not to call a man fat and do all this like fun shit about hunger and shit. I mean, going into the AJ fight, my man was talking about going back into construction, living on his mama's floor with his wife, and right, all that kind of shit. Like, that motivates you to get off the fucking canvas, right?
Yeah.
It motivates you to put in your best, but I don't think we've seen the best of him since. So I don't know. I don't think this fight we're going to see the best Andy Ruiz either, but it should be enough to get over Luis Ortiz, right? From what I know, but it's also a fight at distance, right? If Andy Ruiz can get inside of Luis Ortiz's power, right, and get inside his range, it'll be like E Honda. It'll be like a fat dude hitting you with a 100 hand slap, like in 30 seconds. Who drop, you'll hit him with 15 motherfucking shots in 13 seconds, actually in 3 seconds. Right? If he's not careful, he could get knocked out. I don't think it's gonna go to distance. I don't think
Luis Ortiz has the legs nor the tank to keep Andrew Ruiz at bay for 12 rounds. To be honest,
wait, I think he might have the power though, because Ruiz did go down against Areola.
Yeah, that's all. Honestly, that's all hope that Ruiz handles business tomorrow, man. Because I want to see Wilder Ruiz. I really do. And if Wilder fucking loses, fuck it. Give me Helenius versus Ruiz. I mean, fuck it. I'll take them fights. I'm tired of seeing Wilder Ortiz fight. I want something different. You know, I don't mind a rematch if it's a good fight, but you know, hopefully this fight is conclusive. And you're right, Ruiz should handle. You know, he should win this fight. Ortiz is way past. He's not even past prime. He's washed up and shot. Honestly, the only thing that keeps him going is his pedigree, and he's a big ass man, and he got one punch knockout power.
What do you guys think of you know, all of the people who are on the fence about buying this pay-per-view? It's a really good card. Well, is Luis Ortiz this being his like possibly his retirement fight? Is that enough to make you like, you know, get your credit card out?
Hell no. The undercard
They should be building it up like that. If that's the case, and it looks like it is,
Well,
and that could be what they're fucking promoting it as his last fucking fight.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you do that if he's a champ, right? In retirement. This is like, I mean, come on. We saw his fights. We know this is like the end of Luis Ortiz, right?
And see, I can't even say that because if they ain't saying it, then Luis Ortiz is gonna keep fucking fighting. You're gonna have to drag his old ass out of there.
Wow. Can you imagine Luis Ortiz versus Tyson Fury? You want to see that shit? What about Luis Ortiz versus Usyk?
I think he's still gonna be like after this fight. If he wants to fight, they gonna get him fights. That's what I would say.
Shit, why not? You gonna get paid.
I'm just saying, what fights do you want to see him in if he wins? I mean, we know we don't want to see him in with Wilder. I don't think you want to see him in with fucking with Fury.
Well, put it like this though: if he wins, I hope I'm gonna be honest. I love Wilder, man. He gives everything I want as a boxer fan, everything. But I might have to root for Helenius to pull up the upset so we can get a different type of matchup. I might have to root
Fuck all that shit. Like listen, just because Ortiz wins doesn't mean that Wilder got to fight him again.
Yes, it does. You can tell they're lining them up. They're both like,
man, come on, bro.
You
would stop twice. You would stop twice. Like how about Ortiz versus Dillian White? Finally getting that fight. Like, let's talk about a fight we actually want to see in this fucking fantasy thing.
Eddie Hearn and Al Haymon for some reason rarely do business together. I don't know if that fight will ever happen. I would want to. That's a good fight.
I mean,
well, Al Haymon was not the reason why Luis Ortiz didn't fight AJ already. That was Ruiz's promoter.
You mean Ortiz's promoter?
That's sorry. Ortiz's promoter. This fucking guy, Ruiz Ortiz.
But I don't know because Eddie Hearn has laughed before, but he did say they contacted him before they even got to Ruiz about the fight, and Ortiz's manager said some shit that Luis wasn't ready or some shit.
No, he said it was a lowball offer. That's what I said. It was Ortiz's promoter, not his manager.
No, I ain't hear lowball. I heard they just say he wasn't ready.
It was the manager said it was a low. Okay, so Eddie Hearn sent the offer to the promoter. The promoter told the manager that it was a lowball offer. The manager then went and told YouTube, the boy Cali Enigma, that it was a lowball offer. So Cali Enigma started talking about how it was a lowball offer. Turns out the offer was for $5 million or something like that. So when the manager heard what how much the offer was, he said, "You know what? That's actually not a lowball offer." So then Ortiz's manager went on to the Boxing Voice and started talking about how he was it wasn't a lowball offer. He thought it was a lowball offer before he found out what the actual offer was, and now it was a fine offer that he would take it, but the promoter wouldn't allow them to take it because they already had a fight signed for that amount against Deontay Wilder in the rematch. But the manager and Ortiz wanted AJ. It was the promoter that was trying to get more money.
So another sign of people who have no business in the boxing ring, they shouldn't have that much control over what a fighter fucking wants to do. You maybe can give them advice. Maybe can say, hey, this is your options. You choose. But more proof that these fighters need to stop fucking around and take control, man. Like, they are the talent.
It wasn't that. It was that the promoter had already fucked up the deal by the time the fighters even knew anything about it. Because the promoter was trying to get more money. He was like, I already have this amount of money.
Was it Tom Brown? Was it Tom Brown? Because that's
it's some Miami-based guy.
Oh, okay. That's the guy Ortiz got rid of, right? He got rid of him.
No, he didn't because because he actually did have a fight for that amount. Like they were saying that they're going to get rid of him if the fight wasn't for the amount that Eddie Hearn said, but it was for that amount, so he couldn't sue. He couldn't get rid of him.
Okay, let me ask you this, Smoke. Let's say Deontay Wilder beats Salinas, and for some fucking lucky shot of the moon reason, Luis Ortiz gets past Andy Ruiz. Who does Deontay Wilder fight, and who would you want him to fight?
I would want him to. All right, so if Ortiz got past Ruiz, I would want to see Wilder fight either AJ or Frank Sanchez.
It's got to be Joshua. It's got to be Joshua. That's the fight. That's one. That's still a top 10 biggest fight in all of boxing. All of boxing. All of.
Yeah, like one is the one I'd want to see, and then one would be the more makeable fight that I would like to see. Right? I think Sanchez is a more makeable fight, but I would like to see the AJ more than Frank Sanchez. But actually, like Frank Sanchez, like actually AJ, I might want to see AJ over Ruiz. That's about the same. Man, no, I'd actually like to see I'd like to see AJ more than Ruiz. Fuck that. I want to see the two like Hall of Famers mix it up.
Okay, but don't you think that Luis Ortiz versus Frank Sanchez, a Cuban showdown, is also a likely event happening if Luis Ortiz wins?
Are you talking about Luis Ortiz winning? I mean, sure.
Oh hell nah, man! I don't want.
I mean, I don't want to see that. I mean, the guys are just too fucking old. It's like what? I don't know.
Hey,
I think it's a boring fight too. By the way.
Hey, tomorrow, does somebody know what time the lead into the pay-per-view card? Because I think they got basically like two cards in a way, where they got a lead into Ortiz Ruiz, and it's like a card, like a mini card on there. There's 2 or 3 fights on it. I know Joey Spencer's on there and some other people. Do anybody know what time that starts? Like 6 o'clock or 4? Because they usually got like it's a lead into that tomorrow. Because I think Ortiz and Ruiz fight. The main card starts at 9 o'clock, right? 8 or 9. Yeah, 8 or 9. Yep. That's in LA. Well, I'm on the East Coast.
Those Nacho Berenstein trained fighters are pretty fucking good.
Man, that dude's a certified like top. He's got to be top 10 trainer. He's got to be top. He has so many world champions. And he recently got a 2-division champion with Ray Vargas. So it's like you think this dude is gone and he's done. He's retired. And he pops up once again and keeps making champions, making tough fighters. This guy he got Cortez. He might be able to become a champion. I mean, as long as he don't run into maybe Bam Rodriguez, I don't know, but he showed he's close to that level.
Yeah, he showed a lot of hot today, man. A lot of hot.
Yeah, if he had a little more pop, he'd be a different guy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. Man, he was getting off some real good shots on Estrada, man.
Yeah, that right hand is fast as fuck. He was quick with it. It's just and he was sitting down on it. It just wasn't. There's not enough pop in his fucking gloves. I don't know.
He just needs to do what he was doing. Like he just got to put it all together. In my opinion, he got to put it all together. But you're right. If he fight the right fighter who can just match the speed, because Estrada tonight couldn't match the speed that well. If he fights the right fighter that can match,
yeah, he was faster than Estrada. Yep.
If he fights like Bam, Bam, who's fast as shit, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I think that guy's gonna be easily overwhelmed, right? Like if you have power and volume, that dude's getting fucked up.
Yeah, but which is weird because Estrada usually is the guy with some speed and volume and power. He usually has all 3, but
what Estrada does is create space. Like all of those dudes are like kind of rock'em sock'em down there. So Estrada just by taking a step back and like throwing up a cross guard or a fucking half guard or something is like an anomaly down there because they don't use no fucking defense. If you notice, I don't know if you guys are watching and you did the commentary or whatever fuck. If you notice, there was like no jabs in that fight. Neither guy was throwing a fucking jab. It's because their arms are goddamn short.
Yeah. Cortez threw a little bit of a jab to get off the ropes and stuff when he was on the ropes and in the corner. But Cortez had a good fight, man. That was a solid fight. Estrada didn't look as good as he has in the past, man. It could be because of getting old, man. He didn't look that great tonight.
No, it's not even that. It's just that those guys are not like, I don't know. Estrada's all right. Like I said, he at least has some idea about defense. Him and Chocolatito are the guys that like I feel like have the most defensively responsible, and that was really to me the difference in the fight. Like the other guy was, he was off the back foot, he was counter punching well. That right hand was he almost upset fucking Estrada with that right hand.
Yeah, man, close.
But yeah,
Close by.
he just didn't.
I thought Cortez won, but it's all good, man. It was close. It
Close,
was close.
close, but no
Yeah.
cigar.
Yeah.
That fucking body shot.
Yeah, that
And
body.
Yeah,
he
man, he got
just
knocked down.
was
It's
on the
tough to
back
win.
foot all night. He was on the back foot
It's
the
tough
whole
to
fucking
win.
night.
Yeah, on the back foot in Mexico, and you got knocked down. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, shout out to them judges, man. Like if I had the dough and a note and the whereabout of what, I'd send them a gift. Like, look, man, thank you so much. You saved a lot of boxing fans' hearts, desires, and ambitions to see that third fight. So I'll say they're the judges of the year, in my opinion. They are the judges. They saved the trilogy. They saved it.
Yeah, man. The trilogy can go down. Gonzalez, Roman,
So I want to know,
Tito,
do
Gonzalez.
you think if this Estrada shows up against Chocolatito or worse,
It's not looking good.
what do you think happens?
It's not looking good. It looks like he'll lose if he comes up like he did tonight, man. Didn't look good tonight. Didn't look very sharp, even especially on the inside, man. He was closing distance. He was doing the pressure. He was applying pressure, but he was getting caught a lot, man. A lot, too much.
Do you think?
Yeah, man. He got a solid chin.
To me, man. It's always been a pick'em fight. I think it's hard to judge who's winning their fights because Estrada's he hits you with some clean stuff. Chocolatito's not really that accurate, but like he's not that clean a puncher. His work, a lot of his work is goddamn sloppy. I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be another hard one where the activity of Chocolatito might sway the judges, or the accuracy of Estrada and I think it's really the ring generalship and also the defense of Estrada. I think is a little bit better than Chocolatito's.
No, I think Chocolatito. See, Chocolatito, man, people don't like. I agree with you, Smoke, about the defense with Chocolatito. People don't give him credit for his defense. This dude is in his 4th weight class. People don't understand how hard it is to even move up one weight class. When the guys, each weight class, they're punching harder and harder, and they're bigger and bigger, and they can match you with everything, every blow you land. And he's only been knocked out once. One time. That's it. Yeah. And he's a very offensive-minded fighter. Very. But yeah, he had enough defense and have enough wherewithal to not get caught with every punch that can just put his lights out.
No, all right. So the guys that he fights down there don't have a lot of fucking power. That's it. I mean, they throw a lot of punches, sure, but they don't have a lot of power. That's why there's not even a lot of lockouts down there. And if you are a star down there, it's because you can fucking crack.
So okay.
Hold up. Let me finish. But he did add more defense. He became more defensively responsible and defensive minded as a fighter after the Rungvisai fight. So right now he's not bad on his defense. Like that half guard he has is pretty fucking good. It's just like he does it in weird spots at the wrong distance, but it's still like pretty fucking good. I'm just saying, I wasn't saying that Chocolatito has no defense. I'm just saying that I think Estrada's is a little bit better.
I think Estrada's in trouble if he's not properly motivated. He might have been he just fought to the level of his competition. And the third fight, who knows, he could probably pull it off and make it conclusive. We've seen fighters now have a good performance in one fight and they're up against it tough. And the next fight, they just put on the best performance of their career. So we'll see. But I think Chocolatito gonna be the favorite. I'm favoring Chocolatito to knock out Estrada in this third fight. I'm going with him by knockout. I think he's going to know that I have no choice but to get him out of there. In the second fight, I won that fight. I know it. I know I should have won. I have no choice but to leave it out of the judge's hands. And I think that's the mentality he's going to come in with. He has to knock him out by any means necessary.
I don't think he's got Estrada's number like that. Estrada was not ready to go, and he was getting hit repeatedly with fucking right hands.
I thought he got hurt. I thought he got hurt in that second fight in the 12th round. He was getting fucking beat from pillar to post in the 12th round. That's why a lot of people thought he should have won. It was a close fight, but that 12th round was like probably the most dominant round of every round of that fight. He was literally pouring it on Estrada, and he was getting beat from pillar to post. And that's what should have made the difference. It was legendary, in my opinion. I saw what I saw, and I know it. And I think round.
Yeah, but even in the pillar to post, even in that one where you're saying he's getting beat from pillar to post, he didn't get dropped. No, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea that he's going to stop Estrada, I don't think Chocolatito got it. He ain't that guy no more. I think a long time ago he would have been able to stop Estrada, but
Shit, and you gotta give it credit. You gotta give it Strider credit. He has a fucking hell of an iron chin, man.
He does.
He took.
That's
prime,
what I'm saying.
he took,
Yes, exactly.
He took clean shots from a prime Rungvisai side in 2 fights. Prime, not the one. No disrespect to Bam Rodriguez, but a prime one that was not that knocked out Chocolatito and shit. So, yeah, you know, it may be a little fantasy to say that Chocolatito gonna knock him out, but I just got a funny feeling that Chocolatito is gonna come in extremely motivated and just he knows what he can do in there. He gave Estrada his I think it was his first L or second L in their first fight, and honestly, a lot of people feel he should have had another L, and he feels like he got his number. I feel like he got his number, in my opinion. But it's gonna be a great fight, man. I think a lot of people are sleeping on that fight. Not a lot of people are talking about it. There's not enough buzz about it right now. I'm glad
There will never be a lot of buzz around that fight. Like the thing is, those little guys is basically like Latino, like Mexicans and like Asians and shit. Like most of the boxing world, those fights go under the radar. That Cuadras Estrada fight was a hell of a fight, but it also illustrated like what the issue was, right? It's just kind of like they throw a gazillion fucking punches. There's no fucking defense. There's almost no defense, and nobody gets stopped. So it's action packed, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna actually like garner an audience.
I think Jesse Bam Rodriguez is gonna be the little dude to do that, to garner a huge audience at those weight classes.
I don't think anybody's going to. Like Monster in a way might be a guy, but I don't even think Monster can do it.
Anyway, versus who?
No, I'm just saying I don't think Monster can do it. Like excite, like get people to watch the lower weight classes. I think he's saying he thinks Bam could do it. But Bam's not a bad choice. I think Monster might be able to also, but I don't think either one of them will ever actually be able to do it.
In a way.
If you're looking at the different markets, Inoue is a fucking superstar in Japan. So you gotta look at the different markets.
And nobody's still watching that fucking fool, right? Like he's fighting on Tuesday night and shit because they had all of the sports that people actually watch knock him off the fucking weekend.
If Inoue could speak English, like real good English, he could translate very well, man. I heard he's got a pretty solid personality, honestly, over there in Japan. I heard he's pretty, like, he's got a mean streak. He's very confident. He can talk a little bit if you get under his skin. So, and he's got a style that anybody who watches boxing who likes a good fight and knockouts, you would want to either pay for a ticket to watch him fight or buy.
One of the things about boxing, and I think is a little bit like weird for like how do you grow the sport is like most of the casuals just know one person. Right. And so if you know just one guy, like if all you know is Floyd Mayweather or Oscar De La Hoya or fucking AJ, right? Or like pick a guy, Canelo. If it's only one dude,
that's more than one people.
I'm just saying, but I'm just saying, I got it. But I'm saying the fan base only follow one guy. Right. So, but the casuals, right. So when the casuals, when it's time for like a new era, it's really only the face is only one guy. So even if you were to try to get more than one person, it's never going to be like a 115-pound guy. It's just never going to happen. Like you might even get like 2 or 3 guys, but it's going to be a middleweight, a welterweight, a heavyweight, some shit like that. It's never going to be like a 115-pound dude.
I mean, you're right. It's never going to happen because a lot of people don't want to go and travel and pay to see these guys and support them. No, a lot of people. That's why you have people in boxing business be honest and say it. They say in interviews like boxing fans don't really support the boxing. That's why they always target the casuals because they are willing to travel if they feel like, yeah, that's a fight I want to see. They'll want to spend. They feel like we're not going to want to go and travel to Mexico to this place and that place to go watch a fight. I mean,
because it's a ridiculous fucking thing.
Damian Lillard is a fucking casual. Let's be honest. He is a casual, but he traveled to the fucking Australia.
That's what I'm saying. That's a ridiculous. That is a ridiculous expectation. That's why. Like no other fan base is expected to fly halfway around the fucking world or all the way around the world for a fight. Hold up a second. Just let me finish. But even still, that wasn't like the biggest fight that would excite casuals. That was that fight for boxing, like for boxing purists, right? For hardcore boxing fans. And that's not like no one's going to Australia. But even if you want to, even if it was like the finals in basketball, you don't have to. All you're doing is going to your city. There might be some out of towners that come there. They might play some other team and all that shit. But not everyone, all of the country is like pouring into the fucking stands for even a finals game, right? It's just the two people from the two teams and their fans.
I would like to disagree very, very much because there's plenty of people who go cross country for the NBA finals.
I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying that
or the majors. The US
that's not. You're not understanding my point. The point is the majority of all of the right. The majority of the fans in a finals game are the supporters of those two teams.
Well,
that's it. It's not like you get like a bunch of French people coming over. It's not like you get a bunch of Coke people from fucking Denmark. It's not like a worldwide thing. It is not really even like a national thing.
But
it's really just it's really the fans of those two teams.
I disagree because some people go because they're casuals. These two are the top winners. They're winners. So I want to be a part of it. So I want to put on my
but that's not how boxing works. They will never hear that though. There's too many winners in boxing though.
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's too many winners in boxing, but they're not fighting enough already, so it should be no excuse for people not to travel though. It's not like they're fighting.
You keep saying people travel. All right, here's the thing: people don't really travel for sports. They travel for this. If they do, it's for the team. Let me finish. If they do, it's for the teams that they support. That's it. That is the only thing that they're traveling for. No one is like, just, hey, you know what? There's the big college game is on. Alabama's on. Let me just go to the Alabama fucking Texas game. If you're not an Alabama or Texas or college football fan, you're not going to that shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait a minute.
That's just common sense.
Hold on.
Nothing to really fucking argue about.
You say what?
That's just common sense what Smoke is saying. Nothing really to fucking argue about.
Yeah, it's like all you do is go to your local thing. It's just kind of like like sports, especially it's citywide. It's not even a state thing. It's like a city thing.
Okay, since you want to say local, right? Okay, so how come when Jamal Charlo fights in Texas, who else? Keith Thurman, if he fights in Florida, who else? I can name a bunch of people who, if they go to their state, and since you say only local people will go to that shit, and that people travel.
I'm talking about league play. Like when I said local people, I was talking about like the NFL and Major League Baseball and NBA.
Okay, this
not
is my
like
point.
boxing.
The problem is boxing is not centralized. That's the main issue.
Well, that's not it at all, bro. Like you okay. So if you're following a fighter, right? Like that's the thing. Like casuals are here to either follow one fighter, their fighter, or they're there for knockouts. That's where everybody comes into the sport in. They're either following one guy or they're trying to see somebody get fucked up, right? The spectacle of that shit. The issue is there's like even tonight, right? So we talk about Estrada versus that guy whose name I can't even remember right now, right? That was the main card. There was like 20 other fights fucking today. Right, like there's like when it comes to the NBA, there's only 32 teams. There's like 32 fucking cards every weekend. Like it's impossible to follow the way that you're talking about. It's not even it's not the fact that it's centralized. It's the way that people enjoy the sport and also how many participants there are. That's why those little dudes are never going to get a shake. It's never going to be the big fight. Estrada versus Chocolatito. It may be a good fight, but it will never be as big as Tank versus Ryan, right?
Yeah,
or Bud versus fucking Errol, or Triple G versus Canelo. Forget the fucking heavyweights and shit. Like that shit is just never gonna fly. People would rather see people would rather talk about like I think even Stephen Fulton versus Monster has a better chance of being like a big fight that excites people's imagination versus Estrada Chocolatito.
Well, I feel like, in my opinion, the reason why none of that shit actually is happening is because boxing isn't centralized. I promise you this. If it was centralized, more people would be traveling because guess what? Now you can have more packages intertwined with your tickets. Imagine you go to a fight. Now you get a certain hotel that's closer to the fight, and you get a fucking travel package. Instead of just, I gotta buy a ticket, gotta find a hotel, I could do this. No, you get a fucking complete travel package. I think Devin Haney and Cambosos, they had a travel package. Why don't most fights have that?
Who the
I think
hell
that
is
would help.
doing all this for fucking to watch sports, bro? I drive like 10 minutes to go
They
to
have
fucking
travel
bro.
packages.
Like literally, hold up to
They
watch
have
the fucking
travel packages. What are you
hold on a
talking
second.
about?
You keep okay. I
They
didn't say that they
have
don't have
travel packages in sports.
I didn't say that they don't have travel packages. What I'm trying to explain to you is it takes me 20 minutes to get to my fucking stadium to watch championship fucking guys do it every fucking year. I'm not catching planes all over the goddamn state and getting travel packages. Some people may be doing it, but if you do that, like you might be doing that once or twice a year for a couple of fights. Those fights will never be 115-pound guys unless you like those particular guys. The sport will never be fucking like the focus of the sport will never be down there, no matter how good the fight is down there.
Well, like I said, I just feel like boxing, that's boxing's problem right there. It's the Wild Wild West, and this is why other sports are higher up because everything's more centralized. It's more center controlled. While everything in boxing is all over the fucking place. It's a fucking jigsaw puzzle.
Okay, so right. The what other sport do you actually have to pay for in order to watch it?
Wait a minute. Are you asking me like what other sport do you have to actually pay for to actually watch it? That's a real question.
Yeah.
I mean, every sport you got to pay for everything. Even
okay, hold up a second. Hold up. So you're saying if I wanted to watch, like I was watching college football all day, and I watched the NFL fucking preseason today, as well as boxing. Guess which one I had to actually pull out have to pay for every month for my, as a standalone thing. What do you think it was boxing, or do you think it's other fucking sport?
Okay. Now you're being specific. I mean, in general.
No, I was being specific when I said what other sport do you have to pay for?
Now, if you mean specifically, then yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll give you that. But in general, you got to pay for everything.
That is the problem with boxing. Like, if I wanted to, listen, sports. If I just want to fucking watch sports, I can watch sports with part of my fucking regular TV package that I use to watch sitcoms, stand-up comedy, fucking movies, all that shit, right? But if I want to watch boxing, for some fucking reason, I got to get a standalone guide service. The only boxing I get on my standalone cable is Top Rank.
I said it before. Shit got to go back to network TV because Keith Thurman was doing millions on network TV.
Yeah, but how much was the network getting out of that? But how much was the network getting out of them?
The network doesn't make their money off of like that. The networks make their money off of advertising. Yeah, right? Well, they're gonna have you just get different slots, different.
See, This is why I propose that the streaming services that's all over the place, they need to get into boxing. And I feel like they are because 5 years ago, I never heard of Amazon Prime getting into boxing. Now I've heard that they're in it. They're slowly creeping in it. This is why I think that's good for boxing. If all these streaming services that we know that are big get into it, I think it'll help boxing because that way we might actually see some fights, more actual real good fights happen because they're going to put the money up if they truly want it. And they got more money, and they got money. We all know that.
Yeah, I mean, you can get fights on Netflix and Hulu in the future. That's not out of the realm. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's what I think it needs to happen. It needs to happen. These fights need to go to the highest bidder. Whoever wants to bid the highest, put it on there. Fuck all this, Kurt shackling and fucking just playing freeze tag or who wants it. Just make it happen. Whoever has the money.
Facts.
Like whoever wants to bid, that's how it should be. Because if boxing is the Wild Wild West business wise, it needs to be the Wild Wild West in terms of who wants to fucking fight. Shown on whatever network or platform.
Facts.
Well, yeah, that probably
Bud and Spence fight would have been made.
Some innovation, I would say, requires some innovation. But hey, Smoke, your boy Ryan sound like he gonna get in the ring. Smoke, what happened, Smoke?
You always say that, bro. I don't understand. Like you were the most optimistic dude about Ryan Garcia getting in the ring with somebody.
Is that your man, Smoke? Ryan Garcia, your man, Smoke.
He's my man? I mean, I like Victorville. I mean, the high desert's cool. I don't know about him being my man though.
Oh, you got him beating Tank?
At what?
Yeah. I'm fighting, nigga. What the fuck?
At boxing? Hell no. Shit. Get the fuck out of here. Like Ryan's about to get his giraffe fucking chin checked.
Yeah, bro. That high chin waving. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. I doubt that fight goes down, bro. I doubt that.
It's about to happen. December 10th is going down. Ryan Garcia.
What's going down? December 10th.
It's happening, Smoke. It's happening.
All
I'm
right.
putting money on it.
Whatever you say. Like, why? Because Maxie Hughes is busy? I mean, I thought Tank was just recently, like, they were just talking about Tank and Loma.
That could happen too. Sure. Next year.
Well, if that could happen, what do you mean happen too?
That fight can also materialize next year.
I mean, what do you mean? Like also, as in like what else? Like as in Ryan fight?
Yeah.
As in like it's gonna be Ryan and Loma like both to back next year. Is this what you're imagining for Tank? He's gonna go from like Rolly and Isaac Cruz right into Loma and Ryan Garcia. That's what you see. This is you feel like that's reasonable.
That's a big step. That's a very big step for such a small guy.
It's possible, right?
Tank's gonna pull the Glock out, Smoke. It's happening.
Pull the Glock out. I thought it was on safety.
Yes, and he's gonna shoot at another can, right? And he's gonna shout at another can. It's not the Glock that's the problem. It's the target, man. It's the target.
He targets. He's gunning for it, Smoke.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what the problem is. Everybody wants to fight Tank, apparently.
It's not the Glock that's the problem. It's the target, man.
All roads lead to Tank Davis. All your favorite fighters once a piece. Even
okay. So then why are we getting Isaac Cruz and Rolly then?
Even Keith Thurman wanted that smoke, man.
So then why are we getting any of it? Why are we not getting any of it?
Because they look. They got to take the money.
If Eddie wants everybody, why are we getting the price
let me finish. Look, that's because whatever they're getting offered, they want more because they know there's a chance to get knocked the fuck out. So
people are pricing themselves out.
They want to get knocked out for pay-per-view money, premium. Money.
Okay, so now I get you're trolling at this point. I understand that.
No. Let's be honest.
Okay,
how many of those fighters would you not favor? How many of those fighters do you believe Tank Davis can knock out or can't knock out?
Okay, again, that has absolutely nothing to do with your accusation of people are pricing themselves out because it's so dangerous, right? So when I was trying to give you an out for this whole troll thing, but now I'm going to ask you, who in the hell wanted too much money to fight Tank? Who?
Look, listen. When you got Devin Haney saying, "Look, okay, Eddie Hearn is paying me basically what $3 million just to fight what the corpse of Linares." The corpse of what Jojo Diaz, 130
the pounds. The corpse of Linares.
I mean, you gotta be shitting me, man. Are you
interesting
shitting me?
Words.
Smoke?
Go ahead.
Are you shitting me? And now he's getting paid.
No, I'm saying
no. You gonna let me finish this.
Former champions. Go ahead.
No, I'm just waiting for you to answer the question.
No, wait.
No, you're not answering the question.
Don't hold me back.
I'm holding. I'm just wondering if you're going to answer the question.
Don't hold me back now.
Yeah, go ahead. I won't hold you back. But can you answer the question also? With the jokes? Jokes, the trolls, can you also answer the question?
Yeah. Can you listen? Now,
I'm listening, bro. I'm just wondering. I'm just waiting for you to answer the question. To answer the actual question.
Okay, all right. Now, look.
Who priced
and Devin Haney's about to make almost pay-per-view money for a non-pay-per-view fight in America in a rematch no one is asking for in George Kambosos. And you think he's not asking for a lot of money to fight Tank Davis? Do you believe it? Do you believe?
Okay, so hold on a second. So you said your thing is your excuse is your justification, your rationale is that Devin Haney, because he's fighting Kambosos, he I guess getting pay-per-view money for fighting Kambosos, he must also be asking too much money to fight Tank. That's your what you deduce.
Okay, but see, I like how you dancing around the question. I like how you still didn't answer my question, so why would I answer yours? You're dancing around. You're dancing, Smoke. I see your shoes.
Again. I mean, I got you. I posed my question first, and you answered my question with your question. So that's why I'm asking the question first, and you still haven't. And I'm just getting some clarification. Are you saying that is the reason why?
Look at the history.
Because he's getting paid so much money. Okay, because I just want to make sure that I get it right. Because he's getting paid so much money. Can I finish, bro? It doesn't need to be this way.
Go ahead.
Are you saying that because Devin Haney is being paid so much money to fight lesser opposition, that he must be asking for a ton of money to fight Tank? Too much for Tank to actually take the fight. That is that point.
Look, there's only so much money in the pot. We've all seen
I understand that.
We-
I just want to make sure that was that's what your point was. Is that
Hey,
your
I
point?
mean,
my
that's
point-
pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb, bro, because Devin Haney just took $3 million to fight Kambosos in Australia.
But he needed that fight. Everybody in a lot of different chats and
So
chats
he
said
took
that.
the same amount of money he took the same amount of money that he took to fight Linares and whoever you was talking about to fight Kambosos
But he
for all the
needed those
belts.
fights, H. You know that. He needed that.
He didn't
fight.
ask for fucking more money when he fought Kambosos.
But he
He didn't go
That's
ask for
right,
more
sir.
money when he fought Kambosos.
But he
Yeah,
needed
so
that
why would he
fight.
price himself out for
Yeah,
Tank?
stop with that bullshit narrative, bro.
Why wouldn't he ask for
Exactly,
more
bro.
money?
Stop it, bro.
It's on a pay-per-view platform.
Did he ask for
Right.
more money to
That
fight
was
fucking
stupid.
Kambosos? Did he
needed that
ask
fight.
for more money to fight
Does he
Kambosos?
need to take
He
fight?
needed that fight.
No, he did
Does he
not.
need to
No,
take
he
fight?
didn't ask for
Okay,
more
so-
money to fight
Who is he
Kambosos.
gonna fight then?
All right, so let me ask you this:
So does he need a fucking Tank fight? What the fuck is you talking about?
And even if he took a lesser cut for a Tank fight, he's still going to make more money because of the Tank fight, right?
Okay, y'all making no sense. Look, listen.
Okay, you don't understand. Okay, so if 100% of the
Nah,
pie
you don't make no
is
fucking
$20 million, okay, I'll tell you what. If 100% of the pie is $20
You
million,
trying to make it seem like Devin Haney pricing himself out or some bullshit. That weak ass narrative y'all be running with, nigga.
Right.
He didn't ask for more money to fight Kambosos. He didn't ask for more money to go to Australia, nigga. He took less money.
Look.
What's
Y'all
more?
can say-
What is more? Let me ask you this: what's more, 30% of $20 million, or 70% of $3 million?
Look, I'm gonna ask you this though: if you're on a pay-per-view platform, this is a simple business model. It's simple. It's like 1 + 1, right, equals 2.
Yeah,
right?
but why don't you talk about the actual gross receipts? Since you're talking about how much they make, right?
Okay, look. If you're on a pay-per-view platform, which they are all going to be when they fight Tank Davis, it's natural you're going to be asking.
So how the fuck you know Devin Haney going to Showtime? He's not leaving fucking ESPN. He's not leaving Top Rank, nigga.
Hey, well, there you go, nigga. There you go. You right. There you go. So we shouldn't be talking about the fight. What we should be talking about is Tank versus.
All right then, nigga.
And how we get it done, nigga. That's all we got. Matter of fact, I want to know how when they announce it. Is it gonna be on Showtime, pay-per-view, and the zone?
I know Ryan Garcia about to go fight Tank Davis. That's what they talking about. Ryan Garcia versus Tank.
I want to know is the zone like getting cut out? That's what I want to fucking see.
I don't give a fuck who getting the cut out. I just want to see the fight.
I want to see who getting cut the fuck out. That's what I'm gonna see because motherfuckers.
Why does that matter to you? Who gets cut out?
Because I want to know.
You should worry about if the fight gonna happen, nigga. That's the most important thing, bruh.
Well, it's probably gonna happen then, nigga.
I think it's gonna happen. They said they're negotiating.
Hey, what round do you think Ryan going to sleep?
Round number 8 or some shit.
Oh damn, man.
Number 6 or 8.
Oh damn, that's a lot of respect there. That's a lot of respect for Ryan. That's what's up. Yeah, he a good fighter. He'll put up a good fight. He ain't no bum. I give him his respect. So if whoever wins that fight, like I know it's probably too far off, but like whoever wins that fight, what should they do next?
I don't think he's going 6. I don't think he's going 6. I think Tank's gonna knock that fool out early. I don't think his chin's gonna hold up.
Yeah, and Kambosos and Devin Haney was on pay-per-view in Australia too, by the way.
No, I know what you mean.
They was on pay-per-view in Australia.
I know, but I was talking about America. But yeah, Tank. Yeah, I don't know. Ryan might have that Mexican fucking chin. He might have that Mexican.
You just want to fight, nigga.
He probably got that Mexican.
Devin Haney just want to fight, my nigga. He don't give a fuck, nigga.
Look,
He want to fight,
Haney.
nigga.
Look, hold on. I respect Haney now. Don't get me wrong. I respect the kid. The kid.
Yeah, I mean, he
don't
don't undisputed champion, nigga. You gotta respect that. He got all the belts.
I respect
he got all the belts at 135, nigga. You have no.
What do you mean by
to respect it, nigga?
Huh?
What do you think? What do you mean by Mexican chin?
No, I mean like the like at the elite level Mexican chin where like they get hit with a big bomb and they get back up like almost like it's nothing. That's what I mean. Like their recuperative powers matches their chin. Like they can take a good shot and they can't.
Like Leo Santa Cruz.
Nah,
like he didn't die, right? Like he finally got up. Like he was able to like go home to his family after some time, right? Like that.
Smoke. Don't do it to him. Smoke.
No, I was thinking of Marquez, but yeah, I mean, hey, look, Tank could knock him out anytime he wants. Honestly, Ryan doesn't. I don't think Ryan understands what he's about to get himself into. I really don't. I think his overconfidence is gonna get him knocked out. I really do. He really acts like he knows Tank in and out. I don't understand his overconfidence when he doesn't really fight tall. He doesn't fight tall. He relies too much on his natural talent more than strategy. And you got a guy who's more experienced than him in Tank Davis, who can get you out of it with either hand, and he's the better all-around fighter. I don't know. I don't understand Oscar De La Hoya is like he's pushing for this fight so badly. When if Tank knocks him out, who knows what's gonna happen with Ryan? Who knows? He might just quit boxing. He might fucking retire.
Yeah, well, he gonna retire on his biggest payday, so yeah, that'll be good.
Hey, that's what I said, man.
Yeah, my man, he's got his knees locked and his chin and his fucking neck fucking high. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think he's gonna be able to like ethno warrior his way out of this one. I don't think the genetics of his fucking lower man, his genetics of his chin is gonna come from out.
Hey, what do y'all think about Issa Cruz?
Ryan Garcia, though.
Oh,
some people are actually picking Ryan Garcia.
Who?
I heard from
of course they are.
people in the business. They actually picking Ryan. They said that Ryan is a more decorated amateur boxer than Tank Davis. Said Ryan Garcia was going to the nationals, winning tournaments and shit. You know, national tournaments, bro. And they said Tank wasn't even on that level as an amateur. Tank had like over 200 wins, but I think that was like local fights. But that shit wasn't like nationals though, nigga. That's what somebody told me, bro. So I don't know how true it is, bro. But some people think Ryan Garcia can beat Tank Davis. For real.
Right. So there's a lot of guys who had that thought process that went up against Bud Crawford. That's why people were picking like Gamboa to beat him, and the Felix Diaz, all that shit. Because Bud Crawford did have a really good amateur career, but he wasn't decorated like those guys, and they bit the fucking dust.
Hey, let's talk about it though. What if Ryan knocks out Tank though? What if it just happens? What would y'all think? What's gonna happen?
Ryan will become a fucking superstar. He'll probably be the biggest name in boxing after that. If he did something like that, knocked out Floyd Mayweather's fighter Tank Davis.
Oscar's not gonna let that shit
happen. I think Tank gonna knock him out.
Of course it's not gonna happen.
If Ryan did it though, Ryan will be the biggest thing in boxing.
Let's just go into Oscar De La Hoya's like fantasy world for a second, where Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank. That guy right there is going to turn into Tony Montana. He's going to have a mountain of motherfucking. He's going to have a mountain of party favors on his fucking desk that very night. And you know what? It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Fuck it. I'm not gonna be mad for Oscar gloating and being happy and shit, clicking his heels.
Hey, I got a question. Which between two of these fights that are non-title fights will sell more pay-per-views between Ryan and Tank and Wilder and AJ?
Who is it? What?
Wilder and AJ and Ryan and Tank.
Who does bigger pay-per-view? Of course, Wilder and AJ.
Okay.
Yeah. Without a question, really.
Okay.
But
it's gonna be a bigger gate. It's gonna be a bigger pay-per-view. Everything about it's gonna be bigger.
If Ryan Garcia and Tank get announced before Bud and Spence, somebody ducking, somebody doing some funny shit.
Yeah, somebody in the chat already picking Ryan. But some people.
Of course they are, bro. They live vicariously through these guys. You know how many people picked Oscar Valdez to beat Shakur?
Nah, that was a horrible style matchup for Valdez. Horrible.
Yeah, of course. It's the same thing is true for Tank and Ryan. It's actually even more of a fucking disadvantage. You got a guy with bad feet and a questionable chin versus a guy with quick reflexes and power in both fucking hands and knows how to deliver the correct shot with accuracy and power. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I wonder if Ryan gonna have a meltdown if he loses.
Ryan ain't no slouch though. You feel me? Like, he's only been on the canvas once, and he got up off that knockdown and whooped some ass. So I'm not gonna count Ryan shit.
It was. It's too bad. If only fucking Luke Campbell was knocking people down in fights, then I would feel like that. If Luke Campbell was a guy who was known for at least dropping you in a fight, then I'd be like, okay, fine. But he's not even known for that shit. The only guy he's dropping is fucking Ryan Garcia. So if Luke Campbell's dropping you, a guy whose best work was also in the amateurs, But at least he got a gold medal in the fucking amateurs, right? But he's at 126 pounds. It wasn't even the weight class that he dropped you in. 2 weight classes down, right? Like, man, nah, you got to stop.
Yeah, you got caught with the fucking perfect shot. But shit, even in the Fortuna fight, he recognized and said, "Oh, he tried to come at me with the Luke Campbell shot." And
He said the Luke Campbell shot.
hand up
That's
and not be
funny
caught
as
with it.
shit.
So I mean, he's learning on the job. You feel me?
Apparently not, because that was not the Luke Campbell shot.
No, it was the same setup and everything Fortuna was doing, but he's way smaller.
But it wasn't though. But it wasn't though.
What do you mean? He tried it.
It wasn't the Luke Campbell shot. Like Luke Campbell, like first off, Luke Campbell caught that dude slipping. He wasn't even like setting it up. He just caught the dude fucking flat and unaware. It's like anyway, it's all good. It doesn't even fucking matter. Okay. It doesn't even matter. Like all I'm saying is like Ryan Garcia got a lot of fucking cap. Like if you want to believe what the fuck that comes out of his mouth, you can. But like the dude is not beating Tank Davis.
Somebody in the chat putting 5,000 on Ryan. Somebody better shit match that shit.
I know, bro. It's a fucking troll. Like, what are you saying? Like, why are you repeating troll fucking? There was a guy who said that that said Rolly was going to beat Tank, and he was going to put 5,000 on Rolly, and he told me that the only reason I was picking Tank was because I was brainwashed by the regular media and I didn't know boxing. That's why I was picking Tank to knock fucking Rolly out. Like, come on, man.
Smoke. Now everything gotta be serious, man. Chill out.
No, dude's I promise you, dude has not been. He's not been back to the internet since.
Come on now. Well, yeah.
He left. Yeah, that dude's gone.
Good riddance for him. And
I'm just telling you, like this whole idea about like what some guy says, but he put $5,000 on, like, sure. I'm just telling you, like, guys come on the internet and say all kinds of all manner of dumbass shit.
That might be that dude under another account. Like that might be
Yeah, to go work that 5,000.
I think his name was like Desert something or something. Yeah, man. Yeah. He either his bookie is still looking for him or he's embarrassed to show his face or whatever.
Hey, what do y'all think about Esau Cruz saying he don't want to fight Rayo Valenzuela, but he needs to work his way up? I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, man. He's trying to get a rematch with Tank. I don't know, man.
But he ain't no. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. He had a real good performance against Tank. I give him that, but like that's not enough to say. Well, I don't want that guy. That's crazy for him to say that.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't talk like that till you earn your stripes.
Yeah, I think Rayo is bigger, better boxer, so he probably don't want that smoke.
Just so you know, if Ryan wins, I'm definitely doing some California love shit, right? It's gonna be all about California, just in case, just so you know. I'm jumping on that Cali bandwagon.
We need some friendly bets, like go put a camera up and do push-ups, some shit like that. Make it funny.
Before
like 80 push-ups, do 80. Come on, Smoke. Jesus Christ, everything gotta be dead fucking serious. You gotta have some laughs and giggles.
No, I mean, it is. I've seen a lot of push-ups. I don't know. I don't find it to be that funny. I mean, it can be depending if the pick was real stupid, right? Like if you were pitching Cambosis to win, or if you were picking Dylan White to win, then it's like funny because that was a dumbass fucking pick. But if Ryan Garcia beats Tank, like I don't know, that's not funny. Like that, like there's a big enough. I think it'll be a big enough.
That's very surprising, right?
Yeah,
very surprising.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be like a huge ass upset. I don't know.
Oh wait, what's the odds on that fight? Tank and Ryan, 5-1, 6.
5-1. It won't get made.
I've seen somebody post something up that Tank is minus 195 and Ryan is like plus 165. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Y'all talking about a fight that's a blowout. I want to talk about some competitive.
Yeah, like watching you do push-ups because you fucking picked Ryan Garcia is not that.
I mean, look at Ryan. He picked fucking Rolly and he got to pay the bet. I mean, that was funny. I thought it was entertaining to me. I thought that was funny as shit. He
what? Yeah, that was funny because Rolly was a dumb pick. Exactly. It's funny when
that's all I'm saying. You just say it's not funny, but it can be funny. It can be fun.
I said when it is funny. When you have a guy make a dumbass fucking bet off of it, like a long shot, right? That's when it's funny.
He paid, was it $27K or some shit? He gave Earl
25,000 off of fucking Rolly. Like, dude, come on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you just that's what's funny about that shit. It's funny that the guy said he put 5,000 on it. Yeah, Ryan Garcia did 25.
And there's no way he could not pay him because eventually Earl was gonna see him at a fight. Earl would have said, "Well, if you ain't gonna pay me, nigga, we gonna have to go blow for blow to the body until whoever quits."
Yeah,
Rolly out here costing niggas stacks. Jesus.
Yeah, he got Ryan 25K left.
If they did that on camera, that's probably. I think 25,000 becomes cheap, right? I wouldn't want to do that, like play fucking body shots with Errol Spence on camera if I'm Ryan Garcia. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's why he paid him eventually because it sounded like he wasn't, and Earl was hitting him up like, "Hey man, you know." I was like, "Yo, Earl is savage, man. He seemed like one of them guys like, hey, if you owe him money, he'll be like, all right, look, we could put the gloves on, not barehanded, and we just go to the body, blow for blow, and whoever quits."
That look on Ryan's face too. Once Danny and Earl looked at him, once Rolly got knocked out,
Danny looked at him and shit. Yeah, that shit was classic. Like,
he
knew he had to pay him.
Shit right there.
He knew.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Man, Rolly a fucking troll. He talking about saying he want his next fight. He want to fight Earl Spence, man. That nigga going around to each fight drunk and high at the same time. Talking about, I want Earl, man. I want to knock his ass out and shit. I'm like, bro, Earl will retire your fucking ass. That's a retirement fight.
If you're gonna say it, you should definitely be drunk and stoned at the same time.
Nah, Rolly will say that shit sober. Rolly's a retard. He'll fucking fight anybody. Rolly don't give a fuck.
Hey, you right. Remember when Crawford confronted him for playing his man? Like Rolly kind of like scammed his man in a game or something. He scammed him for money, and he called Floyd to say, "I want to spar him." And Floyd told whoever was recording it to take that off camera, and I assume that they didn't spar because Floyd was telling them, "Look, man, whatever money that he scammed, I'll pay it for it. Just let him go. Don't spar him." And you know, everything went peaceful after that. Rolly told fucking Crawford he the hardest punching from all the way to fucking welterweight. I'm like, and Crawford put his hand on his forehead, like, "Are you okay?" That shit was fucking funny as shit.
I got Rolly over Conor Ben though. That's for sure.
Okay, see now you insulted me now. Now you insulted me. Rolly over Conor Ben. Who is it?
Shut up, the Phantom, man.
You know what I was for, nigga. You know who I was for.
Like cut the fucking bullshit. Conor Ben would beat. He would knock out Rolly faster than Tank.
Knock out everybody, you boy.
You tripping? Conor Ben gets him out there too.
Conor Ben will fucking punch with a fucking head out of the fucking into the fifth row.
Conor Ben would knock his brains back. He'll knock his brains back right.
Tell Errol Spence not to go nowhere until he fights Bud. What's going on, fam? What you lot saying?
Wagwan, fam.
Man, Conor Ben will knock him into sound like he got a PhD.
Yeah, Conor Ben will knock out a lot of people.
Yeah, he would. People sleeping on Conor Ben. That's a good ass.
As long as he weight drains, I'm sure.
And fuck that. You sleeping on Ryan Garcia,
man,
boy. Hey, he gonna put the pause. He gonna put the pause on Tank Davis.
Hey,
he gonna put the pause. He gonna put the pause on Tank Davis. He gonna put the pause on Tank Davis.
Who gonna put the pause on Tank Davis?
Ryan Garcia. Tank
Davis gonna knock the shit out of Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis gonna knock the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, tell him to sign the contract. Tell Ryan Garcia stop holding up the fight and sign the contract. Sign the contract and fight Tank Davis. Stop holding up the fight, Ryan Garcia. Showtime trying to make the fight happen. Showtime trying to make the fight happen. Steven Espinoza, the man you call the Weasel, is trying to make the big fights happen.
This ain't no Barrios.
They been trying, man. I guarantee you, Tank Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia faster than Barrios.
Oh,
Barrios won 11 rounds.
yeah.
I guarantee you.
You don't
Ryan
believe that,
Garcia
Hitch.
don't go
You don't
11
believe
rounds
that.
with Tank Davis.
You don't believe that. You don't
I promise
believe
you that, nigga.
You don't
I
believe
promise
that.
you, Ryan Garcia won't go 11 rounds like Barrios did.
Yeah, he's gonna stop Tank
Nigga,
Davis.
Barrios was a world champion,
He's gonna
nigga.
stop Tank within 10.
Barrios was a world champion, nigga.
He gonna stop him in 10.
Man, Tank Davis gonna knock the shit out of Ryan Garcia.
You talking about world champions? These guys talk
knock
about
the
this
shit
different
out of
types
Ryan
of world
Garcia.
champions.
He gonna knock his head off.
Hey,
knock his head off.
Hey,
nigga.
you know what? You know what happens if he knocks out Ryan?
Isaac
You know
Cruz.
You know. Wait. You know who he got to see
Isaac
next, right?
Cruz
You know who Tank got to go see next if he beats
Tank
Ryan,
to the
right?
deep waters, fam.
Y'all know who Tank got to go see next if he beats Ryan, right?
Who, 80?
Who? It's the Dream, the Oakland Nightmare himself.
The Dream. Oh yeah, the Nightmare. You mean exactly?
He got to go see him.
Devin, the Nightmare, undisputed.
They both around the same weight class, so they got to see each other.
He could have had that smoke if he wanted it, bro. He could have had that.
Man,
you don't want that.
Don't worry, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
One of the 4 kings, well, 2 of the 4 kings about to fight. Smoke. I told you. Smoke.
Wait a minute, what? Who?
About to fight win.
Man, no, that's
About
disrespectful.
to fight win.
You can't just call them 4 kings, man. That was disrespectful. Whoever made
this king shit. There's only one king at the moment.
We like this. We like this art.
Undisputed king.
Hey, we like this fucking art though.
There's only one undisputed king right now.
I want let's put some respect on Devin Haney's name. Who in boxing is fighting champion after champion after champion after champion after champion? He's about to fight with his 6th champion in a row.
Devin.
You mean like actual champions? Because like his first championship fight was with Kambosos. Am I right? Like,
no.
I just heard somebody say.
Champion. I'm talking about he beating champions. He's fighting 4.
I just heard somebody say the 4 kings.
You mean
Who
4
are the 4 kings?
The 4 kings are Devin, Tank, Ryan, and Tio.
What fucking world is that, fam? They don't know what 4 kings.
In this way,
Tank Davis a 3-division world champion, nigga. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, bruh. So don't shit on Tio all the way when he beat Loma, bruh.
He was a king.
And what did Ryan do?
Put some hands on. Ryan Garcia gonna put some hands on Tank.
And what did he do?
So what? Ryan Garcia is a superstar boxer, bruh. He's still a superstar boxer.
All right. Okay.
Tank's gonna feel his power anyway. You're gonna see.
Man, Tank Davis gonna knock the shit out of Ryan Garcia, nigga. That's if Ryan Garcia. That's if he signed the contract.
That's what you don't think.
That's if he signed the contract. Because we know Munguia got offered to fight with Charlo, and that's a Golden Boy fighter. Munguia, he ducked him. He turned it down, nigga. He turned down the Charlo fight, nigga.
Munguia didn't duck him, fam. Oscar De La Hoya.
He didn't sign the contract, nigga.
Oscar De La Hoya, fam. Oscar De La Hoya.
He didn't make the fight, nigga. They offered him the motherfucking fight. They sent him an offer, nigga. And he went to go fight Jimmy Kelly. And you okay with it. Defending that bullshit.
Let's go, Oscar De La Hoya.
Man, ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga.
Golden boy.
Hey,
Oscar De La Hoya is off coke.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Who won the fight tonight?
Estrada won. Juan Francisco Estrada won the fight, but some people thought he lost the fight, man. He didn't look good at all.
Wow. I got to watch the replay. I was watching the football game. Okay, I got to check it out.
Very close fight.
And I heard it was open scoring.
Oh, yeah, it was, man. I was surprised, man.
How do y'all feel about open scoring?
Eddie Hearn put that fight together, so you never know what to expect with him.
How do you guys feel about open scoring?
Open scoring.
I think it's bullshit. I don't like it.
That is shit. You should read out the results after the end of the fight.
I think that open scoring.
I like open scoring.
Can change the outcome of fights because a guy might hear that he's down and change his fighting style, try to come back and do something that's outside of himself, or a guy might feel he's getting robbed and just start going through the motions. What do you guys think?
But we need that, honestly, because in there are other sports, almost every other sport, we complain about how boxing, and other sports, they can the best versus the best. Why not just make it more like that and just have open scoring? Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. It does. It can change the outcome, but even without open scoring, the fights outcomes changes too. because people be getting information from people outside the ring. Look what happened to Crawford and Porter. Crawford's team had to find out from Shakur Stevenson that he was down the scorecards from the judges at one point. So
exactly, and then Crawford went to go knock him out, just like Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather. He told him in the corner, "You're down on the unofficial scorecard," and Tank went out there and knocked him out.
Yeah, see, I don't mind it. Like it shouldn't be.
Nah, I don't like it. I think it's some bullshit. Like you want to know the outcome of the fight after the fucking fight. You know what I mean? You don't want to know while the fight is going on what the fuck is. You know what I mean? Some bullshit.
It's not the tradition of boxing. Man needs to hit the result at the end of the fight.
I hate that shit. I don't like that shit.
It's not in the tradition of boxing. Boxing, you fight 15 rounds or 12 rounds, whatever the length of the fight is, and you find out the score after the fight.
So I got a question. Y'all don't mind that the corner can find out what's the unofficial scoring or the scoring outside?
I don't like none of that shit.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
Well, they need
no one knows nothing. No one knows nothing.
But they need to start doing shit. That happens.
Nah, they don't need to do nothing, bro.
Why not?
Hell no, nigga. Because ain't no motherfucking rule, bro. That's not a rule. And then on top of that, it's the unofficial scorecard. So the unofficial is not official, nigga. You don't know what the fuck is going on. You going by what your scorecard is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You going by the scorecard of a guy who's commentating on the fight. He's not a judge. He's not a participant.
Exactly.
So what was the that's a dumb question. I know I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up what was the first,
look it up, bro.
I'm gonna look it up. What was the first open scoring fight?
I don't know.
It was in Europe somewhere. European
Sheldon, what you think about this fight, Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz, man? We already got 170 people tuned in watching us live right now because of Andy
Ruiz. And congratulations on the 13 G's, bro.
Oh yeah, 13 G's, man. Like I said earlier. Hey, look, we was at 11,000, Cassidy. You know, 11. That's Trey Young, the next Curry. Then we went up to 12,000. Let me finish. Then we went up to 12,000. I
was fucking with you,
12,000, right? So number 12, guess what, Cassidy? Number 12, yo boy Ja Morant. And number 12, the GOAT Tom Brady. So now we at number 13,000, bro. And guess what? That's Dan Marino, bro. A legend. Dan Marino.
But I was fucking with you, H, when you was at 5,000.
Fucking
I'm proud of you. Hey, man, you was fucking with me when I had like no 1,000, bro. We was
I'm proud of you, brother. I'm proud of you, brother.
Oh yeah, we grinded, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Thank you, man, for all the support.
Yeah, H Money the
fastest. Yeah, man. I think this is a good fight. I think this is a good fight. I think this is a big fight in the heavyweight division.
Hell, it is, bro.
It's gonna sort out a lot of shit and put people in their proper place. And now I think that Ruiz should win this fight because he has to get past Ortiz jab, which is not that fast. He should be able to get inside, and his hands are faster, and he should be able to maybe hurt Ortiz, beat him on points, or possibly knock him out because we know Andy can crack. And he's not coming in drained for this fight. He's coming in at 267. That's the same way. That's the same way he beat Joshua.
How could he be drained? He's a heavyweight, and the dude is like 300 pounds, right?
But that's a good weight for him because that's the same weight he beat Joshua at 267.
Yeah. But now back to Ruiz. If Ruiz is such a big puncher, why the only person he stopped is Anthony Joshua that we know? Why he couldn't stop Joseph Parker or even hurt Joseph Parker or even drop him? Why he?
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question on that point.
His last fight was Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola is a shot fighter who's washed up, who's been past this problem. You couldn't even drop him or knock him down, or he couldn't knock him out, bro.
But let me ask you a question, H. Tell me who has stopped or dropped Joseph Parker.
Shit, no. He got dropped. Dylan White dropped him. So Dylan White did drop.
And Derek Chisora.
Did he get up? Did he get up and win? Did he get up and win?
No,
he lost.
Dylan White.
He lost.
So what are you talking about, OG?
Yeah, he lost Andy Ruiz not a knockout artist like that. What I'm saying is Andy Ruiz is not a knockout artist. He's not a big He got some power. He got some power, but he's
look,
not the biggest puncher. He's not no Mike Tyson. He's not Wilder, bro.
So who got?
Does he punch?
He lost
Does he punch harder? Hold on. Does he punch harder than Charles Martin?
Oh yeah.
He might. It might be different tag. You never
Did
know.
Charles Martin drop Luis Ortiz twice?
Yeah,
We're about
he
to find
did.
out.
Yes,
We're about to
sir.
find out tomorrow.
He did.
Okay, so I'm
Find
not
out.
saying he can't drop or stop Luis Ortiz.
Hey, Dillian White fucked up
He's the old
Joseph
man.
Parker.
Let's find out.
Hey,
Let's find out.
OG, Dillian White fucked up Joseph Parker, fam. He fucked him up.
He beat him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know Dylan White beat him. I thought he beat Dylan White.
No, he Dylan White beat him and dropped him.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
Dylan
Hold
White
up.
can crack.
Yeah.
Dylan White can crack. We know that.
I think Parker came back and dropped him, didn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't Nonito Donaire call out Estrada tonight?
Oh,
Yeah,
Donaire
yeah,
did
the
it.
face-off.
Dang.
Yeah, the face-off.
I would love that fight. I would love that fight.
Who
Oh,
called
that's
out?
a
would love
big
that
for the franchise belt.
Who
So
called
it's
out
for the
Estrada?
franchise.
Who called out?
I would
Estrada?
love that fight. I would love that fight.
Who called out Estrada?
Yeah, the face-off.
Nonito.
Oh
Nonito
my
Donaire.
God, man! I'm sorry. I don't want to. I want to see the dream fight is Donaire and Chocolatito.
Nah, Nonito want that smoke. He thinks he could beat Estrada. Some
probably
people
could.
thought Estrada lost this fight, bro.
He probably could beat him, man. Estrada looked like he lost his step a little bit.
Shit, Africa thought he lost that fight.
Hey,
I gotta go watch
Joey,
the replay.
Joey, I've told you like a million times to stop fucking spamming the chat. You got one more fucking time, bro. Stop spamming the chat. Say your fucking piece, all cap. Like that's what you are, all cap. But stop spamming the chat.
Hey, I got a question. Who got a better chance? Who got who could KO early and KO late in the Ortiz Ruiz fight? The chances.
Or Ruiz and Ruiz.
Damn.
Ruiz and Ortiz.
Okay. That makes sense.
Well, this is
I
a
don't know.
fight.
Luis
Andy
Ortiz,
Ruiz
the
is
last thing to
supposed
go
win.
from a heavyweight, especially an old guy, the last thing to go is
Power.
his power. So.
Power.
Power's the last thing to go. So Luis Ortiz does have power. He can crack.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz,
Andy Ruiz is
he's
20
gatekeeping
pounds heavier
status,
than
in my opinion. He need to
I'm
win
just
this fight.
saying, like, if Ruiz gets inside, right, and he starts dropping the motherfucking combos on his head, he's gonna ring that bell. I think it's just a fight. It's all about distance. It's just all about distance. What the distance?
Yeah,
is-
but
He's gonna
Ortiz,
start. If he starts giving them 4 or 5 piece combos to his head, he's fucked.
but Ortiz got better footwork than Ruiz, though.
Yeah, but how is he almost 20 pounds heavier than him? But he's gonna be faster than him.
What do you mean, hands or foot speed?
No, that's
Both.
his optimal weight. That's his best weight. When he was winning and on that win streak, he was around 260.
I'm happy that
255.
I'm happy. I'm happy he's 260.
Stop trying to slim down and look like these other dudes. Be who you are. Be who you are and go fight.
Well, he
You know
said
what
he
Ortiz
still
said?
looks in
Ortiz-
shape.
Hey, Shelton, Ortiz said during his interview, he said, in this fight, either I'm going to knock him out or he's going to knock me out. And I don't think that's a good game plan because Ortiz is a better boxer. He's taller. He got the longer reach. He could outbox Andy Ruiz, but if he just want to slug it out with him, he could leave himself open to get hurt in this fight.
I think he's
Maybe
putting that
he's
out
just
there.
saying that.
I don't think,
Maybe he's
I
just
think
saying
he's
that
putting
to
that
us.
out there. I think
Maybe
he's
he's
putting
just
that
telling
out
us.
there because he doesn't think he can go 12 rounds.
Maybe he's just telling us that. Maybe he's just telling us
I
that.
agree with that, Shelton. I definitely agree with that.
Ortiz's gas tank you could tell it's not the same as like it was.
Yeah, he's 50 now, man. He's 50 plus now, man. So you get me? He's old.
Because I think honestly, if that Charles Martin fight, if he didn't knock Charles Martin out, Charles Martin would have got him out of there eventually.
Nah, but fuck that. It didn't happen, man. He smoked Charles Martin. He put Charles Martin into another time zone.
You could tell if
He
Charles
sent
Martin
Charles Martin into another dimension.
Wait. You could tell if Charles Martin would have landed another left hand down the stretch. I don't know. Ortiz wouldn't have got up. He would not got up because each knockdown was worse than the first.
But coulda, woulda, shoulda. Now,
He destroyed Charles Martin.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish what the fuck I'm saying, bro. Ortiz got dropped 2 times, got back up, showed the heart. He showed the heart of a champion. Got back up and knocked out Charles Martin. Knocked the fuck out of Charles Martin, bro. That's what he did, bro. So you got to give that man credit, bro.
Hey, H, I never heard your prediction. Who do you think gonna win? Actually, Ruiz?
I'm going for Luis Ortiz. I'm rooting for Luis Ortiz, but
like at 43 years old, right? He might be older than that. Does he have the legs to box? You know, and can he take a punch like that anymore? You know, because like you said, he got dropped by Charles Martin 2 times. He was getting hurt, bro. So Andy Ruiz is a young fighter in his prime. So I think a prime Luis Ortiz would beat Andy Ruiz. But this, you know, this version of Luis Ortiz, man, is going to be hard to win. But I'm rooting for Ortiz. But I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if he lose the fight. You know what I mean? Because he is the older fighter.
Well, see, here's
King Kong, the King Kong that fought Wilder, the King Kong that fought Wilder, the first fight, he would have destroyed Andy Ruiz, man, in my opinion.
So, so to me, this Ortiz just illustrates this thing, and this happens. You'll hear people make this take that he's never fought anybody, and I think it's kind of disingenuous to say that a guy that was ducked by as many people as Ortiz was ducked by, you would start talking about how he never fought anybody. Like it's pretty fucked up.
But let's talk to Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore, you said Ortiz ain't fought nobody, right? Is that correct?
He hasn't. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. He got ducked. That's true. But the fact still remains, he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, it's kind of a fucked up thing. Like, if you're gonna say he hasn't fought anybody, you should probably
he fought Wilder 2 times, bro.
That's the only somebody he fought.
Well, he fought Bermain Stavern, right?
Who the hell is that?
Stavern was a former champion. He beat Charles Martin. Charles Martin was a former heavyweight champion. Come on,
both
bro.
of them dudes They are. Both of them dudes were belt holders.
You know, we have the same guy Joshua beat for his belt.
He's the first guy to stop. He's the first guy to stop Brian Jennings. He didn't just fight Brian Jennings. He's the first guy to stop him.
You know this. I mean, we can have the talking points and debates. We can have the talking points and debates for the audience, and that's great. But all of you guys on this panel know there are champions, and then there are belt holders.
Look, the Brian Jennings fight was the one that started where people didn't want to fight him, honestly, because Jennings gave Klitschko hell when they had that fight in America. People remember, everybody thought Klitschko was going to run through Brian Jennings, but he didn't. He was having a lot of problems. Then Ortiz fought him. He just destroyed him.
He was having a lot of problems until what?
Actually, Ortiz was getting put in. Ortiz, as soon as he got the interim
champion, of course.
Soon as Ortiz got that interim WBA, he started getting Dutched by fucking Vlad, and then he kept getting Dutched by Vlad all the way. He ran right into the arms of fucking Tyson Fury because he was running away from running away from Ortiz.
Hey, OG Smoke.
Yeah, Ortiz was the
Luis Ortiz would have fucked up that even Klitschko.
And all of that's true. And all of that, what you're saying is true, Smoke.
He was a
You're
WBA
right. He was ducked.
Okay,
he was ducked. Marvin Hagler was ducked. A lot of people got ducked. The fact still remains that he ain't fought nobody.
Yes, he did. He fought Wilder 2 times. Now he's fighting Andy Ruiz, who's a former unified heavyweight champion. He fought against Charles Martin, a former heavyweight champion, and he fought against fucking Stavern, right? Then he fights.
He also fought against a couple of former title holders, right?
Yeah. Exactly, bro.
I mean, not title holders, but title challengers.
Hammer. He fought against Christian Hammer.
I mean, title challengers. That's what I meant. He also knocked the fuck out of Razlan Khan. He stopped Razlan Kajanu inside of 2, and that guy went 12 with Joseph Parker when he was a champion, right? I mean, he's knocked out some title challengers too.
Here's the thing. That's great. All of that is great. All of that is great. Can you beat the motherfucker who's across the ring from you tomorrow night? That's
it's a chance that he can win. It's possible that he could be.
It's heavyweight boxing.
Andy Ruiz got beat by Joseph Parker. He got beat by Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? He got dropped in his last fight by an old ass Areola who washed up and couldn't knock out an old ass Areola. Wilder knocked him out with one arm. Wilder had a torn bicep and stopped Areola, and he did.
Yes, he did. But it's heavyweight boxing. Anybody can beat anybody in heavyweight boxing.
Look, the Ruiz that fought Areola shows up tomorrow. Later on today, he's gonna get put to sleep. He's getting put to sleep. He ain't gonna get up like from Areola left hand or right hand how you gonna get up from Ortiz left hand or right hand. It's just different type of punching power.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree
I
with
think
that.
Ortiz fights. Yeah, if Ortiz wins this out, I need to see.
Now,
I
now,
need
wait.
immediately to see. I need to see Ortiz versus Dillian White.
Now,
I need that fight.
now,
If he
now,
if he wins this one,
now if Ortiz can't, now if Ortiz drops Ruiz,
We'll knock him out. We'll knock him out.
Wait,
We'll
hold on,
knock him out.
wait. And Ruiz survives. He survives, and Ortiz has gassed himself up trying to finish him off. Then you know what? Ruiz got a hell of a chance to get him. It's all about the gas tank to me, in my
So
opinion.
what do you guys think about Big Baby calling out the winner?
Who? Jared Anderson?
Called out the winner.
Jared Anderson. Oh man, that dude, man, I love it. I love these young guys. This is
okay. So
why did you do that? Why you do that? You know, he can't fight
hold on a second, bro. Why is ESPN fighters always? Why does ESPN fighters always calling out motherfucking Showtime fighters? You know you're not about to make this fight.
Because Showtime got all the heavyweights.
Well, you're not about to
make
make
it
this fight. This seems like all right. At this point, it seems like the blueprint has been laid. That Bud was able to scapegoat fucking Spence to the point where everybody now at fucking Top Rank feels like all you got to do is point to PBC and that's gonna work, bro. You're not crossing the street, and they aren't either. Stop the fucking nonsense.
Yeah, stop it. Stop doing it.
Man, look. F.A. Jobber should have stayed at PBC, honestly. He could have got some good smoke, man. He could have got some good smoke. He shouldn't have left.
He didn't want to stay over there. He got his ass whooped over there.
He got all the smoke. He got all the
He didn't want to stay over there. He got his ass whooped over there.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's going to get his ass whooped at Top Rank as well, fam. Jared Anderson's there. You got a couple other guys there. You got, I say Hergovic. They're all there, man.
Now, Hergovic is with Eddie. You mean that whoever the other heavyweight, the guy, I forgot the Italian guy. It's an Italian heavyweight. They go.
Yeah, Top Rank got some big, tall Italian guy, like 6'7".
Yeah, they got him. So I don't know. Yeah, F.A. Jobber should have stayed. He lost to Frank Sanchez, but Sanchez might be a special fighter. We don't know.
So you think Big Baby calling out the winner of this fight is all cap smoke? Is just straight cap?
It's not cap. It's just not gonna happen. That's all it is. It's not.
I think that if he understands the business as well as everybody on this panel, then he would be calling out people at heavyweights at Top Rank.
Who? Maybe, but what if he already
does he understand the business? I'm just about to say that. Does he understand the fucking business like how
He's 20 years old, Smoke. And who's over at Top Rank for him to fight? F.A.?
Yeah, there you go. So now the question is, if there's nobody over there for him to fight, and he's 20 years old, perhaps it's not all cap because he just doesn't understand because he's too young. But if he understands that what's going all around him, that everybody that he signed with is fighting each other on the other, like they're all fighting one another. There is nobody on Top Rank fighting somebody that's not on Top Rank.
And how old is F.A. Jobber?
Who knows?
I don't know.
They say he's 27, but he looks 37.
No, he's 28. He's 28.
Well, he looks 38. Whatever the fuck it is. Like,
just add a dime on whatever they say, Smoke, basically.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, a dime, give or take, like 2-3 years, right?
Do you think
that's the Nigerian Wilder? That's the African Wilder, fam.
Do you think Jared Anderson's ready for F.A. Jobber? Do you think they should make that fight next?
That's the African Wilder, fam.
Not for F.A. Jobber's sake, they should.
And Jobber's still a beast, though. Don't sleep on him because he got beat
the African Wilder, fam.
Hey, Smoke, I got the video dropping in the morning, bro. F.A. Jogba been the next Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder. No. Deontay Wilder.
Listen, I like your 2.0 series.
Knockouts too.
I like your 2.0 series.
That's the African Wilder.
Yeah, he made it. It's coming out with shit in the morning. Deontay Wilder 2.0. F.A. Jogba, future heavyweight champion, knockout artist from Africa.
You know what I say?
H, do you think?
You know what I say, H? You know what I say, right? Huh?
What you say?
Put his ass in there.
Oh yeah, he got in there with Sanchez. He got beat, but he bounced back.
Put his ass in there with Anderson. If you think he's the next guy, put him in there with Anderson. That's the easy.
Yeah, they put him in there. They put him in there with Sanchez. He got beat, so he's still a young fighter, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with losing, bro.
So who you picking, H? I want to know who you picking, Anderson or F.A.?
Say it again.
Who you picking, F.A., Jobber or Anderson? Jared Anderson. If they make
Right
that fight,
now, dang, that's a
right
tough fight. Jared Anderson too young, bro. I wouldn't put him in there with a Jogba. And then they teammates. They both were with Jay Prince. They train with each other, so I don't see them fighting. But I think later, like Jared Anderson to beat him later. But right now, I think a Jogba probably would take him right now.
Yeah, he might catch him.
Okay, so what do you think of FA versus Joe Joyce?
That'd be a banger, Smoke. Oh my God, bro.
Joe Joyce should run him over, fam.
I don't know because that Joe Joyce ain't got no defense, bro. That nigga get hit, bro. He got a shit. If a Jogba hits you clean, he could knock you out, bro. I don't give a fuck who you is.
Right. But if Joe Joyce hits him, he might go to sleep.
Yeah. Joe Joyce might stop him, so it'll be a good fight. It'll be a good fight, but Joe got that stiff jab though. Maybe that jab.
Joe Joyce, he's got a better chin.
Lean towards more towards Joe right now.
He's got a better chin. He's got a better chin. He's got a better gas tank.
Right now, I would go with
Joe.
Joe. Right now, I would go with Joe, but later a Jogba would take him.
I think right.
Joe Joyce already 37 years old. Nigga, stop it.
Apparently, Joe Joyce has the bone density of half a dozen people.
Yeah, old. Good. Good.
Nigga, 37 is old, nigga.
He's a young 37. He's about 32 now. Like.
Nah, no, he ain't, nigga. He's 30.
He's got 6 times the bone density of the normal human being, though. So maybe
that's why they call him the juggernaut. Right? That's why they call him the juggernaut.
No, I mean, maybe we made the guy, right? Maybe he was just the Kool-Aid man. He just busted through walls and shit.
Was the young monster.
Hey, quick question for the panel. Does Joe Joyce remind y'all of George Foreman?
No.
Nah.
No.
I mean, a little bit. I mean he's kind of slow.
He got that jab like George Foreman, bro.
And he's a little.
He doesn't hit like George Foreman.
And he don't have the boxing skill. He don't have the boxing skill of George Foreman.
He got a jab. What you mean? He a silver medalist. He should have won the gold like George. He would have been a gold medalist. They robbed him.
Tony Yoka robbed him. He robbed us against Tony Yoka. Robbed us.
Tony Yoka robbed him.
He's no George Foreman.
Can box, bro. Joe Joyce.
That's why Tony Yoka got his ass beat by Cody.
He's no George Foreman.
And you know what's the most interesting heavyweight fight? Honestly, it's between Deontay Wilder and Joe Joyce. Wilder with the hardest punch and Joe Joyce possibly with the best chin.
We steamroller Wilder. We'll steamroll him.
Okay, all right. Now it's just a cliche. Okay, I thought you were just about boxing. It seems like you just team England. Stop it.
Nah. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Styles made fast, man. Joe Joyce will stick that jab around his throat all night. We'll steamroller him. Simple as, man. What are you talking about?
All right.
Steamroll that motherfucker.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I got what you want.
It's interesting.
I got Usyk beating Joyce. What?
Hey, why don't we just let Mr. Wilder train and get ready for the fight he got on October 15th?
It's a fight between the immovable.
Yeah, he ain't ready for no Joe Joyce right now. He ain't ready for Joe Joyce right now. You talking about? He's been smoking. He's been taking ayahuasca in the mountains, man. He ain't fucking fighting Joe Joyce right now. He ain't fighting Joe Joyce right now.
Trying to repair some of that brain activity, but I think Jogba's hands is too slow to be compared to Wilder. I think that's a bad comparison.
I mean, even I can see why you would compare him, but I could see the differences more than I see the similarities. But it's not like the Joe Joyce fight isn't an interesting fight. Like Joe Joyce does seem to be able to take every fucking shot, and the only guy to ever get up was, beat the count kind of thing was Tyson Fury. Maybe Joe Joyce could do it. But Wilder doesn't really he's not the most elusive guy. So Joe Joyce is like his slow ass jab.
I just want to see
it might find a home. It's kind of interesting.
I just want to see what Wilder got left in the tank at 37 years old. That's what
they're both 37, right? They're both old as shit.
Yeah, they're both 37.
That's old as shit.
I just want to see what they got left. I want to see what Wilder has left.
How old was George Foreman when he won the world heavyweight title?
Yeah, but how many George Foremans are there, bro? Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
But the thing is, people compare Deontay Wilder to George Foreman because of his right hand. People compare Joe Joyce to George Foreman because of his jab and his strength. And his punching power. So who would y'all say is more like George Foreman, Deontay Wilder or Joe Joyce?
I would say Wilder because George was knocking everybody out in 1 or 2 rounds, maybe 3.
Joe Joyce because the way he just like comes forward and just clubs you to death. Like he's like a big ass oak tree, man. It's like you hit him with everything you got, and he just keeps clubbing you down, and just every punch hurts, and it gets worse and worse. And
Does Joe remind you of George Foreman? My boy Nate. Does Joe Joyce remind you of George Foreman, Nate?
Yeah, he does a bit because he's slow. George
There you
Foreman.
go. So George Foreman 2.0, Joe Joyce.
Yeah, I got Joe Joyce being able to compete at the top of the division with pretty much anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
He gonna get
He's
the
got a
belts.
hell of a chin,
He
right?
gonna
He's got an
get the
incredible
belts.
chin.
He gonna
He's got
unify the
the,
division.
he's got
He gonna
2 things
unify
that
the
you do
division.
need.
He gonna
He got
get
2
2
things that
belts.
you need, bro.
What?
You need a chin and a gas tank, and he has both.
Yep, he's got both of them. No one's
Yeah.
taking him out. No one's taking him out. He's gonna unify the division.
Well,
Watch.
the only thing about Joe Joyce is there's nothing about his competition that would suggest that he could take the Wilder shot. It's really just his X-rays that I'm going off of. The fact that maybe he was born on Mars because his bone density is so fucking thick. That's really what I'm going off of.
The way he can take a punch too, Smoke. He
Yeah,
proved
but
it
the way
against
he
Daniel
Daniel
Dubois.
Dubois,
Against
no,
Daniel Dubois,
yeah,
who was
that's
one
what
of
I'm
the
saying.
biggest punchers in the
Yeah,
heavyweight
I got
division.
you. Yeah, I got you. That's what I'm saying. Against
Yeah,
a guy
bro.
like Daniel Dubois.
We made the
Yeah,
young boy look like a little man.
one of. When you say one of,
We schooled the
you know
little
who's
boy.
the top of that? You know who's at the top of that list? The guy you're talking about.
Yeah, he saw old H. He saw old H that he schooled the little boy. He schooled the little man. The young big bull Dubois.
Yeah.
We put him to bed.
Well, he
Yeah,
couldn't get out of the
beat
way.
him
Like,
with
for
one
some reason,
fucking
that dude,
hand. He jabbed
he
his
could not
fucking
get out of the
eye
way
off
of that
all the
jab.
fucking
Yeah, he
night.
couldn't get out of the way.
That was
He did
But
hold that fight.
And that's that George Foreman jab. That's the George Foreman jab for you. That's what I've been telling you about.
But it was also Daniel Dubois. Like that was a lot on Daniel Dubois. Joe, I'm not taking anything away from him, but even in the locker room before the fight, you could see like Daniel Dubois, his team wasn't interested in him at all. They weren't like helping him. They weren't working with him. None of that shit. Like,
He was up on the scorecards. He was up on the scorecards before they stopped the fight.
I mean, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that dude couldn't get out of the way of the fucking jab. It was there all night, and it like actually.
Well, who can get away from his jab? That's the question. Can anybody get away from that jab?
No,
I mean,
I don't.
well, that's the thing. You can't just because Norman, whatever that dude's fucking name, can't do it, or like Ebony, like man, it just remains to burn. You know, I mean, Usyk was a hell of a dude, but that was bleons ago. I'm just saying, his level of competition. It's a weird kind of thing to like try to match it against fucking Wilder, right? Just
Okay.
He's been in there against good competition, Smoke. Daniel
I'm not saying he hasn't. I didn't say he hasn't.
Okay.
All I'm saying is like, all I'm saying is, can Daniel Dubois beat fucking Dominic Brazil?
Yes.
Oh, yes, he
Will
can.
knock the shit out of Dominic
man.
Hold up a second. I'm talking about the Dominic Brazil back then, and
knock him out.
Any Dominic Brazil.
Can I
Any
finish?
version of Dominic Brazil. Hell yeah.
Can I finish?
Knock him out, fam.
Hold up a second. Can I finish? And the Daniel Dubois that fucking Joe Joyce fought.
Wait a minute, can Deontay Wilder outdo Daniel Dubois what he did with Trevor Bryan?
I think he knocks up Trevor Bryan in the first round. Like,
well, that's fair.
We eat them all up anyway, man.
Look, Joe Joyce is a beast, man. If he knocks out Joseph Parker, man, I think he's a threat to everybody. If he knocks him out, if he becomes the first to stop that man, he's a threat to everybody. Tyson Fury, Usyk, all of them.
I don't see him fighting Usyk though. I think Usyk will leave the game before he fights.
Yeah, because he knows he's gonna lose. He can't keep fucking with these boys forever at heavyweight. He felt them AJ's body shots. He felt Josh. He knows with a real heavyweight that wants to kill him in that ring, he's in trouble. He's in fucking trouble.
Speaking of Usyk, he came out recently and said, y'all shouldn't be hating on Joshua. He ain't hating on him. He was just emotional. He ain't even tripping on what happened. He said Joshua can still compete at the top of the division, and anybody who says otherwise is talking nonsense.
Hey, that's the same thing Fury said about Wilder too. After he beat him.
Well, the thing is, Foreman is like king of the meltdown, right? He had like really one of the worst ones.
Well,
but
that
he
was
didn't have
Usyk.
social media. But we didn't have social media back then. So
that's Usyk's
my
best
man
win.
just went Bismillah, and then he hit him with a motherfucker.
hey, what
That shit don't make any
tripping,
type of
man.
sense,
He was
bro.
tripping, Smoke.
That
That nigga
made no sense at all. What are you doing? You're like cursing.
Hey, was that top 5 meltdown at the boxing
That's
fight?
probably number 1 meltdown, nigga.
Yeah, but I don't know. Oliver McCall was up there too. That man was crying and shit, man. Adrian Broner had a meltdown.
He thought he was gonna win. You could tell. And when he lost, nigga, that shit, he went crazy though, bro. Cause he went in there, he thought he was gonna win, bro. He did everything he could. He tried everything, bro, and he just wasn't good enough, bro.
Nah, it's not the right stuff. Not at that particular. He did, like I said, I think he did better, but yes.
Usyk is
I'm
just
tired of
different.
hearing that shit.
Real scared to let
Lost.
his fans go.
Usyk is just different, man. You got
I hear you, bro.
You gotta give that man credit, man.
Tired of hearing that shit. He lost. He got crushed up. You didn't do good enough.
He got
shit.
was
not good enough.
Shit. You got our box and fucked up
20-pound
again.
weight difference.
That's like the only UK fighter you don't support, Butch, is you fucking motherfucking Anthony Joshua. What you got?
Because he ain't got no bulls like Conor Ben. Got bulls. Dylan White got
all
bulls.
fighters got
All the rest of them
balls.
got
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. It's not really saying. It's not really saying if you got balls if you call off the fight.
Got bulls, man. He ain't got no fucking dog. He just wants to get stampled on by fucking small little Usyk. What the fuck, man? Ain't got nothing. No fucking dog. You're a 6'6" muscle monster. You should be fucking crushing this little guy up. You should be crunching him up.
Nah. Sorry, I was with you all the way until I remembered if he weighs more than 162 pounds, the fight's off. I'm done with the balls conversation. That's not balls.
What?
That's not balls.
What?
This is what I'm saying to you.
What'd you say?
162 pounds for a middleweight fight is goddamn unheard of. Those dudes come in at 170.
Hey, brother. He's fighting someone that's in the top 3 contenders at 160. We don't
correct. And when they fight,
and
then those guys come in, they weigh 100.
He shouldn't even be fighting. He shouldn't even be fighting him. He shouldn't even be fighting him. But we're fighting because it's 50-50 fight.
Right. Correct. Right. You're saying he has balls for fighting him, but then you said right. I got you. And then in the same breath, you don't mention how if the dude weighs more than 162 pounds, the fight's off, which is not balls. So really, what he is, it's not balls. Okay, so hold up a second. It's not balls. It's ball. It's one of them. He's got one
balls, nigga.
He's got one testicle.
I got 50 fights.
I got one ball.
50 fights.
He's got one ball.
On this
Just like Tupac after the first one. One ball. You can still, procreate with one ball. You can still have the one ball.
Tell me who else is got
one of his balls didn't drop. One of them haven't dropped. Only one of his balls dropped. Both of them haven't dropped yet.
Because
for them bulls.
Look, hey, Smoke, I wanna get some clarity on this. Are you saying that he can only weigh 162 for the weigh-in, or after rehydration? That's his.
They have a same day weigh-in. If he weighs more than 162 pounds on the day of the fight, then no fight. And he's talking about balls over there.
Problem, bro.
And he's talking about balls over there.
Joe Joyce.
That's crazy.
He's a fucking problem, bro. That nigga's always training too. He's strong as fuck. He tall as fuck. He got a great jab too. And to me, the jab is the best punch in boxing. He got one of the best jabs in the heavyweight division. And then he got a great trainer. A great trainer from Cuba. Ishmael Salas, bro. That dude, one of the best trainers in boxing. Joe Joyce, bro. I want to see that fight with Joseph Parker, though, because Joseph Parker pretty fast and Joe is pretty slow. I want to see how that shit go, man.
Yeah, unlike Anthony Joshua, Joe Joyce ain't scared to hop on a fucking plane and get some real training. You know what I'm saying? That's Anthony Joshua's problem.
Man, look, I said it before. Anthony Joshua should have looked at that Marvin Hagler documentary and go to a dark place, a real dark place, man, and the threshold of where, look, man, he wants to win by any means necessary. It don't matter how Usyk feels after the fight about him. He don't care how the crowd say, man, you shouldn't have did that to him. He's not at that place. He's comfortable. Look, if y'all look at the interview after the fight, Robert Garcia said that he wants him to come to California so he can get into that mud, that dirty, that dingy, that real fucking competitive of spirit of what a gym really is, and have people push him. And he said that his team, Anthony Josh's team, was okay with relocating to California and coming to the gym full time, but they are not sure if AJ's willing. What do y'all think about that?
That's the fucking problem.
Yep. When you're getting 63 plus million pounds or dollars or 75 million, you're not telling this man to come do nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not happening.
And Marcus Gay, you're wrong, man. You know, Fury and Usyk is in talk. Usyk is a real warrior. That man, I'll never call him a duck.
Yeah, Abner Mares, good career. He called it a night. You know, another Nacho Berenstain guy, right?
Wait a minute. He's retiring?
He retired. This is his last fight.
Oh, wow. I'm shocked. So, I got to, wow.
You shocked? This dude got the fucking eyes of a chameleon. You don't know what the fuck he's looking at.
God. That's fucked up, though. I ain't gonna lie, Smoke. That was fucked up. Damn.
That guy that he was fighting was mad. That guy that was fighting was mad big as well.
I was surprised he wasn't fighting. Like, I was sure. Like I said in 2019, Abner Mares was never going to fight again, and then he came back with this fight. But yeah, this is his farewell fight. That's all.
No. Well, you know what? You know what, Smoke? You right though, because now you're making me remember on YouTube he was getting interviewed while working the heavy bag or something. Somebody was asking him, well, you know, is he gonna come back and shit? And he just sounded dejected. He just sounded afraid, like not afraid, but like just sad, and basically said, "Nah, bro, nah." That was before this fight got announced. He's doing. So I don't know what changed.
Yeah, stick to commentating.
He just wanted to go out. He just wanted to go out. You know, have one farewell fight, kind of thing. You know.
Yo, you're probably right.
Yeah.
He's had a good career. I mean, as far as will he be in the Hall of Fame? I mean, probably most fighters who won championships in multiple weight classes, they get in.
I don't think Abner's getting in. I think there's any number of people who have been multiple weight champions who didn't get in, who aren't going to get in.
What champions? What champions haven't got in that were 3 divisions?
Okay, here I'll compile a list. I'll compile a list of 20 people right now. Just give me a sec. But I think at this point, I think he's going to be most well known for his losses to Santa Cruz.
Hey, he gave Leo a good fight though in one of them though. He gave him a good fight. I think it was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So, but is he a bubble guy, Smoke? Because in your opinion, Amir Khan is the bubble guy. So is Abner a bubble guy?
I think Amir has a better case because now it seems that the amateur ranks are a premium, right? They're putting a lot of stock in that, and he's a silver medalist.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah.
Amir Khan's going into the Hall of Fame, mate.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's more like which ballot. I don't think he's going to get in the first try, and maybe like the third try.
Wait a minute, who's that in the Hall of Fame yet? Is there any champions, that real good champions that died and they never got into the Hall of Fame?
Simon fucking Brown.
You say who? Simon Brown. What about is Diego Crowder in there?
No.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Why don't they just do a whole separate posthumous Hall of Fame for like the guys who already died? Like, that's fucked up.
That's crazy. What fucking sense would that make?
What you mean? Every other like a celebratory like thing where somebody who's done really well and died, they did stuff. They put them in. They done that.
Oh, you saying like they died before their career was over? You mean like that?
No, like fighters that actually like they got to the mountaintop multiple times. They got some good solid wins. They did some real good things, but they died. And why? But they're not in the Hall of Fame yet. That's what I'm saying. Like why?
So
Diego
you mean a
Crowder.
Hall of Fame for specifically for dead people? That's
Okay,
what you're
okay,
saying?
yeah, dead boxers that did something. Diego Crowder did some special stuff.
So
Shit,
what's more significant, what
he's
he
more
did
special.
or like?
Look, he's more special than Rocky Balboa.
Well, Rocky Balboa is a fictional character.
But he's in the Hall of Fame though.
Yeah, but like as a fictional character though.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying? They got a subject. They put him in a box. They put Rocky in a box. Put the people who've dead and earned their stripes. They truly earned their stripes, not just because they're dead. Put them and get them in. Do a little section, and it's easy to do. Just play their highlights and bring their family members along, and put them in there. It's no reason why they should be waiting 30 to 40 years after they died to get into Hall of Fame. That makes no fucking sense.
No,
I didn't even know Diego Corrales still not in there. And somebody said Simon Brown. Damn, that's crazy. Look, wait a minute. Andre, no disrespect. Andre Ward got in before James Toney. Can anybody answer that?
Hey, what you say about Andre Ward?
He got him before James Toney. Right. So Andre Ward, I guess,
Olympic gold medalist, undefeated champion. He won the Super Six.
But it's not even that.
The greatest fighter ever at 168. The greatest ever at 168.
It wasn't even that. So hold up a second. It wasn't that it was a head-to-head between James Toney and Andre Ward. It was the three guys that got in. Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, and Vladimir Klitschko. All of those guys medaled, right? All of those guys were champions for a whole bunch of time. Like it wasn't just their professional career and how many divisions they were in. It was like I think also they were also amateur standouts. And that's what I was saying about I think that's why Amir Khan would get in, and maybe if Amir Khan would get in maybe over Adrian Broner. But maybe Adrian Broner gets over Amir Khan. Don't know. That's what I mean. I think both of them are bubble guys. That's what they mean by bubble guys.
Well, I just disagree with the biggest thing about me is Rocky got in, so I feel like okay, they put him in a box. They put him in a box. Not just put these guys who died and earned their stripes in the box. That's all it was for me. But
yeah, I mean that's fine. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong, but that just doesn't have anything to do with what exists today and who's getting in the Hall of Fame. That's just like something totally like that's cool. I'm not mad at it, but I mean, yeah, it's kind of fucking. It's a little bit dark, I guess. But guys like Diego Corrales should get remembered somehow.
Hell yeah, he should. He was part of arguably the greatest fight of all time. Like him and Castillo, that was arguably the greatest fight you ever seen. Like it was some video game movie type shit. They could make a little
$130. Yeah, it's a good one. Simon Brown, he finally got his belt taken by Buddy McGirt. Buddy McGirt got in, I think, as a trainer, like an overall thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They disrespected the whole Boxing Hall of Fame by putting a fictional character in. You won't ever see fucking Bugs Bunny in the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Wait a minute. That's because Bugs Bunny doesn't belong in the Basketball Hall of Fame, whereas Rocky does. If you're gonna have a fictional character in it, in the Hall of Fame, like Rocky, come on, bro. Like people are always trying to hate on Rocky. Like that, like Rocky wasn't the quintessential kind of fighting story. Like we still he's like a bunch of shit that happened in Rocky is still relevant today in the movies from last century. It's like damn near 50 years old. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like
Hey man, boxing is on fire right now. Like I told people, this was a big fight. People were complaining, "Oh, this pay-per-view, this and that." Like, bro, you ain't gotta buy it if you don't want to.
But look how big the fight is, bro. Like people that they already turned up. We already had 200 people, you know, on the fucking show already. You know, because this is a big fight. Like honestly, Smoke, you got.
So I think actually, H, a lot of some of them might have wanted to hear about the fight that just happened tonight, and as they hear us
Yeah.
talk about like break that shit down too. But I don't know. There's nothing. There's nothing for. I don't know how
I
many
mean,
people.
I don't think that fight was really promoted right though. Like the Juan Francisco Estrada fight, he's pound for pound, arguably on the pound for pound list. And
Yeah, yeah, but there's a bunch of controversy with it, right? It had open scoring. The guy was like unheralded. He wasn't Nacho Bernstein trained, and those guys are always like solid, right? But the scorecards, that open scoring shit, and how wide the scorecard was in the ninth. I know like Estrada dropped him in the eighth. But yeah, he was already up like 3 points. So even if he didn't drop him, they still would have had him up.
Man, look.
Oh no, he actually would have been down without the drop. Actually, would have been down without the drop.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, look, the fight was clearly either Estrada was just he underestimated his opponent, or he took him, he fought to the level of his opponent, and the other guy was much better than we thought. I mean, look, I didn't even know he had Nacho until in this corner to the end of the fight. I'm like, what the fuck, Nacho is man. That guy needs a documentary done on him, man. And he's been doing that shit for so long. What, since the 80s, late 80s? Like the fuck? That's
The
like
Marquez brothers. That's the 90s.
like he's
And
been
the
doing this shit
2000s.
for 3 decades, I think, right?
He had Ricardo Lopez too.
That's 3 decades. Wow.
Um,
3 decades he's been doing this shit. Yeah, he needs a documentary. He don't get enough credit.
and if you see his gym, it's like crazy. That shit is super like Spartan. There's not a lot to it. There's a bazillion guys in there, like fucking back to back, just throwing shots constantly.
And that's what certain
There's
fighters
hella fucking dudes in that gym.
and that's what certain fighters in boxing need. They need that slimy, that grimy, that dirt, that mud type of shit, that horrible conditions. It's horrible.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's like nobody's right next to like legends. Like you'll see Marquez in there next to like 50, like packed in like goddamn sardines next to 15 fucking nobody hopefuls, all throwing right hand like shadow boxing.
But that the reason why is because that some out of all those guys, somebody might be the next one up that's just as hungry as the world champion. They just have
that's what I was saying about this guy. He seemed like from that school. He came like that. Like he is very well trained. He knew what punch to throw and all that shit. He's just not as good as Estrada. That's all.
And shout out to Nacho.
I mean, maybe he is as good as Estrada. Maybe he could have won the fight. I mean, in my opinion,
who's not as good as Estrada?
The guy he fought. I can't remember the guy's name.
Cortez.
Hey, we got a question for you guys, man, from Anthony. What y'all think about this question from Anthony?
I think that the open scoring caused Cortez to step on the gas. I think it was a good thing ultimately for the way he finished up the fight, because I felt like he finished up strong.
Yeah,
like stronger, right? Like he was trying to throw the right hand more. I think he just spent too much time fighting negative. That's all.
Exactly. That's why I was saying originally open scoring. It's good. It depends. It depends, in my opinion. I don't think every fight should be open scoring, but it depends. I don't know how they're gonna choose where it should go, but I like open scoring. It kind of can make it, it brings a lot more drama to the fight, and it can help a fighter. But yes, it can also hurt fighters. So, but honestly, even without open scoring, shit happens. So I don't know.
Well, it's because the way boxing is purely subjective. Like with basketball, you put the ball in the hoop at a certain fucking distance, you get a certain amount of points. Football, you do the same thing, you get a certain amount of points. You know what I'm saying? Like boxing is like a whole fucking criteria.
You know what?
Scoring can't be like accurately displayed like that.
Hey, you know what? I just realized in football, real quick, do y'all think if somebody throws like from a lot, like almost like a long touchdown, like real, like say 80 yards touchdown or 90, should it be an extra point for that, like 8 points or something? You think that should go? Anybody? Like an 80-yard touchdown? Nobody. Nope. Okay, nobody agrees with that.
What are you talking about? Touchdowns?
No. You don't have to answer. I think nobody agrees with that shit.
Yeah, 80 I just heard 80 yards. So I didn't hear the entire question, so I don't know.
Basically, I would just I don't think nobody would agree with that shit. Never mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, Carissa Shields next weekend is fighting Savannah Marshall, and Alicia Bumgarner and Michaela Mayer fighting. That's next weekend, right? That's a good ass fucking fight, man. I know a lot of y'all don't really talk about like women's boxing too much, but that's a good 2 fights right there.
Yeah, who you got?
Yeah, I'm going with I think Carissa Shields gonna beat Savannah Marshall's ass, and I think Michaela Mayer is gonna beat Alicia Bumgarner's ass. So yeah, Carissa and Michaela Mayer.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
I'm feeling bummed. I flip. I think I'm gonna make my official pick like the Thursday before the fight. I may even wait to the weigh-in, because I keep going back and forth. I think it's a really good fight. I'm leaning right today. I'm leaning towards Bumgarner.
Yeah, those 2 fights deserve 3-minute 12 rounds, man. I don't get the WBC's insistence on that. They can't do it because women can't take more punishment than men. Yeah, we know that, but like those gloves they're using is too big for their hands already, so they're honestly not even really punching with maximum power. It's not like they're punching with 4 ounces or some shit, 6 ounces gloves. So this idea that they can't do is ridiculous because in other combat sports, women do the full thing, same as men. So fights like this and like Katie Taylor and Serrano, those type of fights, you got to give them that respect, because it's a fight that people do kind of want to see, in my opinion. Now maybe not the whole world, but it's an interesting fight.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the fight after that? What's that? Okay, you got Serrano. I mean, you got Carissa and Bumgarner fighting. Who's next after that? Is that Joseph Parker, Joe Joyce? Or they fight in October? I don't know. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, I think they fight in October, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that.
But it's another good fight. Triple G and Canelo fight after that. They fight after Savannah Marshall and Carissa Shields and them. Okay. So we got back to back good weekends of boxing. Anybody think Triple G can knock Canelo out? Has that been discussed on here?
Only in terms of like my fairy god guardian, boxing gods making that shit happen.
I think Triple G got a chance.
But it has to be a package thing. Like if he knocks him out, he has to retire. Like right there in the ring.
Wait. All right, wait, Smoke. Hold on. If he knocks out Canelo and then does some crazy shit and then fight Benavidez right after, you wouldn't be happy with that?
Nah.
Man,
I don't even care if he knocks out Benavidez next. I don't give a damn about that. Like you're a 160-pound champion. Like let the fucking belts go.
Man, man.
And not only that, I don't think he deserves to be undisputed. Like in one fight, like he defended it, like he went through all those, like the entire division, just because he fought the guy that Canelo didn't. Nah, bro.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. I want to hear what do you think about Devin Haney then?
What I think about Devin Haney? What do you mean?
After what you just said, what do you think about Devin Haney?
I don't know what. Did you listen to what I just said? I'm still asking. What do you mean? What do you think? What do I mean?
Haney didn't get that opportunity to fight every person for the belts, but he beat the man.
Correct, and he was not and he didn't fight the undisputed champ while he was the 130 pound unified champ, not fighting the guys that were 130 pounds. I'm talking about Triple G. I don't know why you're talking about like Haney. They're not.
Okay. I feel you. But I think if Triple G knocks Canelo out, he should defend his belt at 168. That means he got to fight Benavidez.
No, I want this fool to fucking retire and let all the belts go. And let the guys at 168 beat the guys who actually fight at 168. Let those guys fight. Stop trying to jump the line and then justify some bullshit.
Nah, Smoke, I disagree. If he knocks Canelo out, that is probably the biggest win in boxing. Like Bivol,
exactly. Bye.
Cool.
No one, bye.
You can't even think that nobody can't even fathom Canelo getting knocked out. You
I
can't see that shit.
I can fathom it. I've been telling you ever since this fight has been announced. I've been like, I hope this dude fucking knocks him out and retires.
You hope, but you don't.
Yes, I can fathom it. I can totally fathom it. Not only did I fathom it, I spoke on it.
All right, Smoke. So if Triple G does do the impossible, you're gonna finally put some respect on his name, Smoke.
What do you mean? What do you mean by finally?
You is kind of going in on him right now.
In what sense? You asked me, what about Devin Haney? Like, I'm just saying, I think both of these guys are representing their respective divisions horribly. So, like, for me, I don't want Canelo to go away. Canelo still got a whole bunch of fight left in him. I think the Triple G is kind of an old man. So Triple G is not going to fight anybody moving forward. I think Canelo will fight people going forward, but I think he's also a little bit like, I don't think he's representing being a champion very well. So I would like for all of the belts to go fucking free and let these new guys fight for it. And then we can get some guys who are actually trying to fucking.
So I think Triple G is going to show you how to respect the elders when he fights Canelo, man. I think he's going.
What do you mean? Show me how to respect the elders. I've been saying I hope he knocks him out.
Yeah, but on one end, then you say that, but then you just saying, oh well. He ain't showing how a championship.
Yeah, neither one of them are. Neither him or Canelo.
What do you mean? Canelo just is unified the whole division.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is Canelo fighting a 168-pound guy, or is he fighting a 160-pound guy?
It was in the contract, and we all know.
That's not what I didn't ask for. Was in the contract. I'm asking you. I said they're not respecting their respective divisions correctly, and you said, "What do I mean?" And I'm asking you, is Triple G a 168-pound fighter?
So you never heard of a
okay, I got it, bro. Like, listen, I'm not trying to have these kind of conversations aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not even trying to have this like kind of weird ass conversation. Like the reason why I'm saying what I said is because I don't think Triple G is representing the 160-pound division very well as a unified champion, fighting a 168-pound champion, and I don't think the 168-pound champion is representing very well by fighting the 160-pound champion. So really, what I hope is Triple G knocks him the fuck out, and then retires, and then all 6 fucking belts, and maybe 7 or 8. I don't know what the fuck count is at this point. They all go fucking free. That's what I would like.
Well, I think that Triple G, if he knocks Canelo out, he should get that Benavidez smoke. It's only right. He shouldn't retire. He should keep fighting until he looks extremely bad and lose bad in the fight. And for Canelo, if he loses by knockout, he should keep fighting too because he's still young. Like just because you get knocked out.
So you tell me why should Triple G? Why should Benavidez? Why should Triple G fight Benavidez and not Caleb Plant and Benavidez fight for it vacant?
Because he would be the undisputed champion. So if they want
great. So if he's the undisputed champion, why? That's cool. If he retires, then there'll be other guys who would become undisputed champion. Like
I see what you're saying, Smoke, but that would be at that point.
Okay, so all right. So I have another question. So let me ask you a question. Why should David Benavidez get a shot over Morrell at Triple G?
He shouldn't, but I think that he's been at the division longer, so maybe that's why. But either way, it'd be a good fight, Morrell or Benavidez. I think Benavidez just be the more likely opponent, though. That's all I'm saying.
Like why? That's what I'm saying. Like just because you beat fucking Canelo, like now you get fucking other champions. If you're gonna listen, and this is my problem with these fucking cherry picking fucking ass dudes. If you're gonna compete in a division, go compete in that division. Don't fight 2 guys and then say or 3 guys and say, yeah, I'm the best in the goddamn division.
What do you mean by that? I don't. Are you saying?
What do you think I mean by that?
Are you saying in Triple G's case?
I'm saying in anybody's case, right? To me, it takes more than. All right. So at this point, right? We got David Benavidez and Dave Morrell. We don't know if Canelo is better than either one of those guys at 168 because he hasn't fought him. And instead of fighting the two guys who are legitimate fucking title challengers in his division, he's fighting Triple G, old ass Triple G again. And now, what the issue, and now the idea is if Triple G fucking sticks around, like if Triple G wins, we should stick around. So to fight David Benavidez, what does that mean for the middleweight division?
I mean, doesn't he drop those belts if he does?
Okay, great. So, yeah, he didn't say that. So how about this? That you're halfway there. If he retires, you're all the way there, right? Because not only does he drop those two belts, but he drops all those other ones too. And we can see actually 168 pounders fight for the 168 pound crown. Crowns.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. But I mean, that would still make him the undisputed champion if he wants to defend.
Yeah, great,
belts, then,
right. And if he retired, that would still, and there's nothing anyone could take away from him, even in retirement. Doesn't matter if he continues to fight at 168 pounds, even if he drops all the belts except for one. Like, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is, in a perfect world, the 168 pound guys who have been toiling at 168 pounds, fighting one at each other, they're like John Ryder deserves a fucking shot. All these dudes deserve a shot, not these fucking weirdo fucking matchups from middleweights. Like, anyway, it is what it is. I get it's a business and all that stuff. I'm just saying what I would like in a perfect world. If my boxing guardian is like, listening.
Yeah, Smoke's party. I understand. I don't disagree.
And I think that Canelo can come back and make a whole bunch of fucking money and fight those guys and become undisputed again, like 2-time undisputed, some shit like that, and make history, like all that shit. Like I don't feel like a loss to fucking Triple G would be that fucking damaging to his thing, but it could be. I don't know. Like, I think both fan bases are a little bit unrealistic about their fighter to a certain extent, but every fan base is kind of like that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I definitely want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, not only was Kiki, not only did he fight a 147 pounder, but he was calling out another guy who was like a lightweight, like he fought at 130 pounds in Floyd. Like, come on, man. Anyway, yeah, I'm not into that kind of stuff. But was there any fight on the card tonight that that you thought was underappreciated?
I did not watch the fights, but from what Young Africa told me, there was a new African champion. He was pretty excited about that. I was wondering if it might have been for one of those belts he don't really care about, though. I didn't get to ask him that. But yeah, new African champion.
Oh, did you check out the fucking the Yaki band ritual shit in the ring?
Whoa, what was that? What
like they're doing they had a guy in some traditional dance clothing and doing a dance and shit, swinging gourds.
You said Yaki? What's Yaki though?
Yaki is one of the indigenous nations here. And I think it was at one of their casinos or some shit. Yaki are the people. They're one of the really big tribes in the Southwest, I want to say. I try to not call them whatever. They're one of the original nations there. But yeah, I guess you missed that part.
I didn't see none of the fight card. None of it.
Oh, okay. That's does Triple G still have that one punch knockout power like he used to? It having his younger days, or has it started to diminish recently? I don't.
I think Triple G has the knockout power at the end of his punches, like he usually does. Like he needs to catch you on the end of his shots, kind of, and that's where he gets his maximum power at. He's not one of those dudes who's gonna knock you out from close range or some shit like that. Like it's got to be at the end of his punch, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to talk about what eras you mean. I don't know what you mean by recently, and I don't know what you mean by used to. He used to fight cans, and now, but recently he's stepped up his level of competition. So that could account to it, depending on what you mean by used to and recently. You know, I mean, some guys are better than others, like some, but for the most part.
I got one for you, Smoke. If Triple G knocks out Canelo, Hall of Fame status, yes or no?
I think he is already in the Hall, even if he loses to Canelo.
I mean, we're talking first ballot, cream of the crop type shit.
Yeah, cream of the crop. ATD is cream of the crop, and no, knocking out Canelo will not make him an ATG, but it will be fucking satisfying for him, and it'll be very satisfying for his fans. There'll be no living with fucking Triple G fans. I can tell you that.
You said there'd be no living with him?
Yeah, they're gonna lose their goddamn minds. Yeah. Yeah, and and it deservedly so. They feel like their man got jobs in 2 fights, right? Let's see what else we talk about.
I think Triple G is gonna come in with that kind of mindset. Like, I need to finish this definitively. Like, I can't leave it up to the judges.
At middleweight, there wasn't really a whole lot of difference between them. Like, you could just, to me, they didn't prove in either fight that one was better than the other. To me, I had Canelo winning the first one, and I thought the second one was a draw. Other people thought the first one was a draw. Some people thought both guys, like Canelo, won both of them. People thought Triple G won both of them. It's just kind of like, it's all over the place. I'm not. It's all good. Alonso wants to know how come we're not talking about Estrada and Chocolatito trilogy now since Estrada fought tonight. You're just late to the conversation. We already did talk about it, but we can talk about it again if you like. Yeah, I don't know if Phantom wants to talk about it. Baba Yaga witch doctor ritual. So that's a voodoo gypsy Baba Yaga witch doctor ritual. That is a lot of different faiths, like ethnic faiths, put together. Baba Yaga is like a Russian folk fucking person.
The boogeyman.
That's a lot of fuck. That's a mishmash. Different
Is that Bud in that picture? Why he looking like an Ethiopian?
That's Robert Crawford. That's him.
Yeah, why he look like an Ethiopian? That's crazy.
I don't know. It's a weird photo shoot. There we go.
Might
Puro,
be the
Puro get us
one.
on track for this whole Estrada Chocolatito. There we go.
No. But I just got on the panel and I wanted to ask you a question. Get to smoke because you do consider Triple G being able to be a part of the Hall of Fame. Is that what you were saying before?
Yes.
So the logic of dismissing the Triple G Canelo fight is kind of flawed when you have a fighter that's going to be fighting, a potential future Hall of Famer. That they don't come, they're not all over the place. They're only.
What do you mean by dismissing it?
Some people are saying that Canelo shouldn't be fighting Triple G or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but why
fans?
I mean, I think that there is an argument to be had both ways, right? About
I get
him making the fight happening and the fight not happening. I think pretty reasonable argument can be made for both things.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing, right? It's not like Canelo's going to be fighting guys like
it's 2 Hall of Famers. It's 2 Hall of Famers fighting.
Yeah.
It's just that Triple G is just like 40 fucking years old, or 40 plus years old, and is never fought at 168, and is a unified champion at 160, and there's a whole bunch of work there. There's a whole bunch of work at 168 for Canelo, and a whole bunch of work at 160 for Triple G. And instead, we're watching this fight again, which is way past his fucking best by date. That's the issue, not whether or not it's two Hall of Famers.
Check it out.
Those are good points, Smoke. Those are good points.
Triple G fought at 160 his whole career. Now he moving up. So I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong with it is he's done it after he turned 40 years old. That's what's wrong with it.
Another good point, Phantom.
And one thing,
like I just said, that he's 40. It's not that he's like he's moving up in his first fight. He's fighting for undisputed at 40 fucking plus years old. And meanwhile, he did not relinquish the belt.
You know what I'm saying? Fortuna at 140. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I got it. If he and that has absolutely nothing to do with Triple G and Canelo, though.
But
the other
fans are anticipating Ryan Garcia being significant at 140 when he literally just fought a guy that's not even relevant at 140.
Right, that's only
at 140.
I got it, but we're talking about so I'm not trying. I don't understand how you went from two Hall of Famers to Ryan Garcia and Fortuna. Like, really, what are you talking about?
Because the fact that people are discrediting this fight, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know. I'm saying the reason why people are discrediting this fight. The reason why people are discrediting this fight is because they're both champions in their respective division, and instead of fighting the guys in their respective division who have title shot aspirations, or we need clarification because there's other champions, they're fighting each other for a fight for the third time, and we've already seen this fight, and it was years ago. It doesn't seem like it has the same sort of competitive evenness, right? Like the parity that it used to have, and it's just kind of and it's like that. Like, that's why people are dismissing it. But for the people who want to see it, they are fans who felt like they were on both fights. There was a lack of resolution, that either their guy won both of them, or that their guy can win right now. There's Triple G fans right now that think he can beat Canelo. There's Canelo fans right now that want to put all that doubt to bed about the Triple G fights. So I get even those people. Like, there's a lot of justifications to be had for the fight, but there's also a lot of dismissal you can have for the fight. I think both things can be reasonably argued, right?
Facts.
And this is the thing, though, right? When a fighter loses, he usually gets like, okay, like let's, for instance, Teofimo Lopez. Of course, there's levels to this shit, right? Teofimo Lopez is coming back and he's fighting a guy that we don't even fucking know. He's not an established champion, you know what I'm saying, a recognized champion or a future potential Hall of Famer. And then you have a guy like Canelo that's coming back from a loss and is taking on the best I can say the best middleweight champion in the world, which is Triple G, you know what I'm saying, and a potential future Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like that Canelo stepping back in competition. He's still continuing to fight, what is considered the best, fighters. You know what I'm saying? The best middleweight. You know what I'm saying? The best like a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting these guys. You know what I mean? And at 168, he's already cleared out the division. You know what I'm saying? He's already established himself as the best super middleweight champion. You know what I'm saying? So he's, I don't
what he's established as himself as the guy that beat the guys who had belts. But it's not like he fought John Ryder, who people saw it beat fucking Callum Smith before Canelo fought him. It's not like he fought fucking Benavidez, who got stripped, and he fought Yildirim instead. Like, it's not like he fought the best. It's not like he fought all of the best in fucking 168 and established himself as the best. What he did was he collected all the belts at 168.
I think Canelo would disagree with you about just collecting the belts. He did fight the champions, but I think he agrees with you on the other points you made. That's why he didn't want to fight Triple G in the first place.
Except for the WBC, right? Like, I get him. He fought all the champions, but he didn't fight the WBC champion.
There was no WBC champion.
Correct. They just threw that belt on there. That's what I'm saying. So instead of that, but the best guy at the WBC is David fucking Benavidez.
Not at the time, though.
Right. Well, at the time also. He was still the best. He just didn't have the belt. That's my point. What he did was collect the belts, not fight the best guys in the divisions.
Yeah,
but he was trying to accomplish something. You get what I'm
I
saying? He didn't have the belt.
I
He didn't have
get.
the belt.
I'm not
That's
saying
not
that
his
he
fault.
didn't. I didn't. I'm not blaming him. I'm just
I
making a
got you. I got you.
distinction.
I got you.
I'm just making a distinction about collecting the belts. That's what he did. He went and collected the belts.
And
I
I
get what you're
agree.
saying.
Get to smoke. It's it's basically just doing the doing it at the right time. You know what I'm saying? You see, that all of these guys are food and they're vulnerable and doing it. He can still
Well, I
fight
think that's the other
Benavidez.
part.
You know
Right.
what I'm
I
saying?
think
He can
they're all
still
food.
fight. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
can
think
still
they're all.
fight Benavidez. He can still
Yeah,
fight
I get you.
Charlo. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying? He
get
can
it.
still
He
fight these
can.
guys. And now
I
he
think
is the
he
guy. You know what I
wins too.
mean?
I also think he wins, and this
Yeah.
is just like what order you do it in, and all this other shit. It's just that when it comes to this particular fight right now, if you're gonna do it at all, I guess you do it right now. But if you're gonna do it and me not want to like um what is it, and me feel differently about it, about the outcome, I feel like Triple G would have to drop his belts, right? That would be the very first thing. The very next thing is Canelo would have to be like saying he's gonna fight Benavidez or Morel after that, like right after that. Not like I'm not gonna fight Bivol if he loses, and I'm not gonna fight Zerto, win, lose, or draw. Like, yeah, like all of the like both of them are just annoying the fuck out of me. So I just want them to go away, kind of actually.
Yeah, no, I agree because so many fighters are fixated and they want to get that Canelo payday. You know what I'm saying? That it does cause
Yeah,
stagnation.
it's like the
You know what I'm
way that
saying?
it's
Like,
happening, like,
yeah,
and that would be different. Like if Canelo was like, if he was like Oscar or Floyd, where he was just making this spectacular, like these spectacles, and he had his own promotional company, and he was taking over the boxing world and putting his own stamp in the air and all that shit. I would also feel differently, but it's still the same old like siloed off in the networks, like Eddie Hearn bullshit and Oscar bullshit. Like, man, I'm just annoyed with the whole fucking
hey,
thing.
don't
Like,
forget putting
I'm
PBC
actually
bullshit because
frustrated. And like this
PBC
particular
is
fight is
PBC is
a kind of a perfect storm of a whole bunch of shit that's annoying me about the sport right now.
yeah.
So that's
No,
why I'm
but
saying
Blame the
no,
fans, Smoke. Blame the fans.
I
but
do. Well, I don't.
PBC
Well,
can
I'm not really
also
mad at the
be
fans in this
making good
particular sense.
fights. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Charlo,
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the
Benavidez
fans.
versus Caleb Plant. So you have
Huh?
Caleb Plant that literally just
Yeah.
came off of making fucking almost $11 million, and now is resorting to being on an undercard and fighting. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Andre
that's my
Durrell.
entire
That
point.
shit
Yeah,
is
yes.
crazy.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly my point. I want the 168 guys who've been pouring their fucking careers in that division to fight. And then I want the 160 pounds, if they're not going to fight each other, move up and mix it up in the 168 pound division. Because it seems like Billy Joe Saunders is gone. Maybe Callum Smith is gone. But we got some other guys. Jaime Munguia is showing up. David Morrell is showing up.
Christian and Billy.
Shane Mosley? Yeah, Christian and Billy. Yeah, you got guys. Let's see those fucking dudes. Like all this fucking like politics and just lining your pockets. I'm not mad at it particularly, but it's if you're gonna have all the goddamn belts, man, stop it. Like when are you gonna just say I'm going to fight the 168 guys?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm saying, why is Canelo having the belts preventing them niggas from fighting? Like, what wouldn't you put that onus on them rather than Canelo?
Okay, right. So
I agree with you, Phantom. You know what I'm saying? Because
right,
that's exactly
right.
what Canelo kind of alluded to them to the whole situation.
That's not the
fight
issue,
each other,
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, no,
So
hold
we
up.
can get
Hold
closer
up.
to. Go ahead,
Do you
go
make
ahead.
history by fight? Do you make history fighting for the belts or fighting each other for not the belts? Like this dude got all the fucking belts and all the challengers for the belts who've put themselves in the position to fight for belts. The champion is saying, "No, I won't fight you. I'm going to hang out and I'm going to fight guys in other divisions while you guys fight each other." Like, what kind of fucking sense does that make?
Oh, okay. The only argument that I have,
all fighters do it.
And my only question is,
no, all fighters don't do that
Get the
shit.
smoke. Get the smoke. Let me ask.
Benavidez has already done it more than once.
Benavidez already done what more than once?
Turn down a fight with a champion.
I'm not talking about turning down. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about as a champion fighting guys who aren't in your division. Like this dude, ever since he became undisputed, he's never fought another 168 pounder, and he's not even talking about fighting another 168 pounder.
Bro,
he fought 4 of them in a row. Smoke.
It's only been in.
Okay, great.
Like
Okay,
6 months
so
since that
all of those
happened.
guys. So if you look at every guy that he fought, right? All 4 of them. How many fights at 168 do you think those guys had? 4 or more than 4?
More than 1.
More. I said 4 or more than 4.
Oh, but I mean, why does 4 matter?
Because you were the one who said he had all 4. Because you said he had 4 fights. Canelo. That's my entire point.
Yeah, 4 fights in the division.
4 fucking points.
You're implying like he has not fought in his division.
Correct, and he's still not.
Yes, he has. He just fought 4 of.
No, he literally just fought Bivol. Literally, he just fought Bivol.
Okay, so now we're arguing semantics.
No, I mean that's what we're talking about when we're saying that. When we say in his division, the beating of division is 168.
His division 168. He literally fought 4 to get his titles.
Correct. At 168 pounds, those guys fight more than 4 guys. None of those dudes only have 4 fights at 168. I don't understand how Canelo gets the fucking pass. Fight the guys in your division. Don't just collect the titles and then move around fighting other guys in other divisions. As a champ, as an undisputed champ, you've had exactly 4 fucking fights in the division. And the last one was a year ago.
And all the best in the division.
And the next one is not going to be until when? When are you going to give the guys who have earned a shot at the 168-pound title, when do they get a shot?
The same way that other fighters don't fight each other until they.
Okay, so when it's not other fighters. Okay, again, there is no other fucking division where the champions, all of the belts are held by a guy or guys who are not fighting in that division. There is no division that has 140 happening.
Josh Taylor's fighting fucking Catterall, my guy.
Yes, Catterall is a 140-pound fighter.
Exactly.
And so you saying at least Josh Taylor had the decency to drop all the belts?
Did Josh Taylor go up to 147? No, he did not. No, he fought at 140. He's been fighting at 140. He's still fighting at 140.
He's
apparently,
because he
dropped all his belts.
Okay, so again, what does that have to do with what I'm saying to you, Kazi? I know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, really, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. And I'm kind of tired of explaining.
He became undisputed at 168, and then stepped up to the second best light heavyweight champion of the world, which is
awesome. What does that have to do with all the other guys at 168?
For another
what does that have to do with all the other guys at 168?
Nobody else at 168.
What does it have to do with all the other guys at 168?
If you let me speak, I can explain to you. The only other threat would be Benavidez, a guy that lost his belts 2 times.
Okay, there's also Dave Morrell. There's also Dave Morrell
not doing anything. Yeah,
there's also Dave Morrell.
Yeah, okay, man.
Yeah, but he's not fighting those guys. That's fighting the can't. You say they can get it, but they can't catch it.
This is the thing.
Because he's not fighting them. Because he's fighting other guys. That is the actual criticism.
This is what's happening. So he's contractually obligated to have 3 fights with the zone. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to finish that business, and then he's going to be open to fight with anybody. He's open to fight with PBC, under PBC, under the zone, under Top Rank, and any other fucking promotional company.
But I don't understand. What makes you think that? So what?
Obligated to fight under.
What does it have to do with fighting guys at 168? I don't give a fuck about his contractual obligation. Like, really, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you explaining to me something I already know? You're not explaining. You literally wasting everybody's time. That is what we already know. Literally, that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Why do you think when I say what makes you think when I say the issue is him not fighting guys at 168, and your response to me is there's a 3-fight deal with the zone? Who the fuck cares about that? What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
Should he be fighting?
I already said to you. What do you think?
Under the zone.
Who do you think is when I say
under his contract obligations? Who should he be fighting at 168?
Okay, hold on a second, Kazi.
Explain this.
Do you not understand? Before he signed to the zone, Kazi, that he actually had a contract to fight other guys, Kazi, who were not who at 168 pounds. So we wouldn't even have this fucking conversation. The issue that I have, Kazi, is that he's not fighting guys, Kazi, at 168 fucking pounds.
Right, and they're not fighting each other either. So what's your argument?
Right, because they're fucking putting themselves in to fight for titles, not each other.
bro.
So
In order
kind of
to
like
fight
what Canelo did, kind of. I don't know. Like
in
Canelo
order,
moved up to fight
Yes,
a
Canelo
champion
put
at
himself in title
175.
shots. They didn't tell him to, hey, go fight some challengers and put yourself in the title contention. They just fought the guy.
I understand where you come from, Smoke, but this is too entertaining, so y'all keep at it.
Well, I mean, it's not like Canelo went up to 175 and fought a non-champion. He went up there to fight a fucking champion. You know, Canelo can do whatever the fuck he want to do. I don't understand why they do
exactly, just
something
like
new now.
Teofimo Lopez.
They all can do
Teofimo
what they
Lopez
want to
went to
do.
140
What
and
in the
had a fight
flying
with a
fuck does
nobody.
this have to do? Hey, awesome. It was Teofimo Lopez, the undisputed champion at 135 pounds,
He
and then
was
moved up to
damn near
140
close
pounds
to.
to
He
fight
was
the
damn
guy
near
at
close to it.
140 pounds.
He
No,
was
he
damn
didn't.
near close
So
to
why
it.
you try to drag everybody else into Canelo's fucking mess? None of them belong in it. This is just
No,
Canelo's mess. Just
yeah,
like
no,
Tank Davis, who
It-
everybody wants to fight
it's a
Tank Davis,
very good
just the
mess.
same way
It's a very
everybody
good
wants to
mess.
fight Canelo. Guess what Tank Davis didn't do?
What didn't he do? There's a lot of things
The
he
same
hasn't
shit
done.
that
So
Canelo didn't do. Like, he did not become undisputed in one division and then move up to a different one and then move down to fight a guy from a lower one and all this other dumb shit while he held while he held all the belts hostage to the other legitimate fucking challengers for those titles.
but why can't we say the same thing about Josh Taylor? That's continue. He's relinquished his
Because
belts. You know what
Josh
I'm saying?
Taylor has never fought at any division other than 140 pounds. And
Okay,
he's
but
fighting he's not
he's
fighting
get the
any guys
exception.
outside of the 140 pound division.
Cool. So he gets the
And none of
exception.
those guys
So
are
cool.
135
Okay,
pounds. Like, he did
that's
not.
cool. If
Josh
that's your
Taylor
logic,
didn't
that's
like
cool.
go,
That's fine.
hey, you know what, Jack Catterall, fuck that shit. You know what, I'm fighting Tank Davis next.
Right.
He didn't do that shit.
Now that's one thing, right? So Josh Taylor gets the
But he did
exception.
want to thank David Smoke, though. He did want
And no,
that
he did.
smoke.
He told Tank Davis to stop fucking popping his gums. And if you want to come on up. He didn't say, hey, you know what, I'm not gonna fight anybody. I'm just waiting up for that fucking Tank fight. I'm gonna be out of the fucking sport for 2-3 years, but goddamn champ, because I'm trying to get that Canelo. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, these analogies, like, I don't know if who does your thinking for you, but fire them and get somebody else.
Bro, nobody does the thinking for me. I just
Well, then hire
use my
somebody.
sense.
Yeah,
You know
then
what I'm saying?
fire yourself. Fire yourself.
I get it.
And hire
Sometimes
somebody
you
else.
get old
Yes,
timers.
whoever it is. Yeah, whoever it is, fire them.
Cool.
Even if it's yourself, especially if it's yourself, fire them and get somebody else.
Give us. What would you like? What would you have liked to see? You know what I'm saying? If you were Canelo's manager, you know what I'm saying?
You already
Canelo's
asked me
team
this
and
a
things
bunch
like
of
that.
times. What would you think after everything I've said? What do you think how do you think I would answer that question? Given everything I've said.
Okay, in my opinion, and I honestly believe that he should have fought fucking David Benavidez and Charlo, and he would have beat them at 168, and we wouldn't have this discussion. But the fact that he chose to go up to 175 to get another belt against another undefeated champion, that takes balls, that takes risk. You know what I'm saying? So now we're discrediting him.
It also could take delusion. It could also take delusion, right?
It could also take that.
You could also just believe. You could also just be these fighters, gassed up on your own hype, right? Exactly. You could also be doing that.
That happens. Get the smoke. You know that these guys once they start.
Yeah, I just don't call that ballsy, though. I know it happens. I just don't call it ballsy.
They just they're continuing to believe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying you're the one. You're the one taking. Like, we can agree on the fact that he went up. I don't know that if it was ballsy or not, given what I saw in the fight.
Was he okay? So you thinking that he was forced to fight Bivol, or did he choose?
No, I think that he might have just thought that he could win the fight on his legend alone.
He thought exactly.
So on his legend alone, right? Delusion, right? Delusion. Yeah, that's not ballsy. That's delusional.
We never know.
I got it. I understand. I understand
when you're
there's
gonna
a problem with it. But bro, like, listen. Hold up a second. I feel like I have to explain very simple concepts to you. Like, just because he thinks he can win, it does not make it a ballsy move to do it. As a matter of fact, if you think you can win, perhaps it's a cherry pick and not ballsy at all.
Cherry pick is not the same when you're dealing with the undefeated fucking champion. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say that champion, but cherry picked Mario Barrios. I wouldn't say that because Mario Barrios was a champion.
I got it. You wouldn't say that. But the point is whether or not you would say it. The point is whether or not it's a ballsy move just because you move up to fight an undefeated champ, undefeated champion. Maybe it could be, or maybe it could be delusion. And with Canelo, I don't know which one it is. I can't say definitively either way. I'm not saying it wasn't ballsy. I'm not saying he was delusional. But just as much as it could have been ballsy, it could have been delusional, given what I saw in the fight.
Of course, but we would never know what would happen if he doesn't take the fucking challenge and fucking does it. If Canelo would have beat Bivol, everybody would have been like, "Oh, Bivol ain't shit. Bivol was a cherry pick. Bivol was the weakest at 175. Let's see what he does with
right." And the only reason why, that happened. Go ahead.
I've been respecting you.
No, go ahead.
Now a lot of people are mentioning Bivol. They're putting Bivol on their pound for pound list. They're putting Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Like, even being able to beat a guy like Beterbiev, you know what I'm saying? So we don't know Bivol. I honestly believe that Bivol will beat Beterbiev. And that's the thing. So losing to one of the best at a different weight class, it's not necessarily a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's, you're just literally challenging yourself. Same thing with like Mikey Garcia. He went up to fucking fight Spence. You know what I'm saying? He bit off.
Okay. So if that's not a loss, then what should his record reflect there? Bro, and like you're not landing this plane, you're just going on and on at this point. Like, what do you think? It's not a loss.
Of course,
if it's not a loss, then what are you? Okay, well then great. So then, what are you saying? Like for real, bro? Like just fucking bottom line for me.
What I'm telling you is that Canelo's still gonna come back to 168, and he's going to fight these guys. He's gonna fight the in my opinion, the Benavidez, the Charlos. Hopefully, Charlo.
Okay, at some point, it's some Keith Sweat shit. Someday in some year, he's gonna do it. So basically, for like 2 years,
we don't know that when the world is gonna end.
Okay, I got it.
These fights are potential fights.
I got it. Now we don't know when the world's gonna end. Cool. We don't know when the world's gonna end. So until that moment, right? Until the world ends. Or Canelo fights 168 fucking legitimate champions, whichever comes first, right? I will be talking about how this dude is representing fucking horribly. And until the Triple G fight happens, I'm probably going to be rooting for Triple G just on some disgruntled fan shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I'm actually way more of a Canelo fan than I'm a Triple G fan. I actually like Canelo. I don't actually like Triple G.
But that's the thing, right? I think that, in my honest opinion, Benavidez, Charlo, and all the potential fighters, at what you would consider at 168, could establish themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the negotiations with Spence and Terence Crawford.
What for? Why?
Hold on, because they're both equally, you know what I'm saying, skilled, and they're both equally popular. So the negotiations are going to be different. You know what I'm saying?
So what? Just make your point. You don't need to go about it, make a bunch of examples. You can just say what your point is.
You don't like to get interrupted. I'm not interrupting you.
I got it, bro. But can you just stop going around the bushes every single time you need to make a point? Just say what your point is.
Because
just say what your point is. This fucking topic is chewed the fuck up. All I'm saying to you is, I want Canelo to fight guys at 168, and you're not actually addressing anything I'm saying. You're not engaging with what I'm saying. All you're telling me is about, hey, one day he might do it.
I get
that happens, and then I'll be happy.
With what I'm talking about. What I'm telling you is Benavidez, if he were to be a guy like Charlo, you know what I'm saying, and the negotiations with
who gives a fuck about the negotiations? I don't care about the negotiations. I don't care about fighting other people. I'm literally talking about the guys who should have a title shot. I know. You already said that. You already said the argument that you're making. You've already made a bunch of times. They should fight each other. Because they can't get the Canelo fight. They should fight each other. I understand your point. They should fight each other. It has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about guys who earned a title shot, not getting a title shot.
Yeah, because you're disgruntled. You're a disgruntled fan.
Exactly. I already said that. So why are we having this conversation? Can we go into another topic,
bro? See, this is.
I'm not going to become less disgruntled through this conversation. You're not going to fucking console me. All you're doing is giving excuses and telling me like why I'm disgruntled. I get it. I know why I'm disgruntled.
You don't want to get interrupted, but you interrupt people.
Correct, and not because we've already had this discussion.
And I'm going to finish.
You're not adding anything new.
I don't have to be here.
You're not adding anything new.
You know what I'm saying? I know you're.
I'll shut the fuck up if you add something new to this conversation.
How about you do
cool.
that?
Add something new then. I will add something new. And as soon as you don't, as soon as we go over the same
But
old
this is
fucking
my
shit,
point.
I will
Finish my
interrupt you.
point.
Go
Finish
ahead.
my point for me, since you know what the fuck I'm gonna say. You can't. Okay.
Okay, I'll finish your point for you. Yes, I can. Since Canelo's services are otherwise engaged with Matchroom, they should fight each other.
Yes, and their negotiations.
Exactly. Can we
Get the
fucking
smoke.
move on?
You
We've
were
already
done.
said this. We've already heard
Get
this
the
shit.
smoke.
It's nothing
You
fucking
have
new.
not.
That's why
You
I'm
have
interrupting you.
not,
I don't need
bro.
to hear this shit again.
I don't give a fuck what you want to hear.
Okay,
what you
great.
don't
Then
want
who
to
are
hear
you
again.
talking to then? Everybody's heard it already. I literally
Listen,
just
bitch.
fucking finished your
Bitch.
point for you. Why are you still trying to make it?
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
You
When a
literally
grown
just
man
asked me
is
to finish
speaking,
your
shut
point
the
for
fuck
you.
up.
I did,
I'm
and you're
done
still
fucking
trying to
being
make it.
nice with you. You old
I
ass
don't
fucking
care if you're nice or
dysfunctional
fucking
ass
mean.
fucking
Can you just
man.
be new?
You know what I'm saying?
Can you just
Why
talk
don't you
about
shut
something
the fuck up?
new?
Why don't
That's
you shut
it.
the fuck up? Because I'm
I
gonna
already
fucking
did.
prove my point.
Why?
And
I
that
won't
would be
because
it.
you keep repeating
Bro,
yourself.
you're an old
Because the
ass dysfunctional
conversation
ass
is
fucking man,
dead.
bro. You know what I'm saying? You're in here fucking just talking nonsense. This is the thing. So if Benavidez were to beat a guy like Charlo, then he would not be. He would get more money. He would get fucking.
No, he wouldn't.
The number of
No, he
money
wouldn't.
would change. Yes, it would.
No, he wouldn't.
It would. He
No,
would
he
go
wouldn't.
from 10 million to 50 million.
No,
From
he wouldn't.
fucking
He's
10
already
million
at
to
50
fucking
million,
20
and he's
million.
not going to get more than
Nah.
that. No,
You're
actually,
stupid.
he's not
You're
at
stupid.
50 million. He's not
Shut
getting
up.
shit.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Canelo's at 50
This
fucking
is why we
million.
don't get nowhere.
Whatever, bro.
This is why we don't get nowhere. By
Exactly.
your logic.
Because no, it's
Your
not by my
logic.
logic, bro. You don't even
Your
understand logic. You don't even understand logic. You don't understand none of the fucking shit we're talking about. Like, literally,
You
you're all over the
continue
place.
to
You won't
accept
shut
what's
the fuck
going
up.
on.
But you don't know what you're
you
talking
have
about.
an exception for
Okay,
certain
cool.
fighters.
I got it.
You expect other fighters to do
right.
certain things,
Blah,
but
blah,
not other
blah,
fighters
blah,
to
blah.
fucking
Yes,
do it.
that's what I expect. Right. You expect
Yeah,
it for
exactly.
Benavidez to get more money.
Exactly.
Cool. Well, I don't give a fuck if
but I'm
Benavidez got more
expecting
money anyway. I don't even
all
know
of
that it's
these
true.
fighters
First
to
off,
fight
it
each
may not
other
be
and
true.
pull their
Second
own
off,
fucking
who the
weight
fuck
and
cares?
get the money that they need to fucking get. That's
The money who
logic.
needs to get? The money who needs to get?
The fighters. The
Fight. Who gives it?
Are
Okay,
you
the
not paying
fighters.
attention? Get the
Okay,
smoke.
again,
Bro, you're
all
not
right.
paying attention.
Okay.
It's your
All right.
Alzheimer's. Go
Again,
ahead. Go ahead.
again, you are the one making these fucking dumbass assumptions that Benavidez is going to get more money to fight Canelo if he fights Charlo. There's no evidence that that's going to happen. So first off, and second off, that has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Again, like I said, the
You're
only thing I'm
emotional.
fucking talking about,
Listen.
no shit, everybody
Bro,
is. There's
you know what I'm saying?
34,000
I don't know
fucking
what's going
emotional.
on with you.
Unless you're a
I just
robot,
got on
you
the
also are
panel.
emotional. Unless you're
You know what
fucking
I'm saying?
Vulcan,
Nah.
you're also emotional. Can you please stop with the
don't-
dumb shit? As a
Listen,
matter of
I
fact,
don't
I'm going to
interrupt you.
smoke weed
I've been
now,
letting
and you
you
can drone
speak.
on about whatever the fuck it is you think
I've
you
been
know.
letting you speak. You can't even let me fucking talk.
I did,
my
bro.
guy.
You already said your point 4 fucking times. I get your
And you're gonna
point.
continue to talk.
You're not understanding
You're gonna
anything.
continue to talk.
You're
Go
just
ahead, take
fucking
over
talking.
the panel. Get the smoke. Since you know everything,
What panel?
everybody get
What
off
panel?
the panel. It's get the
What
smoke.
panel?
You know what I'm saying?
What
Gonna,
panel? What panel? You
disrupt,
repeating yourself over and over
grumpy
again?
ass motherfucker.
Yeah,
Grumpy
okay,
old
you're
man,
right.
you know
I
what I'm
am
saying?
grumpy.
Talking
I'm gonna go
nonsense.
chill.
You know
I'm
what I'm
gonna
saying?
chill.
Go ahead.
You're correct. I'm
Continue.
grumpy.
Entertain
Yeah, let's have some
the
fun.
audience
Let's have some fun. I am grumpy.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
am grumpy. Let's
You're mad
move
at the
on to
world.
something else.
You know what I'm saying? You're mad at the
less.
world. You're taking out
I'm
on
not really
boxing.
mad at the
That's
world.
what
The
you're
world.
doing.
I'm
You're mad
a
at the
little bit mad at
world
how
and
many
you take it
stupid
out on
people are
boxing. We
in the
get it.
world
You
of
know what I'm saying?
YTBC.
Your logic.
In the world of
I'd like
YTBC,
to
I
have
am
civil
a little
conversation
bit mad
with
about
you.
how many stupid people are in it. I am a little bit mad about that, or at least maybe not in the whole YTBC, but who get on panels. Maybe not a bunch of people. Maybe it's just you. Maybe it's not all of the fucking people on white. Yeah, but they're
because you
annoying a
hate
lot
when
of people.
motherfuckers
I don't know.
actually
And, I,
bring
and
a
I
challenge
admit,
to
I don't
you.
know.
Get the
I can't
smoke.
tell.
You get
What?
defensive. We
Okay.
can have a fucking conversation.
I think you get.
You
I
can't
think.
agree to
I think
disagree.
you
What you want to
confuse
do
a
is be
challenge with
emotional
being
and speak over
challenged,
people.
right?
That's a stupid logic.
No, I
You know what
don't
I'm saying?
mind.
Then
I don't mind talking to you if you don't
have
repeat
not
yourself 4
let me
fucking times.
speak. You continue to speak when I'm
Bro, you
speaking.
already
Stupid.
said your point.
You are a
To
stupid
the point where I
bitch.
can finish your fucking
You're
point
like
for
the
you.
stupid bitches that snap their fingers when they're fucking
Good
speaking.
God, dude.
That's your logic.
Okay, cool.
I can see you doing that shit. So go ahead. I'm done with this retarded shit.
All right, I just want to chime in for a second. We got to remember that with the Triple G Canelo situation, the timeline got all fucked up because the Triple G and Murata fight got pushed back due to COVID. So Bivol wasn't really supposed to happen. That fight was supposed to be Triple G Canelo at that time. And what I think Canelo did is that he moved up to 75 to test the waters up there because the next likely move for his career is at that division. but it seems like Canelo has hit a. Well, if I could just finish, Smoke.
Yeah,
it seems like Canelo has hit a ceiling, and he's between a rock and a hard place right now. Because if he stays at 168, does he just fight the next 5 or 6 years there and tries to hold on to the title for as long as he can? Like, what does he do after 168? You know what I mean?
Right. So all of this again presupposes that anybody should want to see the Triple G fight in the first place. All that COVID shit and all that stuff has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that he shouldn't be making the fight. Forget the timeline of it. The timeline should have been never.
So you're saying that Triple G and Canelo shouldn't be fighting? I don't understand why.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. that is a hand wave for this fight that we've already seen them we've already seen this particular matchup at its peak. We couldn't really figure out who won back then and whatever the fuck. But at this point in their iteration of their career, they both have more pressing fucking news, more pressing business, and they're affecting more guys' fucking careers than resolving this goddamn issue between them. Like, this is a money grab and maybe some resolution between respective some portion of their fan bases.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a bunch of their fan bases.
This is what
Most of their, I think there's a ton of. Let me finish. I think there's a ton of fucking Canelo's fan base that wanted him to see fucking B-ball, the B-ball rematch, and I think there's a bunch of Triple G's fan base that wanted him to knock out Charlo, or fucking or Andre.
But get the smoke. This is the thing. You literally just said that Triple G is a potential Hall of Famer. So what other Hall of Famers are at 160 and at 168 that Canelo could fight?
Since I don't understand. Like, since there's only the one guy, how many times is the title? I got it right. But the question. So the question is an interesting one. Had they not already fought 2 times years ago? Right, they're almost the last time they fought was like 4 fucking years ago, and now the guy is 41 years old. So here's the thing. So the idea that you would like
future Hall of Famer
again
right now that could be a potential.
Holy fucking hell!
Canelo.
Again. All right. Again.
Don't start.
I don't know why you're posing. Again. I don't know why you're posing the question. I don't know why you're posing the question
because
we've already had this. Okay,
you're a poser.
We've already had this conversation. We've already talked about it. We already talked about the fact that it is 2 Hall of Famers fighting. We've already had this fucking point. I don't understand why you keep bringing up the same old shit over and over again.
Are potential Hall of Famers that Canelo can fight.
Okay, we've already talked about
Answer
that.
The question.
Anything new?
Answer the question.
Ask me something that we haven't already talked about.
You can't answer.
And I'm happy to answer. I'm happy to answer any question that we haven't already talked about.
If you're capable of answering the question, why don't you
answer
the questions
clearly
I'm
capable
asking
since
you?
we already talked about.
At 160 and 168, who are future Hall of Famers or potential Hall of Famers that Canelo can fight? Who?
That Canelo hasn't already fought?
Answer the question.
That Canelo hasn't already fought?
He can fight him all over again because there's nobody.
How many times?
Up to,
how many
to,
times?
To do this shit.
How many times?
There's no other fucking future Hall of Famers at 160 and 168. The only one that's fucking left.
All right. So then, why would that be your metric then?
It would still.
There's other guys who are
logically you would fight the best.
Let's see. I'll try this one more time. Let me see if you can engage with this idea. I'll try this one more time. Let's see if you can engage with it this time.
You don't like these.
There are guys.
Doesn't mean it's not significant. So the world doesn't revolve around your.
I understand. All right, I got it. I didn't, and neither did I say that it should.
Miserable world. If we
all right, I got it. I understand. It's a great world watching Canelo fucking cherry pick his way through divisions. Cool. What a fun, wonderful world this is.
Again,
so anyway,
don't you answer the question? Get the smoke.
Because we already talked about the fucking this topic.
Answer the question. Get the smoke.
So I will. As soon as you can engage with what I'm actually saying, and I will.
If you need,
as soon as I get
some time,
you look. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. As soon as as soon as you engage with what I'm saying, then I will fucking answer your question. You look. Look.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Answer the question.
Look. As soon as you engage with what I'm saying, then I will answer whatever your question is, as long as it's not something we already spoke about.
Actually,
okay. So this is what I said. This is what I said. That's how you. Let's see if you can. No, you look. Let's see if you can engage with what I'm saying. Let's see if you can engage with what I'm saying.
Come on now.
Let's see if you can engage what I'm saying. The guys
don't sound like
who are in position for a title shot should get a title shot. Yes or no?
What am I saying?
The guys who are in 168 pounds who deserve a title shot, should they get a title shot?
Why don't you change your fucking hearing?
Yes or no?
So you can hear these things.
Should the guys
who
are in 168 pounds
I like
who deserve a title shot
when you're losing,
get a title shot?
Continue to argue the same fucking
What
bullshit.
About?
You know what I'm saying? And you start clicking like a little fucking turkey.
It's all you.
You know what I'm saying? You start stuttering. I know you're fucking in deep waters. You can't answer the fucking question.
Well, I would just say this with Triple G unifying his division at 40 years old and moving up to fight the undisputed guy 168. The guy he's fought twice. One was a draw, one was a loss. You know, some controversy there. That's what boxing trilogies are made of, you know. So
it's not what boxing trilogies are made of, and not at all. None of the boxing trilogies have this fucking thing to them. None of them. And so you tell me the boxing trilogy. So you tell me the boxing trilogy where a guy was the trilogy was going up a weight class that you've never competed in to fight that undisputed champion in that weight class.
What I'm saying is due to the controversy.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand like why you guys can't engage with what my points are. Like, why can't you engage with the fact that David Benavidez actually deserves a title shot?
Perspectives.
I don't understand. Here's the thing, but it's not a different perspective. It's literally just really just deflecting, right? So what I'm asking you is to engage with this idea. David Benavidez deserves a title shot. Yes or no?
Yes. So
David Morrell deserves a title shot. Yes or no?
Yes.
That's the issue. That's literally my only issue.
But why is
none of this shit is my other issue? All this other stuff is fine. Okay, that's what my issue is.
That's why I said from two different perspectives, because I'm saying
it's not a different perspective.
Why doesn't Triple G also not deserve a title shot? Why not?
Because he's done absolutely nothing to deserve to be a shot to become undisputed at 168 pounds. Nothing at all.
But
outside of
hold on, get the smoke. People were defending Andrade not getting an opportunity to have a fight with Canelo at 168.
So cool. Hey, hold up, Kazi. Hey, hold up, Kazi. Why don't you go talk to those people? Why don't you go talk to those people? Why don't you go talk to those people?
I've been cooking them.
Why don't you go talk to those people? Cool. I got it. Say, what did they say? I don't understand. Like, why are you telling me what those people said? Why should I give a fuck?
Charlo.
Since we're talking about what I want and what my points are, why would you think I would care what their points are about Andrade? That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Honestly, like, you know,
Andrade is not a champion at 168 pounds, is he?
Of course not.
Okay,
so the
cool.
Only person,
he's not awesome. So that have nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Once again, as soon as you can engage with what I'm actually talking about, then maybe you and I can have a conversation. But you just keep on fucking deflecting and talking about shit that don't have nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
I let you speak.
But I got it.
I don't fucking.
You can't stop me from speaking. You don't let me do anything.
Because
you can't
I have
stop
manners
me from speaking.
And I have respect.
And no, you don't let me do shit. That's what you think. Now, if you had manners, you wouldn't talk about what you let me do. Because you don't let me do shit.
Like when you argue with a woman, she's.
Yeah, I got it. Right? No, I got you. So women know you're full of shit too. So now women know you're full of shit too. So everybody knows you're full of shit, right? Women and men know you're full of shit. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah, I get you. So what you're feeling is. What you're feeling is, I got you. I get you. Yeah, I got you, bro. You don't hit men either. You don't hit anything, bro. You hit air. You don't hit men. You don't hit anything.
But I would say this though. It's interesting that David Benavidez came out recently said he should fight Caleb Plant before he fights Canelo because he doesn't feel he's ready. But now his dad is going on this campaign talking all this shit like, "Oh, you ducking my son and you don't have no balls and all this." It's a little
Phantom. I agree. Jose Benavidez Sr. is definitely going out there and just speaking a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, you know, these guys want to get cashed out. They want to get paid. You know what I'm saying? They want to do all of this fucking shit. They want to be in the limelight. They want, you know, Jose Benavides wants to be a manager / promoter, and you know what I'm saying, promote his son and do all these fucking things. You know what I'm saying? By talking your shit, I don't agree. I agree with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Let the people that you're paying to do their job do their job. You know what I'm saying? Just you prepare your son to fight. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? As far as
he's his son's manager, so he would be the appropriate guy to talk shit.
And I say that about all the fathers that are out there, just, you know, fucking.
Well, some of the fathers are also the managers, right? So, I mean, not all fighters, all fathers are managers, but some are. So they would be there. That would be the guy. And then some fathers are also part of the promotional team. And then just like real quick, hey, Logic, I don't have a problem answering questions as long as it's not chewing over the same fucking subject over and over again. I already answered that whole shit about Hall of Fame.
I'm fine with all that shit, bro. I'm fine with all that shit.
Your name's not Logic, is it? I didn't say Cosmic. I said Logic.
Cool.
Logic.
Okay.
Not Cosmic.
Well,
hey,
okay.
Logic, so, yes. I don't mind asking questions.
Logic. I bring logic to, you know what I'm saying, to this shit. So
no, I mean your logic is unsound.
Logic, maybe
yes, your logic is, you bring logic unsound.
Cool. It disrupts it disrupts you. You get emotional about it.
Yeah, I got it. No, I stay emotional because I'm a human being. Like every human being, I'm emotional.
Yeah,
I don't understand. Like, why are you? I don't understand why you think you're not emotional.
Feminine emotion.
Why do you think you're not emotional? Why do you think you're not emotional?
Because
why do you think men aren't emotional?
I'm cool and collective.
But you're not.
If I'm in a fight,
but you're
I don't
not.
Fucking get emotional.
But you're
you know
not.
What I do?
But you're not.
I just stay calm.
You're not though.
I stay.
You know how I know you're not? Because you're worried about my emotions. That's how I know you're not.
Because you don't let people.
That's how I know you're not. Because you think that because you think you can tell my emotions by the tone of my voice.
That's the thing.
That's how I know you are the emotional one.
You speak over people.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
So let me
have my time waste.
I'm sorry,
Fancy.
Let me ask you this real quick. Okay. So say Canelo wins this fight, right? Should he start dropping belts like Josh Taylor and still stay at the division and fight the
Holy
people?
Shit, bro. Like, I don't understand like why you guys are skipping around the subject. I have a really simple point. And as long as you can engage with that, you just came up with it. My only issue with Canelo is that he is the undisputed guy, not fighting the guys who have earned a shot. At 168 pounds. That's it.
Your issue, but your issue was the belts not being freed up because you say
because he's a champion, not fighting the challengers in his division.
Right.
Who's Canelo's mandatory?
Let me finish this.
Canelo's mandatory that he's ducking.
You're saying that these guys not fighting each other is a bad thing, right? So
I don't give a shit about them fighting each other. It has nothing to do with my point.
Okay, Smoke. So then what is your point?
For the 100th time. I'll say it one more time. Let's see if you guys let me see if it sinks in this time.
I don't understand.
Okay,
I will say it one more time. Your timeline, is that what it is?
Okay, I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys who deserve a title shot are not getting one because he's not fighting the guys who deserve a shot in that division.
Bro, the only threat to that would be a significant fight for Canelo would have been Benavides, but he's had those opportunities. He's lost those belts 2 times.
Another deflection.
Not in the fucking ring.
Okay, great.
What the fuck are you talking about?
All
and
right,
he's not a mandatory.
Cool.
He literally just fought to become a mandatory.
All right. So
all right.
Do you think? Okay.
No,
do you think?
It's not
all right. When you lose an argument, it is all right. Because I just said it's all right. Yes. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
look.
I know.
Listen. Check it out. Yeah, all that shit. All right. So like I was saying before, I talked about a dumb guy. So like I was saying, for the millionth fucking time, is the guys who deserve a fucking title shot, who are in position for a title shot at 168 pounds, should be getting that title shot. That is it. 100% of what my issue is.
I don't disagree with that at all, but I think it's just not happening on your timeline. That's the issue.
Okay, awesome. And until it happens, right? Again, it seems to be the timeline is unreasonable for that thing to happen. Already, it's unreasonable.
All right,
but it seems that. But whatever.
Melo's not the 40-year-old here. Like I don't understand.
It don't matter who's fucking 40. That's not the issue. The issue is how long guys who deserve a shot aren't going to get one.
So you saying Canelo just gonna hold on to the belts forever?
That's what he's doing.
That's
No,
what he's
he's
doing.
fighting a unified champion for 160. Smoke, come on.
Okay, so which one of those guys? Okay, so what has Canelo? What has Triple
You
G
act
done?
like Canelo versus Benavidez has taken 4 years for that fight to fucking happen.
No, I'm acting
don't
like the
have
168.
Spence
I'm
and
acting like
Terence
one again.
Crawford
Okay,
hasn't fucking happened, and it's been more than fucking 4 years, right?
Okay,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
can keep
We
drawing, man.
haven't-
You guys can keep deflecting and pivoting into
No,
other
get the
shit that
smoke.
is not what you
Because
can keep
get the
missing.
smoke.
You think that what I'm
you are
acting like.
trying to
Really,
paint
what
a
I'm acting like,
narrative.
really what it is,
Can you
and it's
let
not an
people
act.
speak
You're
if
just
there's
fucking
smoke?
stupid. That's really all that's happening, and it's
you
not an
let
act.
people
But
speak?
all I'm saying is the same thing over and over again. Guys who deserve a shot are getting one. They're not getting one next week. They're not going to get one. They may not get one next year. They didn't
Next
get
year
one
it will
since
happen.
Caleb Plant, since he became undisputed. 0 guys since that guy became undisputed
only been
have got
one
a fucking
fight
title shot.
after Caleb Plant.
0.
Are you a
0.
moron?
That
He's
is my fucking point.
literally the most
That is
active
it.
fighter
Maybe you
right
can engage
now.
with that, or maybe you can't.
Get
Maybe
the smoke.
everything I
Get the
say,
smoke.
you need to
Who
deflect
is
into
more
something
active
else
than
that I'm
Canelo?
not talking about at all. I
Who is
think
more
that's what
active
you
than
do
Canelo?
because you're
Who
actually
is more
stupid.
actively
I
fighting
think
Because I
this
think
is
you're
champion
actually a
Canelo?
dumbass.
a timeline
I think you
issue.
actually
I think
can't
that's
actually
all it
engage
is.
with what I'm saying. Just like Phantom
You're
has already said,
emotional.
he agrees with what I'm saying, but he talks about something else that don't have anything to do with what I'm saying.
Bro, you
Cool.
sound
All that other
emotional.
shit, all the butt shit is fine. I don't have a problem with all that other shit. That has
What
nothing to do
I'm
with what I'm
telling
talking about.
you is
It doesn't
like you're
mitigate it.
making
It doesn't
seem
change it.
like
It doesn't dilute
Canelo
it. It
is
doesn't
fucking
divert it.
like
It
not
doesn't
fighting.
pivot from it. It
This
doesn't
is
matter
where you
to me at
continue
all.
to
The
fucking
only
just
thing that matters
talk.
to me
You know what I'm
was
saying?
when I'm talking about, when I'm talking for this point, is the fact that the guys who deserve a shot at 168 pounds aren't getting one. And
I
you're
don't.
saying that's it.
Like I said again, I
And
don't disagree, but it's like Canelo's an active fighter. You acted like he's sitting on the
I
sidelines
didn't say
at
that. I
home.
didn't act
Like,
like that. Again,
I'm not
I'm
fighting
acting like you guys keep deflecting into other arguments that don't have anything to do with what I'm saying.
how?
So I'll repeat what I'm saying. I'm
But we're
not
trying
saying
to
that
have
he's
a
not active.
conversation with
I'm
you,
not saying
but
he's
you
not fighting good
keep
people.
getting
I'm saying that the guys who
irrational,
deserve a shot
emotional, and
aren't getting
speaking
one.
over
So
people.
as soon as you
This
can
just
talk
makes
about
no
how
sense.
Dave
We can't have
Morrell
a conversation with you.
should be waiting around while Canelo is an active fighter fighting all these other
And
people,
you're
even
acting
though he
like
deserves a
David
shot.
Morrell and Canelo's fight is like overdue. Like it's been fucking 3 years
No,
and Canelo's
I'm
never fucking
acting
fought
like
him.
David
You're
Morrell
acting like
deserves a shot.
Benavidez
Okay,
and Canelo,
okay.
you know what I'm saying,
No,
is
I'm acting like you
overdue.
guys are
You're
kind of
acting like
stupid. And I'm acting like you guys are kind of
Benavidez
bad faith.
wasn't
I'm
a
acting like you
champion
guys are
and
kind
lost
of
his
dumb.
fucking
No,
belts.
not you guys, because
You know what
Phantom
I'm
is
saying?
at least can engage with the fucking point. But you apparently can't
Bro,
even
you
engage
sound
with
like
the
you're
point
just
that Dave Morrell
person
deserves a
that's
shot.
mad.
Does that mean it's
You know what I'm
overdue?
saying?
No,
You
it
sound
means
like
it
a
deserves
little
a shot.
kid
Hey, you
that
know
didn't
what?
get his fucking Christmas
Now
gift.
I got it. So
Because
if
what
I
you
sound like some
don't
way, does
get,
that
what
mean
you
Dave Morrell
get,
deserves a shot? It doesn't.
you're mad.
Does,
And
if
everything
I'm
is
mad, does that
fucking,
mean
the
Dave Morrell
world is
deserves a shot?
fucking
It doesn't.
bad. And you want to burn the world because you don't get
If
what you want.
I want to burn
That's
the
what you
world
sound
down,
like.
does that mean Dave Morrell deserves
You
a shot? It
couldn't.
doesn't.
You couldn't even fucking light a fucking match.
Cool.
That's
If
how
I can't light a
stupid you
match,
are.
does that mean Dave
You
Morrell
can't fucking
deserves a
spark
shot? It doesn't.
nothing. You never spark shit.
Cool. So if I
Stop it.
spark something or didn't, if I did or didn't spark anything, does that mean Dave Morrell deserves a shot or doesn't?
He deserves a shot, but when is it
Cool.
gonna
He
happen?
deserves a shot.
You act
Thank you
like
for my
he
point.
needs to.
Thank you for
He needs.
actually finally engaging with my
It
point.
need you,
Yes,
but
he
you
deserves a
think that
shot.
he
That's
needs
my
it
point.
to happen tomorrow.
Yes, he
You know
deserves
what
my
I'm saying?
shot. Okay,
That's
great. It's
the
not going to happen
logic.
tomorrow. Guess what?
It's
Guess
going
what?
to
It's not even
happen
going to happen in the next fight. Guess why? Guess why it's not going to happen
because
in the next fight?
David Morrell's name needs to get built up. He
No,
needs
because
to
Canelo's going
become
to fight Triple G next. That's why.
because he's contractually
That's why.
obligated to
That's
do
why.
that.
Right.
That's what
Exactly.
happens.
Right. So
We
hold
knew
up a
this.
second. I'm sorry.
Listen, get to
I'm
the
sorry.
smoke.
I'm sorry. Are contracts? Was he forced into
Look.
signing a contract? Was he forced into a contract? Was he forced?
You're getting
Relax. You
emotional.
relax. Was he forced into a
I don't want to
contract?
deal with none of this
Was he
shit.
forced into a contract? Was he
We
forced into a
knew
contract?
after
Was he forced into a
Bivol,
contract?
Canelo
Hey,
was
guy,
gonna fight
was he
Triple
forced
G,
into a
win or
contract?
lose.
Was he
But
forced
you
into a
continue
contract?
to argue
Was
this
he
fucking shit.
forced into a contract? No, he was not.
He was
Yes, he
not.
was.
Canelo
But he
was announced it. Canelo Alvarez was not forced into a contract. So when he saw the contract, and so when he saw that, when he was presented with the contract, and he knew he was the 168 fucking undisputed champion, and when he signed onto that thing, he knowingly did so, thinking, I'm not going to fight anybody in my fucking division. Fuck all those dudes. That's what he did. So now all you're doing is giving
smart
more
move.
context.
Guess what?
To what
The PBC is gonna have a big ass fucking check when they fucking announce.
Oh my god! Okay, so again, what does that have to do with what
Morrell and all of these guys?
Okay, so
that's gonna be a different fucking.
All right, awesome. Unless he loses, right?
More money for that.
Awesome. Awesome. So what?
Okay.
So what?
Did fighters actually
If he
fight
did,
against
and if he
Manny
did, okay,
Pacquiao?
so hold
Get
up
the
a second.
smoke.
Hold on,
You're
no, you
little
hold up.
yapper.
Wait a minute. How many points are you gonna
You
make? Can I
yapping.
respond
You
to the one you just
yapping.
made? Do
Can
you
I
think that if he would have
speak?
taken, do you think if he
Can
took the
I
PBC
speak? Or are
fight
you gonna
that he
keep
would
on
have gotten
yapping?
more money
You little
after that
chatty patty. Shut the
contract?
fuck up.
I
Shut the
believe
fuck
so.
up.
Get the smoke. I
Yeah,
believe so. Get the
exactly.
smoke.
Correct. So no matter what, in the next contract he would have gotten more money. It doesn't matter which one he took first.
It doesn't, but these guys
Thank
also
you. So why don't you
could
make fucking points that make sense?
during that time, during this whole entire time, none of these guys are fucking fighting each other or
Oh my
leveling
God! Now we're
their
back to the
name
same
up.
old shit. Yeah, but please,
Get
can
the
we talk about
smoke.
something
But
else?
why
I
are
need to
you
know.
so frustrated?
I'm done with it because you already told me. We already made the point about they're
Benavidez
not
fighting
fighting each
David
other.
Lemieux.
I got it. They're not fighting each other. Cool.
Benavidez was fighting David
Let's move
Lemieux.
on. I got it. We already said this.
Yeah,
This is
because
the
you're
fifth
losing
time
the
we said they're not
argument.
fighting each other.
You're losing the argument. That's the
I don't
thing.
know
You
what
want to
argument
move
you
on,
think you're having.
bro.
I don't
can
even know
have an
what do you think the
argument.
argument
You know what I'm
is.
saying?
Let me
With a
hear. I'd love
feminine
to
that's
hear
just gonna
this.
fucking
What
speak
do
over
you think the
people.
argument
You
is?
can't have
What
a
do you think
fucking
the argument is?
conversation.
What do
I'm
you think the
calm and
argument is?
collected.
Okay, cool,
You
great,
don't know the
awesome.
argument.
Good for you, Mr. Calm and
All you
Collected.
want to
What
do
do you
is
think the argument
argue.
is?
All you want to do
What
is
do you
argue.
think? You just said I'm
If I
losing.
can actually speak, I can tell
Okay,
you.
cool. I don't know. Okay,
You know what I'm
cool.
saying?
What do you think the argument is?
Okay,
Please
cool.
tell me.
But you keep on speaking.
Cool.
You
What's
keep
the
on
argument?
talking.
What do you think the
Can you
argument
shut
is?
the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up?
What do you think the argument is?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, yeah, I can if you can explain what the
can.
argument is.
Okay, then shut
Yes,
the
I
fuck
can.
up.
Yes. What's the argument?
Yes, you can. Yes, you
What's
can.
the argument? What's the argument?
Bro, the argument is that
Thank you.
they can also be increasing their name, you know what I'm saying, by fighting each other. And by fighting each other, they can actually have more of a negotiation to get more money for their sake. You know what I'm saying?
How does that?
So,
How does that have anything to do with what I said? How do you think that's the argument?
bro,
There has
you're all over the
absolutely nothing to
place.
do with what I said.
You're all over the place with
I'm not all over
your
the place. I've
fucking
been very simple.
you know
I've been
what I'm
saying the same thing over and over again. I'm not
What
all
the
over the
fuck are you
place at
talking
all.
about? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about anymore.
I
because you
know
just
you
wanna
don't
fucking
because you just came to argue about some dumb shit.
I didn't argue about nothing.
Yeah,
I'm just
you
telling
did.
you what the
Okay,
fuck
cool.
my opinion
Okay.
is. You want to
Okay.
interrupt
You literally
people.
just
You
said,
wanna
"Hey,
speak
let's
over
smoke.
people.
If you think this, then why this, then this?" You
Bro,
literally,
you
all I gave was my
emotionally
opinion, and you
attached
came
to
in
this
and
shit,
argued
bro.
all of my things. Both you and Phantom
Never.
came in to knock down my
Wow. Oh,
opinion
you're a victim
about
now.
fucking Canelo
Get the
Alvarez.
smoke is a
Both of you
victim.
guys.
Okay,
And
victim.
no, I'm not a
Okay,
victim.
you get
All
the
I've
smoke.
done
You're
is
a victim.
explain
You're a
myself.
victim. You're right. You're
I'm a
right.
little bit. I'm a
Hey,
You
little
know,
bit.
two
we
people that
hey,
were
what
actually
y'all
trying to
arguing
have a
there's a
about, bro?
little bit.
conversation.
There's a little
You know
bit.
it's
And
late
you
for all
feel
the
like a
A
arguing.
victim.
little bit
Okay, go ahead. We were trying to speak logic
what
to
is
you,
it?
but
What
you're a
is it?
victim.
A
You're a
lack of
victim.
quality.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a lack of
Yo,
quality
Save
of
this
conversation.
guy.
late
You know
But
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
really feel
This
like
old
I'm
lady
being
is getting his
victimized by it.
purse snatched. You're getting your
I
purse
feel like
snatched.
I am.
You know what I'm saying? You're a
I
victim.
feel like I'm
Yeah,
doing
you're
a
a victim. Yeah,
charitable.
you're a victim.
It's
Go ahead,
charitable
go ahead.
giving, right?
Yeah,
It's like
you
it's like
want
anything else, like
people to
hanging
feel
out with
sorry for
the
you
challenge, right?
or give you special you know because you're a fucking old ass man, a grumpy old ass man, and you know you want special accommodations. Go ahead, I believe that you're a
No,
victim. Go ahead,
I like the back and forth, but I already stand with the issue. It's just a timeline issue. It hasn't happened yet, so you're using present circumstances to predict future performance. You know,
Yeah, and no, I've been saying it already for a minute, right? So until he
No,
does
you
it,
have
right, then it's
not.
not
You've
gonna
been
happen.
arguing like a little bitch. That's what you've been doing.
Okay, all right, Kazi, awesome. Whatever you say, big little man. So,
right.
yeah. So, like we were saying, like I was saying, yes. Until
I
like
don't
we
know
said,
what you're saying, bro.
the end of the world could come up, right? And then I will stop saying it, like we already talked about, or he can actually do it at some point in the future, right? And then, but he does it, I'll stop saying it, and then I'll say how long it took him to do it.
Yeah, that's understandable. I'm not saying you're being unreasonable, but you know, just things got to come to fruition. That's all.
Okay. Now, let me talk to a Phantom. Don't get involved. Get the smoke. So, if it happens next year, right? If Canelo fights Benavidez next year, fights Charles next year, what's the problem? It's not like these fights are overdue. It's not like these fights were, you know what I'm saying, like we talked about, 4 or 5 years. Like it's literally been only 1 or 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez has been fighting the guys like Lemieux that's not gonna get you a big name like you know what I'm saying like Canelo. If David Benavidez would have fought Caleb Plant and knocked up Caleb Plant, then you would have been like, holy shit, Canelo needs to fight.
How many times you gonna fucking tell me about having them fighting each other, bro? Like you keep telling me the same fucking tired ass point over and over again. I've already listened to you say it
Men
6 and 7 fucking times.
Men are speaking.
No, we're not, dude. What makes you think?
Okay,
dude.
Bitches,
listen,
we're gonna
I got you, bro. I got you. Listen, you keep talking about this whole man female thing. Like it don't have anything to do with the fact that you're stupid. It doesn't matter what gender you are. It doesn't matter what the fuck you're like. The fact that you keep repeating yourself the same dumbass fucking comment over and over again. It's not about being man or woman. Fuck. You're just fucking dumb.
Get the smoke. Can you let him
fucking hell, bro. I don't know why you keep telling me that I had that. Yeah, cool. Say it again. But just stop addressing me with it. Stop addressing me with your fucking weird ass. Yeah, you did. You said, hey, you literally said smoke, don't get it wrong. You literally keep telling me, yeah, you did. You literally call me by name. So if you don't want me to fucking tell you that you already said this shit to me 5, 6, 7 fucking times, then don't fucking address me then. Address everybody else. You already fucking addressed me. I already fucking addressed you.
You're so feminine.
Yeah, you got it. Like, whatever. If you think emotions are for women, that's why you're stupid.
Have conversations.
That's why you're fucking stupid. It's not about women or men. It's about fucking dumbass fucking shit you're saying.
Phantom.
Literally, you're a fucking dummy.
And you
okay, cool. I'm gonna go on
came in here with your little snapping ass fingers, trying to fucking get emotional and disrupt the fucking conversation.
Snapping fingers? What are you talking? Do you mean are you talking about the side of the lighter on my computer? Is that what you're talking about? Is snapping fingers?
Yeah, probably.
You think snapping fingers? You think this is snapping fingers? That's what you do? Okay, cool. All right, whatever, dude.
I can picture you snapping.
I know you can because you're fucking because you're a weirdo.
Why can't you let people talk? Why?
I can't let anyone talk.
I was just talking to Phantom.
Okay, then why did you say smoke?
The whole fucking
why did you say smoke then?
Never mentioned smoke.
Okay,
you
cool.
heard smoke.
Awesome.
I don't know how you heard.
But maybe you meant to say Phantom, but I'm just living your brain.
Address you. I will address you directly.
Yeah, you did.
I don't do indirects.
Yeah, you did. Hey, listen, I don't live in your brain. I can't.
Indirects.
I know. That's why when you said smoke, I thought you were talking to me. Because Phantom's name is not Smoke.
It's all about you.
But it's all about you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Why don't you start your own fucking boxing channel? You know what I'm saying? You can have these conversations. You know what I'm saying? I literally asked Phantom. You know what I'm saying? And you get in the mix and I lose my train of thought because I don't know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I asked Phantom. That was it. You know what I'm saying? But you want to interject. You want to be, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, the face of the show. Go ahead, be the face of the show. Do that shit.
All right, waiting through that. Yeah, Smoke is correct, Cosmic is correct, and it's just the timeline issue. As far as Cosmic saying that this can all materialize next year after these contractual obligations are fulfilled and he can go off and do whatever the fuck he's gonna do. Yeah, because I think the plan with his own was always to have the third Triple G fight. That was always gonna be the case. But as far as him fighting the 168 pounders in his division, that can obviously happen next year. But like I said, it's like Canelo's in between a rock and a hard place because can he campaign at this division and for how long? Like, he just gonna sit with the belts the whole time? Is he gonna drop some? Like, I don't know what he does after this. But yeah, I think all that can happen next year.
So right. So the issue really that already goes past the point. He already had a contract that he could have signed for these fights, and he chose to not fight them. So the fact that you're talking about, hey, you know what, just kick this shit down the road, and the fights aren't overdue. Guess what fight is overdue? Fucking Triple G. That shit is fucking, not only is it overdue, who gives a fuck about it outside of a select group of fucking fans in both camps and the fighters themselves, right? But Canelo said he's never going to fight this dude. So I don't even know how much Canelo wants to do this fight.
Smoke.
The Zone wanting the fight.
$50 million.
Again.
$50 million. $50 million.
Yeah, you know exactly the same amount of money. Right, bro. Like, you interrupted me to say how much he got offered to fight a guy in his own division that deserves a shot. $50 million, which is my fucking point. My actual fucking point.
Get the smoke. You're on one tonight, bro. What's up? What's going on?
Chill.
So that 50 million doesn't change.
Actually, like I slept for most of the day, so now I got like a ton of energy, but it's kind of like.
So what I'm saying is like that 50 million doesn't change next year either. Like it's just a timeline issue. That's all it is.
I mean, you can call it a timeline issue. That is one way to frame it. Another way to frame it is guys who deserve a shot aren't getting one, and the idea that it's because he's in a contractual bind right now that doesn't speak to the fact that he wouldn't been in this fucking contractual bind had he signed another fucking contract for guys in his weight division who deserved the shot, which is the only fucking point.
But he didn't. So we got to go with
so he didn't. That's the issue.
We got to go with the reality where we're at now.
That is the issue.
We can only walk off.
I mean, we don't have to do anything. I mean, it's like the reality of what we're doing right now. The reality of what I'm doing right now.
The reality is he has a contract with the Zone, and he's fighting the fights. That
Holy shit! How many times are you gonna say the same thing, dude?
And
we are not stroke victims. We're not fucking stupid. You don't have to keep saying the same thing over and over again.
We have to keep reminding you.
But you're not reminding anyone. You're just repeating yourself.
With the smoke.
And you're making everyone stupider
in
the fucking process.
Why isn't he fighting this guy?
I didn't ask why anything.
You're mad. It's okay.
Okay, now it's about my emotional state again.
Exactly.
Are you okay, bro? Like for real? Like can we actually have a conversation? Can we have a conversation that requires more
than
like
a conversation? Then it takes for you to let other people speak. Get the smoke. Okay. You don't speak over people.
All right. Oh man,
you give the same respect that you want. You know.
Holy fucking hell, man! How do you let these people out of their fucking adult supervision? Like who? Can you please go talk to the nurse? Whoever it is your handler? Can you go get them? Tell them to get your meds.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my nurse to come and take care of your old ass.
Please go, whoever it is, whoever's your guardian.
Old timers, and
please go get them. Please go ring the bell for the nurse.
Where are your parents?
Let the well people speak.
They didn't teach you fucking manners. You don't let other people speak.
Yes. Okay, says the guy speak every time
I let people speak. It's not about you get to smoke. It's not about you get to smoke. This is not your channel. This is not your boxing page. But you speak over people like it is.
Why do you keep saying this?
You trying to narrate and so you're trying to control the fucking the conversation.
No, I just try to get my points.
It's okay.
Can somebody else
putting you in your place? Get to smoke.
What place do you think you're putting me in? You fucktard. What place do you think you're putting me in?
The place I would say where you respect other people's opinions.
Quick point. I think the only place the contention I have with this, you on you smoke, is saying Triple Z is undeserving. But I think the only two people I would say right now who are more deserving of a title shot, and you might disagree with this, but would be David Morrell Jr. and Triple G, because Triple G is a unified champion in his division. He's moving up to fight the undisputed champion. I mean,
okay. All right. So hold on a second. So let's put this to the test. The unified champion, I believe it's the WBO Super who's allowed to move up in the weight division and then challenge for the other WBO title, right? Is Triple G the WBO Super?
I don't believe so. No, I think he's got the WBO.
Yeah, so no, he's not. So he's not deserving. So being a unified champion at middleweight does not give you a title shot at 168. Are you saying that he is the unified champion? That's cool. That doesn't mean you deserve a shot at a different fucking weight class. Like,
if you're moving up, why would that not be the case? If you're a champion, why would you not try to challenge a fellow champion in the higher division?
I didn't say that he shouldn't aspire to do that. That doesn't mean he deserves it just because he wants to do it.
Yeah, you could be apples and oranges on that, but
yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. They're two totally different things. I mean, they're both fruit, sure. They're both moving up, but just because you're moving up doesn't mean you deserve a shot. You're saying the issue is saying that he's deserving and not deserving. I'm just saying there are guys. When I say that he's undeserving, we agree about guys being more deserving. So you already talked about one. The only difference is whether or not he's second deserving, less deserving, or third less deserving. But we agree that he's less deserving. So I don't know why you have even a point of contention about deserving.
Well, it's because you're saying he's not deserving at all.
Well, like I said, I mean, in terms of there are guys ahead of him. So for me, when I said he was not deserving at all, if that's the way you took it, I feel like I explained that there were two guys ahead of him. That's what I meant.
I wouldn't disagree with that. But to be 100%, I won't even put David Benavidez in that category. I would put David Morrell Jr. definitely at the top of the list as far as
I mean, whatever it is, I'm just saying, like I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying that's where our points of contention actually is between whether or not there's one guy in front of Triple G or two.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Stephen Bateman, how you doing, sir? Much respect. You joined the panel. Go ahead and speak your shit. And saludos to TBH. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else is on the panel. Go ahead. I don't know what y'all want to talk about. You're on, Stephen. Stephen Bateman. Shut your TV off. And mute your mic if you're not going to speak, please. No disrespect. We can hear you're on. We're not speaking. Speaking to the mic.
I think we gotta convince TBH that Floyd Mayweather Jr. is one of the better boxers, if not the best boxer of this generation.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one. Bro, recently Floyd ran into Jose Luis Castillo, you know what I'm saying? And bro, he gives his utmost respect for his opponents, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? That shit's it's good. Like cuz like we try to downplay these fighters, but to other fighters, you know what I'm saying, such as Floyd, he appreciates the fights that he had with Castillo. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know the level and of gratitude that these fighters have for each other and the respect, you know what I'm saying? Because they're both fucking warriors, you know what I'm saying? And some of these fights give you bring the best out of you. So shut your mouth, Bala. Floyd's never been trash. You don't pay attention to fucking boxing. You can learn a lot from Floyd, especially Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah, I agree, Kazi. I agree.
Yeah, I don't like to bash fucking fighters that get in the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that I don't like to do, because it does take talent. We don't know the path that they went through in order to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? To be there. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. You go through all of those professional levels, amateur levels, all of these paths, they're going you're going to get filtered out if you're not capable of being at that high level. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes these fighters somehow skim through. They're in a not a big fight, but a fight where they just get obliterated, they get knocked out, you know what I'm saying, they get hurt, you know what I'm saying. But so far what I've seen is that a lot of these fighters are able to be at the professional levels. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we have to respect. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was absolute gibberish.
Yeah, when you say for going for a KO, you're in there for the real game.
Steven, you're a little mumbled and gargled. You gotta fix something with your mic.
I said, when you see fighters actually going for a KO, that's when you know they're in the game. I think boxing's becoming a fucking floor show. It's ridiculous.
So you're saying that boxers who box to win a point match decision are flawed in their logic doing that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Muhammad Ali had this issue too. He's saying he was getting booed for like trying to, because he didn't feel like he wasn't trying to go in there and kill a guy. He was just trying to win a fight. And
No, I don't mean kill a guy, but if you're gonna get to me, you're in the ring for fans, and fans don't want to watch tip tap cuddle cuddle tip tap cuddle cuddle. They want to watch two guys trying to knock each other's heads off and see the best man win. You know what I mean? Like, that's what boxing's about. If you're not going to put in that effort, then why are you in there? Go do something else.
So here's the thing. I feel like fans, because boxing is so subjective, and you can just, that part of the sport, everybody understands. They think that's all there is to boxing. But there's way more to it. And it takes, I don't know, it's just, that is a certain point, that is a certain kind of fan that just wants to see that, and mostly it's like the casual one.
Yeah,
most guys that understand what's going on in the ring, they can appreciate this. They can appreciate the science of it all, right? They're hitting and not getting hit.
Yeah, well, I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard you make this argument before, Stephen.
That's the one good thing, I guess, about pay-per-view too, because when I know what a fighter is about, then I can choose whether I'm going to pay to see it or not. So, I do have that option, I guess, but makes you feel bad at the same time, because there's a lot of fighters I won't support because I don't want to watch that type of rubbish.
Are you a Tank fan, Stephen? Are you a Tank fan?
Yeah, I like Tank. Yeah.
Yeah, I was assuming so.
Steven, can we get an idea of, who your favorite fighters? If you can do a quick, maybe top 5 pound for pound fighters that you or fighters that you like currently and what they're doing. So,
I have two favorite fighters.
Go ahead.
Bivol's my favorite fighter, and Bud Crawford's my second favorite fighter.
Who was the first one? I didn't hear the first one.
Bivol.
Dimitri Bivol.
And
he's not a knockout puncher, Steven. He tries to win.
No, he's not really a knockout puncher, but he goes for it. He doesn't just sit back, tip tap, and play. He does go for it.
Steve, wait a minute. That you think Bivol goes for the knockout and not just tries to outpoint this guy? For real?
Of course he does. What do you see him just tip tapping away? He's always putting pounds on his punches. He just can't get them in there the right. Have you ever seen Bivol throw that left hook? Mate, if he hits you with it, that's his problem. That's his one downside to his whole game. That left hook he's got is a fucking weapon, but he just don't land it that often. He throws it constantly, but he don't land it very often.
Let me counter that your Bivol argument, right?
Have you seen the aggression that he puts behind it? He's not trying to be nice to you.
I think there's maybe what you describe as going for the knockout might be different than what most people may think of that. Like most people, when they say they go for the knockout, it means that they throw caution to the wind and they bite down in their mouth guard and they walk through whatever it is to go get that knockout. And that's not what I would describe Bivol. I would describe Bivol as fighting his fight, and he will generally he gets the W out of that. Not that whether or not his
but bringing the pressure though, isn't he? Though he's not running, he's not playing a tap game. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole thing. There's always that anticipation of here can come a knockout. Here it can come. Here it can come. Whether it does or it doesn't, it's that anticipation on, it could come, it could come, it could come. And that keeps me entertained and interested. Whereas when you got someone that's just
a guy with a less than 50% knockout ratio, you are anticipating whether or not this guy's going to get a knockout. But hold on.
Yes.
You were saying that fans want to see guys that knock each other out. There's no knockouts happening in b-ball fights.
You're just putting a narrative on what I'm saying. I'm not saying that at all. You're saying that. What I'm saying is I can anticipate it coming, and that keeps me interested in it.
when you were talking about, and this is, I think, what Pant was pointing out, right? Was when you were speaking earlier, you were saying that fans don't want to see. I'm not quite sure how what you described is what they didn't want to see, but then what you said they did want to see was guys getting knocked out. They want to see guys beating the hell out of each other and knocking each other out, right? But that's not really what's happening in b-ball fights. What were you seeing in b-ball
How do you
fights?
mean it's not? Did you watch Bivol versus Canelo then, for instance, right? Did it look like he wasn't trying to get a knockout?
Not really. Not to me, no.
What do you mean, not really?
No, like he literally said.
Seriously, how do you mean not really?
Okay, so when Canelo was waving him in on the ropes, and then Bivol backed off.
Exactly, waving him in, and he's a dumbass. He's just going to walk in and do it, ain't he?
I'm trying to tell you what I mean. I mean, if a guy's on the ropes and you're trying to knock him out, you're probably going to press the dude on the fucking ropes, because in the middle of the ring, you also weren't knocking him out. So at what point is he trying for the knockout?
Yeah, you got to be like Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz.
No. A perfect example would be like a guy like Spence that always is pressuring you, is always going, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't get the knockouts per se, but he's always going for it. He's always fucking beating you down. You know what I'm saying? He's always never letting up. I don't think
Chocolatito's going for the knockout.
Yeah. And they may not get these knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Because the opposition that they're fighting, but
or maybe they don't hit hard enough, like Bivol, like maybe the guys that I'm not saying that Bivol has no power or anything like that, but maybe the guys he fights, like they're durable enough and he doesn't hit hard enough, so they can go through that. Like, I'm not mad about all that, but I'm just saying, like, when you generally say he's going for knockouts, it's like Isaac Cruz is a guy who's going for a knockout.
Okay, then maybe I put my words wrong. Okay. Here, I'll put it in perfect sense. I like someone who's going to take it to someone, like not play around. At least have a crack at doing it, whether you're going to go for a KO or not. But I want to see a guy giving someone a beatdown.
But Bivol he's like, it's not that he's complacent, but he knows he's like happy with what he's doing. He's like happy that he's landing these punches. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I think he operates at a really high level, but go ahead. Sorry.
He's not fully committed to fucking trying to hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like with the intentions, like the guys like what's it called? Spence. You know what I'm saying? Spence is trying to break you down and eventually trying to knock you out. It may not happen, but his work rate and his skills, he's going to try to do that. Same thing with Isaac Cruz. He's going to keep on doing that. They keep on, fucking, breaking down that concrete. You know what I'm saying? And and then you have fighters that don't necessarily do. They kind of pull back. You know what I'm saying? Bivol is that kind of fighter where he's kind of complacent and he's happy that he's outboxing you. But does he step on the
exactly
gas?
well, that is it. He's an outboxer. Like, that's what he's a guy who has a long Olympic pedigree, and he has that kind of clean, like, sort of like, amateur style that translates well to the pros. Not that it hasn't, but it's just he seems to be a guy that is trying to just win fights, not stop you.
Yeah, and then you got to remember, like,
the background. One of the best styles in fights I've seen in a fighter in a very, very long time. That's why I'm a fan of him.
Oh no, Bivol's a good fighter. Like, now, like, there's no like him being somebody's favorite fighter is not, to me, like some kind of crazy pick for a favorite fighter. Like, there's a lot to like about the guy.
I would say that he comes from that, like, more so traditional Eastern European style of boxing where it's clean. You win on points. If a knockout comes, cool. If it doesn't, you still have, your boxing skills to win a boxing match, like Loma, Usyk, and
I've
had better being better. Like, I've had better being better.
If they see the opportunity to stop you, they're gonna stop you. Loma and Usyk will stop
you. Neither one of those guys do that. No,
believe that. In my opinion,
I get it. You can believe it, but I've actually seen. I haven't seen Usyk fight live, but I've seen Loma fight live, and I've seen that guy entreat the refs often to like stop a fight because he doesn't have the like requisite skills to actually finish a dude that he's totally overmatched, right? Like if the guy doesn't quit on his own, Loma's not going to stop him.
I don't want to disagree.
There's like I feel like Anthony Crolla and Linares, right? Like he hit Linares with a terrific body shot, and you know whatever. But the and I do think he tried to like come back on Tio, but he wasn't able to like get the knockout on that one. But I don't know. Maybe he's more aggressive. I feel like than Bivol, but I don't even know Usyk.
No. I totally agree that he's Lomachenko is definitely more has a better killer instinct than Bivol does. Bivol just seems
and I don't even
like,
think, and I wouldn't even call like Loma a great finisher.
And box with you.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even call Loma a great finisher. And I think like I don't even know that Loma's like going for the knockout.
But what about Usyk? Do you think that he has a killer instinct? If he can get you to that point where he can knock you out,
I think he just got decent power is all. Like he's a fighter, but he does what he does, right? I don't know that Usyk. I don't know either one of those guys are really like knockout guys. Like Better Beef is a guy who is trying to fuck you up. Like Kovalev was that guy that's trying to fuck you up. These dudes are like, these guys are like, they're just trying to win on points, really. And if you get fucked up in the process, that's on you.
Yeah, like I said, more that traditional Eastern European style. And then you also have dudes like Beterbiev who grew up in another part who are trying to fucking destroy you. Like it's
like he gets mad. Like if you like fuck it, like if you hurt that guy or if he feels like the fight's getting hard or something, then he turns the fuck up and he just gets you. He tries to like punch a hole through you, kind of shit. Like
no, I've been trying to study Beterbiev. Bro, this man hits you with like a clumsy little fucking punch and you're fucking hurt. You know what I'm saying? That power is spooky. I you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't like, fully land on you cleanly. He hits you with these fucking, you know what I'm saying, punches that are barely just, grazing you and shit. And you're fucking wobbling. It's crazy.
Yeah, but the look on his face, there's no misinterpreting, right?
Yeah,
he's trying to fuck you up. He's trying to fuck you up when he throws that fucking shot. Like, like Bivol never has that look on his face. Neither does Loma, neither does Usyk.
Well,
I agree.
They're more like I want to say kind of dancer fighters. You know what I'm saying? They kind of
I don't much like Loma. I like Usyk because I reckon Usyk has a go, but I don't much like Loma's. Like he's got an interesting style and it's kind of entertaining to watch, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Why not? Okay. This is the thing with Lomachenko, right? This is the thing with Lomachenko. He's inspiring the next generation, right? The guys like Bam Rodriguez were, sometimes we never seen this style. We never seen the footwork. We never seen the angles and things like that, and the way they're implemented. So it might take another generation to see that and try to use it in their tactics. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Floyd was doing the shoulder roll, he inspired a whole bunch of fighters to practice the shoulder roll unsuccessfully, by the way. But they continue to try to mimic that style because it's successful. So it's the style. Oh shit! Get TBH. You sleeping?
That's his steez. He comes to troll and sleep.
H put him in backstage for his sake. But do you get
the best fights I've seen with Loma was the last couple of rounds in the TO fight and Come. That's probably the best Loma in pros I've seen.
So you're gonna give up on Lomachenko?
Wait.
I've never followed the Lomachenko hype. I don't. It's not that I don't respect him or anything. It's more of a. He's just not someone that I admire. Like I can take him or leave him. He's just another guy to me, you know.
And that's your opinion. That's your
Yeah.
opinion, but the things that he did when he's put Nicholas Walters on the corner and his fucking corner stopped the fucking fight, that was fucking epic, bro. You know what I'm saying? No Maschenko
That
was the fucking
wasn't. That
thing.
wasn't.
It
That
was.
wasn't.
Come on, get the
That
smoke.
was not epic. It was not. Like, but first off,
Okay.
the Nicholas Walters was like a featherweight guy.
So do you think Nicholas? Okay, so
And he
where
was,
do you
and
have?
he was off the fucking cow. Okay, so Nicholas Walters' big fucking thing was at featherweight against Nonito Donaire, who is like really a bantamweight guy, right? So there's that part of it. Then Nicholas Walters was off the fucking couch. He was completely inactive. And then he's never been that guy. Like, he was not a 130-pound guy. He's never been like this super supreme boxer. He's like a guy who could slug. And he did all right, but pretty soon he didn't show up to like win in that fight. He just kind of like,
What
got
about
paid
Gary
and he
Russell?
left.
Get the smoke when Lomachenko fought Gary
That was
Russell.
that was a better fight, but I just So here's really the issue, right? Here's what it is. Here's what it is, and I'm gonna take a second to like break this thing down, if you don't mind. And this is about the foundation of boxing, right? The Association of Boxing Commissions. That's all of the commissions in the United States, right? Like all the state ones, all the tribal ones, all that shit, all these small like rinky-dink boxing commissions, for the professional ranks. They all have one. They all answer to one organization, or they form one. They're part of one organization called the Association of Boxing Commissions, and they have an official record keeper for all the fights, all the professional fights, right? And BoxRec tried to take the spot for to be the official record keeper from Fight Facts, who's now called some other fucking company. I can't remember what the other company's called. But anyway, Fight Facts has been the official company since its inception, I think like 30 years ago. But BoxRec tried to take it over. But they determined that Fight Facts was more accurate than BoxRec. So they didn't get the contract because of their inaccuracies, right? And one of those inaccuracies is Lomachenko's fucking record. Lomachenko fought 6 fights as a pro at 135 pounds before he ever even came to fight that Ramirez dude to get that fight before the Salido fight. So
I agree with that because he did that. He was in the World Series of Boxing with no headgear and fighting for prizes. So that's the definition of prize fighting and professional. You know, when you fight for a prize fight, you know what I'm saying?
And he was fighting, and he's fighting like 5 rounds and all that shit. But the point that I'm trying to make when it comes to Gary Russell Jr. is that he had already basically fought at fucking lightweight. So I do give him some, like, it was a good fight and all that shit. But you could see he had already won a fucking medal at 132 pounds. And that was when he was like 20-something years old. And like Gary Russell Jr. has never fought above 126 pounds. And in that fight, you could see the size difference show the fuck up. He was just a way bigger fucking dude than Gary Russell Jr. in that fight. And it's just kind of like, it is. It's not like I'm taking away from it. It's just like, I'm just trying to, I'm putting it context in the way that I view it. I thought it was a tough fight. I thought Loma looked really good. I thought he was fast. I thought he was strong. I thought he won the fight. But I did think Gary Russell Jr. dropped him in that fight. And he didn't get it called. And ultimately, I think Loma had a little bit of a padded record. And perhaps Gary Russell Jr. didn't know that. Which it's his responsibility to know that. But everyone's talking about how he only had 1 fight or 2 fights at that point. And Gary Russell Jr. was repeating that. How's a guy with 2 fights going to be in there? He didn't really have 2 fights. And he fought, he had 5 fights as a pro at 135 fucking pounds. Like, you better get your mind right for this fight.
So you were saying that Loma's record is basically like 21-2? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, he should. Yeah, exactly.
I agree with that because he had the whole.
It actually is that
competition.
It actually is that if you go by Fight Facts.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like BoxRec is the thing. Like they're going by like what Bob Arum is saying and what like BoxRec is saying. But if you go by what the actual official records keepers, they have Loma at 7-1 when he got title.
Yeah, he was fighting professional standards. You know what I'm saying? No headgear and for a prize. You know what I'm saying? So
and it was under the organization. It was under the auspices of the Association of Boxing Commissions, and that's the point. Is that they are in charge of professional fucking boxing. That's why I went all the way and like I had to ground it in something. I didn't, what my point is. Anyway, go ahead.
That was always been my argument with Lomachenko is that he did have prior fights before he technically became professional. You know what I'm saying? And we were only counting the fights after that. You know what I'm saying? But he was involved in professional fights, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the rules and how the rules are meant to be applied, when you're fighting for a prize and you're fighting with no headgear, that's a professional fight, and it's sanctioned, and it's also under certain types. If you're classified, 6 rounders, 8 rounders, 4 rounders, 10 rounders, 12 rounders, whatever.
It's really that amateur boxing and professional boxing are overseen by totally different organizations. The IBA, like the International Amateur Boxing Association, or whatever the hell, or Olympic Committee, or whatever, the World Boxing, all of those governing bodies are totally different than the Association of Boxing Commissions. Like what Association of Boxing Commissions, they're just pros. They only deal with the pro ranks. So, and for those guys, like his record for the pro ranks it was 7-1 when he got a title. Now it's like whatever it is, plus 6 fucking fights. Whatever it says on BoxRec, add 6 to it.
Don't be shy, speak. Mo Bars, what's up? What's up, Mo Bars? Came in here to talk about more Dipset shit.
Nah, he's trying to catch hella bodies and re-bodies.
Refried beans.
Yes. Yo, what up?
You can be a co-pilot.
Hey, listen, dialogue can turn to a debate. Hey, it goes that way. That's on whoever's trying to take it that way. But shout out to Cosmic, you know what I mean? Hip hop stream on another type of time, bro.
All respect. Always respect hip hop. All day, every day. We do this shit.
Already know, bro. But I hope you heard it. Hell and Styles P, hardest out track. But I ain't gonna. We say it for another time, Cosmic. You hear me?
Yeah. So what's the topic?
Big L with an 8 Styles P up. And G-Rap too. Will E Styles P.
I don't know what he talking about when that's right about that.
You better ask somebody. Big L was it, man. That dude, man, Styles P. Are you for real? Styles P?
I know Big L.
He can't hold Big L's chick, huh? Yeah, I know. Who wouldn't? You must. You can't be a part of culture and not know Big L, bro. Come on, man.
You know who Big L is, bro.
I'm just telling you, like he'd kill Styles P.
I think you and Mo Bars is like almost the same age, Smoke.
No. Bro, that's insulting to Mo Bars. That's insulting to Mo Bars. Like,
no, what's insulting is how much gray you have in your beard. That's what's insulting. Like, God damn, like you stole my gray. That's what's insulting.
In my beard?
Is it being original or is it dyed in? Would you tell me? You know the new style is.
Bro, my beard is original. It's real. It's authentic. You know what I'm saying?
Just making sure.
It's the real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some people like to cheat with the dye. You know what I mean? Getting
I don't do none of
gray
that
beard
shit, bro.
early,
I
too
would
early.
never
Man.
dye my shit. You know what I'm saying? I would never color it to be gray or
I
never
like
color it to be,
that's a
you
new
know what I'm
fashion.
saying, look younger. Hell no. I do, you know what I'm saying? All authentic, my guy. We do this shit. But
That's
okay,
what's up,
go
bro.
ahead.
But
Let's talk boxing.
Lomachenko,
Yeah, go ahead.
Lomachenko. So considering that, get the smoke, you just cover certain grounds. You know what I mean, and also still, people have to do their own right when it comes to Lomachenko. You could go. Do they want Lomachenko to retire? You think it's he's already done for so many amount of fights that he can't continue, which I beg to differ and I disregard. Highly reconsider Lomachenko going forward, having more fights, whether it's more fights or less fights or the prospect or certain fights that wasn't accounted for. I feel like he's supposed to have more fights to begin with, but it is what it is. So, I still say Lomachenko got, like, for me, 10 to 15 more fights in front of him. But
I don't think
That's a
10 or
lot of fights.
15.
Hey, I
That's
got
a
a
lot. That's
question for you
crazy.
though, Mo Bars. Check
I
this
got
out.
a lot, bro.
Would you agree to this, Mo Bars, that Devin Haney is just holding on to the titles and Lomachenko is the real king of 135? Do you agree to that? Body or rebody?
The key, undisputed, bro. And what else to discuss? But make a fight happen with Lomachenko if he seriously prepared for a WWE Haney this time around. Now, how many opportunities? One of those opportunities that he's wanted to make it happen, but never decided to make it happen. We still waiting on Lomachenko. I'm still saying is is he gonna be a warm up fight, a tune up fight when Lomachenko officially came back, and he just came back. So what's the talks on Lomachenko? Is it straight to the smoke with Haney after Camboso? Like what's really good? You know what I mean? Is he gonna go down? Is he gonna go down? Is he gonna go up? You know what I'm saying? Like who you see Lomachenko in the ring next? He did a great comeback situation with Nakatani. You know what I mean? And had a good performance there. So do Lomachenko need a tune-up type of situation going forward? Like
No,
how do people retire at the people? Like what's
well,
what's
he's
Lomachenko's
getting
move?
Lomachenko's getting a fight already. He's already, he's already scheduled. It's already been made. So he's coming back. He's gonna get that fight. So I don't think it's necessarily a tune-up or stay busy type of fight. Well, okay, I think it is a stay busy type of fight while Devin Haney's, fighting Cambosis, in my opinion.
Well, I think that's
When
obviously
when
the case.
when Haney beats Cambosis, if he does move up, would you call that a duck against Loma or just moving up?
Just moving up.
Moving up because that's the thing. Haney already called out everybody. He called out fucking Tank Davis. He called
Oh, you
out
can
fucking
call
Brown.
people out, but making things happen's a whole different story.
But
This
this is the
calling
thing,
out things
Steven.
projecting too
This is
far.
the thing. This is the
It's a
thing.
weird thing it's this weird place where like Lomachenko has never like he could have fought Devin Haney. He was the number one contender after the Teofimo fight. He didn't try to fight fucking Haney, right? He was talking shit about that point. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you to make the fight." Meanwhile, he was jumping fucking the line when it was time for to fight. When Haney was gonna get the Campbell fight, he's like, "Nah, I want to get that shit." He petitioned for that shit. He put when it was time to fight Haney again because it was a vacant title, he's like, "No, let me petition for the franchise shit." Like. Then when it came time to fight Haney after the Teo fight, no petition. But now, like Haney's talking
I
about
kind of look at the whole thing as a duck, to be quite honest. If he does move up, I see it as I've come out with the projection and the narrative of I'm calling you out, I'm calling you out, I'm calling, talking.
I got
But
it, bro.
now the fact here to
Hold
stand,
up a
I'm going to
second,
run
bro.
away.
Hold up a second, bro. Hold up. You just like stepped all over my feelings to talk about how it's a duck. Hold up. All of this time, You want to ignore what Loma's been like. Loma's been not fucking fighting Haney. When Haney's saying, now I have an issue with making weight. If you want me to stay at 135 pounds, pay me or I'm moving the fuck up. People are saying that's a duck.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. 100% that is. That's their job. That's what they do, you know, like,
but
of course. But, you know, at the same time, when you're going on the big thing of, I'm professional this and I'm the big data, the big kingpin and whatnot, you're going to struggle to make 5 fucking pounds? Like, seriously? Like, come on, as if you couldn't. You're going to be that professional about everything. Like,
correct. That's what you're
but this is the thing.
About.
When you become undisputed, you're literally undisputed. You don't have to answer no more questions. You're literally that.
Well, there's that. Perhaps there is that. There maybe you can get some of that privilege with some people, but apparently other people don't get that same sort of consideration. But just because you're a professional and you make weight and you feel good about it doesn't mean that's actually good for you for your body to be making that weight. It could be way better for you. It's probably a way healthier choice for him to be fighting at a different weight. Can he make the weight?
Well, that fight could still be made though at a catch weight.
Hold up a second. I don't think that that maybe it could be made at a catch weight, but maybe it shouldn't be made at a catch weight. Maybe it should. Maybe the fight should just. Maybe Loma should move up to 140 pounds if he wants to fight fucking Devin Haney, or if he can't, he should fight guys who are in 135 pound division. Or they can. That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. A third option is pay that man enough that he goes through that sort of sacrifice and he makes that sort of puts his body through that sort of that procedure, right? That process.
So are you saying that Lomachenko ain't built for 5 to 10 more fights, bro? You saying that's too much? Like, honestly, like, let's keep it, you know,
5 to 10 more fights.
He can fight.
34 years old. 10 more fights would be 5 years at twice a year. 39 years old.
No, hear me out. No, hear me out. Hear me out, because we know Lomachenko. That's just based off his year by year situation. You feel me? He's been consistently, not too consistent, but maybe that's not the word, because you can say inconsistent with Lomachenko when it comes to you know, for him having more fights that he doesn't have, that he should have, right? At a certain time frame of his career. Like, he's been really falling back at a certain, and it's come out whenever he chooses to, conveniently.
No, not conveniently. It's called a war in his home country. So
no, I'm not. I'm talking about prior.
That's not a convenience.
Don't take it out of context.
Okay.
I'm talking about prior to any of that was ever even thought of. I'm talking about prior, way back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not referring to.
We also, not so long ago, we had that pandemic that also kind of slowed everybody down too.
I'm talking about prior to that too. You see what I'm saying? So I'm talking about Lomachenko prior to those scenarios there. What I'm saying, it still remains facts, because that's Lomachenko yearly situation, right?
Yeah, but we can't dwell on in the past.
I don't even think Lomachenko deserves the chance. Really, he's had so long to actually do something about it, and you know, it's like playing games, you know, for nothing. So I don't even think that Haney should get that aspect of a comment. You know, I'm just putting it out there because it's like common sense. You know, you could see it that way. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna say, I've called this person out, I've called that person out, you know, and then you come defend your title and then run away. Well, everyone knows Lomachenko only really wants to fight Haney for those belts. So if the belts aren't on the table, then what's the point of the fight in his aspect? But at the same time, as I said, I don't think he deserves it.
Slow it down. Rewind. Explain that and slow it down. I don't, you know. Are you trying to say that Lomachenko doesn't deserve the belts? What are you trying to say? No, explain that again. Go ahead, sir.
If he
Sorry,
wins the belts, of course he deserves them. What I'm saying is he's had long enough. You know, he didn't have to wait all this time. You know, he didn't have to have a pre-fight. He could have tried to make a contract to cut that. You know what I mean? Kambosos made it clear he wanted to fight Lomachenko, da-da-da-da-da. So there could have been some part in their fucking contracts where they could have made it happen beforehand, you know?
What are you talking about?
Lomachenko's the one that's been waiting.
This isn't making any sense right now. Like, none at all.
Got his name back by beating Nakatani, by beating fucking Comey. You know what I'm saying? That's where he lost to fucking Teofimo Lopez, but then he also came back and kept on. He fought basically the fighters that Teofimo Lopez beat in order to get the opportunity to fight Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Well, I hear the guy point. I do agree with you 50% on that, but the other 50% too, I can say is it's not a Keith Thurman and Spence situation where we can say we no longer want this fight, because even I'm consistent with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I still want the Keith and Spence situation, and we know how long that's been brewing. So I still want the Haney and Lomachenko. And Lomachenko know his position, and when it comes to a Haney, bro. So to keep stalling, it's gonna lead to Haney staying at 135 and waiting you out, bro. You know what I mean?
I doubt it. But my bars, I got a question for you. Do you got Loma beating Haney? I'm suspicious.
Now you coming at me sideways, suspicious of what?
He ain't come at your side with chill, bro.
Quick question: do you got Loma beating Haney?
He's asking direct. Just asking that question. No, I had no suspicion.
Do you have Loma beating Haney?
Lomachenko, we know that Lomachenko has a certain type of unique skill set to him. He's the Matrix for a reason, right? But also Devin Haney has levels to his game. So wait out.
Well, I'm asking you, do you have Loma beating Haney if they was to fight?
I got Haney, but I also know Lomachenko is a Matrix, and will perform more so how he should have did in the second half of Teofimo and probably into every first half and second half of a fight. So Lomachenko's skill set, you still have to acknowledge his movement, his angles, bruh. So we're not gonna, you know what I mean? Would it be an outwash situation? Would it be a tit for tat situation? You know what I mean? You gotta wait out still, bruh. Now Lomachenko seems don't want to get outclassed from a Haney. He might want to avoid that. Or he might still be working on some skill sets or working on a few things to prepare for a Haney fight, as he learned from previous fights. Because as fights go fight by fight basis, bruh, you learn, you go back to the drawing board and you apply something new to the situation. You feel me? So you see the difference between Linares and Lomachenko? I'm pretty sure he let that Linares and Haney fight sink in. So he must be film studying, my man, to prepare himself for a fight. So I'm suspicious of you. Who
just
you
give
got?
us an answer.
Who you got?
Don't
Let me flip it on you. Let me flip it on you. Who you got? Who you got?
That's a very easy answer. I got Haney beating the shit out of Lomachenko.
Now, you said, okay, now let me ask you this. It's very easy. Okay. Now, how you see that fight going? If Lomachenko applies to, you don't know where he picked up, what he learned from. You don't know what he's working on currently. You feel me? So it's kind of like this. You see how Kambosos, right, was in training camp with Pacquiao all this time, and he got in the ring with Teofimo Lopez, but they completely ignore Kambosos' skill set altogether. I'm not sure where you even stand with Kambosos, right? You know what I mean? But here's the thing: Lomachenko is a different type of movement than a Camboso, bruh. Lomachenko is a different type of movement than recent opponents currently with Haney.
JFL, who do you have?
Damn right.
It's very simple.
You know what I'm
Just
saying?
fucking say, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
Lomachenko,
so,
fucking
you know what I
Haney.
mean? You can
I
say
think he got Loma, but he just want to be around the bush.
no.
Yeah.
Here go people who want to
This is
assume.
the thing.
Here go
Okay.
people who want to assume and want to dick ride and want to clout chase once again. Bro, keep your opinion to yourself, bro.
Yeah.
And you can
Yeah,
assume
but
who I have in
it's
the
just like
fight.
it takes me
Bro,
forever
here
to
we go
fucking do
again.
this. You know what I'm saying? Just answer
Here
one
we go.
question.
So
That's
you gotta
all, though.
wait out. Listen, we're not starting this. We're not starting this because this guy over
Yeah,
here,
I know. Much
like I
respect,
said,
my
coming
boy.
sideways,
Go ahead.
and I gotta check him again. But hey, you wanna carry on with your don't assume shit over here, my man. I weighed
No,
out,
I
still
know, but
self-esteem.
this is the only thing I
You,
want. I
you said
also want to.
outright.
I also want to get my input in there. I also want to, you know, what
Well,
I'm saying, like,
hey, speak
say
for
something.
yourself, though. Speak for
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah. I'm not. I don't defend people. You know what I'm saying I stopped doing that shit because I got jumped. You know what I mean? I
No.
defended somebody and
Listen,
motherfuckers jumped in.
free
So
smoke or
it's
not,
like it.
bro. It's free smoke.
So look with Devin Haney
If
and
somebody itching
Lomachenko
for it,
may
what
the
up?
best
Let's do a
man win.
one-on-one, my man.
And when if Devin Haney beats a Lomachenko, bro, he's on top of the fucking world.
Was
He's
he
accomplished.
a Devin and James hater, critiquer before he got the
Me?
belts, bro? I want to know if you were day one for real, my man, because I ain't never heard you on
Was
the
I
show
a
about
Devin
Haney, bro.
Haney
I ain't
believer?
talking about you. I'm
No.
talking about the bull Phantom, bro. Are you
Okay.
10 toes down, bro? Or you coattailing, or you bandwagon, or you jumping ship because Devin Haney finally became undisputed. Which one are you, my man? Phantom? Come for me again, bro. And I could easily find out. Free smoke, one-on-one.
Wait, what?
All right, so chill on that then. Okay then.
All right. JFL, can I speak, please?
No, you got it, bro. I'm just letting the people out there.
Look. I in my honest believe, this fight, I don't know who would win, but if Devin Haney beats a Lomachenko, not only is the youngest undisputed champion, but he's also beat of will be considered a future Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Well, a lot of people consider Lomachenko a future Hall of Famer. So that is, beyond, that resume is fucking insane. Like that,
I'm
starting off at
stiffing,
23
man.
years old, you know what I'm saying, as young as Devin Haney is, that would be insane. So, if he can do that and he can, much respect to him. You know what I'm saying? I see it 50-50. I don't know who would win. I can see both scenarios. I can see Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, staying back and, using his range, keeping Lomachenko at a distance. But I can see Lomachenko using angles and cutting off the ring and, using combinations to beat a guy like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes when you stick that long jab out, you're also susceptible to short punches on the inside if you can get in there, and that's going to be where the dynamic is going to change. So that's where I don't know. I can see Devin Haney sticking to the game plan and continue to pump that jab out, and keep at range, and boxing. And I can see Lomachenko, getting under and working the body and using angles and throwing punches that Devin Haney's never seen before. You know what I'm saying? Overhand. It would be the Lomachenko's a southpaw, so you'd be throwing fucking overhand lefts. You know what I'm saying? Over the top. You know what I'm saying? And then throwing hooks. He's definitely capable of doing those things that Devin Haney is vulnerable of.
Right. Yeah, Devin Haney's gonna beat the
Day
shit.
one, Dream Haney. Day one, Tank Davis. So Phantom.
Can I get my thing in before you just talk all over me like I'm not speaking? Like, come on, bro. So yeah, Devin Haney's gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. All that fucking like all that rhythm and pattern shit that he does, that L step that crossover shit, the rhythm step. The issue with Lomachenko is that that high tech was when he was basically a bigger guy against small, like he was a bigger dude, fighting guys in like 126. As soon as he got up to 135, the fights started change. Like they had a different sort of character to them, right? And with Devin Haney, what he's gonna find out is all of that experimental shit he's on is gonna come up with against a guy who is better trained. Ultimately, he's at just fundamental fucking footwork and situational boxing, and he's gonna make Loma do shit and fight fights that Loma does not want to fight. He's gonna make Loma fight on the back foot. Loma's he's a totally different fighter going backwards than going forward because of his length and his athletic, not just his length, but his reflexes, and he fights tall and long. It's not just that he's tall, but he fights tall. And like I said, Loma is like, he's a rhythm and pattern guy, but he used to get over off of being really fat, like faster than guys and bigger than guys. He's not going to be faster than Devin Haney, and he's also not going to be bigger than Devin Haney. So, yeah, I think it's just going to be overall a bad fucking night for Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez is nowhere near as skilled or as polished a fighter as Devin Haney is. And Teofimo Lopez was able to use his athleticism to turn with Lomachenko, so that shift he does to get over the guy's weak shoulder.
Hey, bro, he never turned with Lomachenko, bro. Where you get that from? But go continue, bro.
No, I'm just saying that shift that he does, going over his orthodox fighter's weak shoulder, that whole like matrix shit. Yeah, all you do is turn. If you turn with the shift, like Nicholas Walters was doing, he just wasn't making him pay enough. Or at all, really. But he was turning and going out the back door, like Teofimo was doing all fucking night. Devin Haney also know how to do that shit too.
Yeah, I think Devin Haney and Loma will make a very interesting fight. I honestly believe that fight will bring out the fighter in Devin Haney, because he won't be able to play the same tactics he does with all these other fights. He'll have to work differently.
Yeah,
then you get to see the real Devin Haney.
It's actually going to be boring as shit. It'll be a foot battle, and it'll be a foot battle with a guy who has way fucking better feet, right?
It's going to be boring. It will be boring.
Lomachenko actually makes a lot of mistakes that people just don't see or get. Like he crosses his feet up. He crosses his feet up all the fucking time. Devin Haney, of course, sees that shit, and he's gonna keep attacking that shit when his balance is off, when he's squared up, when his fucking feet are damn near are meeting with each other, right? Like all that shit. Anyway, like if a guy like Teofimo Lopez can exploit that shit, then a guy like Devin Haney might fall asleep doing that shit.
Yeah, why we ain't talking about how
that's an interesting fact. That's an interesting fact.
That low-tech Salido work, nigga. How come we ain't talking about that?
Well, because I don't think that Devin Haney's a bruiser like that.
Yeah,
that was like a style kind of thing, right?
That's what I'm saying. That high tech got beat by some low tech.
No, but this is
that's what I'm saying. No, he's old tech, is what I'm saying.
He's a rugged tech. He's a tester. He's a diamond tester. You know what I'm saying? Salido, bro, you may not think that his abilities are good or great, but he tests you. You know what I'm saying? Some of these motherfuckers can't withstand that fucking that fight style. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to fucking deal with that shit. It causes problems. You know what I'm saying? Before Salido fought Lomachenko, he beat Juanma Lopez. I don't know if you know who he is, Phantom. You know who Juanma Lopez was?
Lomachenko.
No, yeah, same question for you. Juanma Lopez.
Is Lomachenko
highly touted, the next Puerto Rican superstar, and Salido beat him.
You know, Salido was working that body, so I mean, like, you know, I hear Keith Thurman, you know, he can't, you know, they talk so he can't take body shots, man. That's from Lomachenko from Salido fight going forward with that case of quote unquote not taking things to the not taking to the body with Lomachenko too. If you get what I mean. But Salido, yeah, for me, he got that. But got that win for me. I give it to Salido. But Lomachenko pulled it off. But from going forward from there, who is a fighter like Salido that Lomachenko face? I mean, I only can name Salido.
I don't even know what you mean by a fighter like Salido, but Lomachenko has now been beat different ways, so you don't have to beat him the Salido
That's what I
way.
mean.
Like Tio beat him a totally different way, and I think Devin Haney will totally beat him a totally different way.
Yeah. So each fight was their own story.
Yeah, but I mean they're also like totally different styles. That's what I mean. Like Salido beat him up by being a bruiser, but being an inside fighting bruiser. Teofimo beat him by basically pressing him, right?
Boxing with him. I saw boxing
exactly.
and punching with him.
By pressuring him though, and Tio didn't really run any of the fucking pressure and turning him but yeah, boxing definitely taking that angle away. That had been the bane of so many other guys' existence, right? He took that away and he hit Loma with a nice body shot. But also he fought Loma pretty well. So, I mean, there's a bunch that went into I think it went into his victory over Loma. But it was a completely different style of fight than the Salido fight.
Yeah.
And I think Devin Haney also presents a completely different way to beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, I got Loma winning one round in a Devin Haney fight. I give him one round to win. That's about it.
And I'm okay with any type of scenario, right? But the thing is like you can't discredit Lomachenko. A lot of people would want to have a Lomachenko win, you know what I'm saying, under the resume. Same thing with guys like Manny Pacquiao. When Pacquiao fought was trying to get fights with Spence, Crawford, Thurman, all of these guys, it didn't matter if he had a belt. It was just his name, you know what I'm saying, his notoriety, and they were going to get pushed to another level, beating what we would consider a future Hall of Famer. So Lomachenko is that guy. So fight him now while you can still get that same, you know what I'm saying, name by beating him. People thought that Teofimo Lopez was a fucking great fighter because he just beat Lomachenko, and he's riding off all that wave. He can ride that wave, maybe a few more fights now. You know what I'm saying?
So, Kaz, I got a question for you.
Yeah,
so you think Lomachenko's name alone is enough incentive for Devin Haney to stay at 135, and the money shouldn't really be?
In my honest opinion, yes, because
the money always
the same. Hold on, this is the thing though. When you beat future Hall of Famers, you're just adding onto your resume. You know what I'm saying? You're still continuing to build, and it would be, in my opinion, if I'm his manager promoter, fighting Lomachenko and beating a guy like Lomachenko is something noteworthy. You know what I'm saying? You already have the belts, but then they ask you, who did you fight? Who did you beat? Guess what? I beat a future Hall of Famer. And Lomachenko.
Yeah, that's true.
It's an interesting matchup, bro.
Okay, so hold on a second. Devin Haney can also say he beat all the other guys at his resume. Like he could get in the Hall of Fame and never fight Lomachenko.
He's a Hall of Famer already. Get smoked. Devin Haney.
I said he can get in the Hall of Fame without having Lomachenko on his resume. I don't understand like why you never like.
No. I'm asking you a question. I'm not arguing with you.
I understand. I got it. But what does your question have to do with what I'm saying to you?
I'm just asking you.
Like, it's really like a weird question. Like, what do you think? Do you think he's faced a Hall of Famer?
Bro, I'm just asking you a question. Do you think Devin Haney already could be a Hall of Famer?
And what you? Sorry, what's the question?
Do you think Devin Haney can become a Hall of Famer right now?
Oh, can become a Hall of Famer right now?
Yeah, right now.
He already is.
Like if he's not able to fight another,
what do you mean? Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Are you asking me if Devin Haney never fought another round, would he get into the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think that
Haney has to be in the Hall of Fame already.
Hold on, Steven. Do you think that beating a guy like Lomachenko would get him closer to a Hall of Fame?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what you mean by closer.
Would he become a Hall of Famer if he beat
somebody's
Lomachenko?
background? Like somebody's background is on.
Yeah.
Either you get in. Hey, somebody's background is on. Like, put yourself on mute. Like you're in a
If you're not talking, mute yourself, please. Thank you.
I think it's Steven.
Hey, Steven.
It's not me. It's not me.
Put yourself on mute.
It's not me,
Mute
bro.
your mic. That's all you got to do. Just mute your mic.
It's not me, bro. Cause you get the smoke.
Hey, it's not me.
Not on mute. You're the only one not on mute.
Your background, bro.
It's you more bars. It's you more bars.
You're the only one not on mute.
Hey, bro. Get to go. Stop it.
Who, me?
Anyway, now, real quick though, Lomachenko and Devin Haney, bro. That fight leads up. We gotta understand this. We understand the foot placements. That's been more talked about. So we gotta understand that Lomachenko will most likely come in this fight knowing that he can't help but to move his feet. He's the Matrix, bro. You gotta keep them feet moving, bro. And if you gotta come in inside of it during the Devin Haney fight, he gonna have to take that risk, bro. He did it with Linares and it worked out for him. I mean, he kind of had a misstep, reason why Linares got him down. But you see what happened to the rest of that fight. So the height, Lomachenko, he can deal with the height and reach. It just it's all about Haney's has a different type of pressure fighter, offense and defense. Defensive sound, offensively sound. That's definitely Jim Haney. Now I see Lomo on the back foot more so, but I wouldn't say the back foot in that Teofimo fight because I see more so Lomachenko counter situations that he has to apply more head movement, more back foot. He's gonna be on that back foot for real. And we know Devin Haney gonna be on the back foot as well too. So it's kind of like it's gonna be for me. Who gonna dictate the tempo in this one though?
Yeah, I don't think Loma has the boxing IQ also too. Like I think he's I don't think he has the boxing
you
IQ.
almost said he's a great fighter. Why not?
No,
why not say he's a great fighter? You don't think that the Lomachenko is a great fighter? You don't think he's a good fighter, a great fighter?
Okay, can you please stop interrupting me to bombard me with questions and let me finish my own statement? Thank you.
So you don't like it when other people interrupt you,
bro.
Yeah, you
like
don't like
for
it.
real.
It's okay.
Can you grow up?
Go ahead.
Can you grow up?
See, I have
just grow
manners,
the fuck up?
and I'm gonna let you speak.
Okay, cool. Why don't you shut the fuck up then?
Yeah, you don't need to
shut the fuck up then. Shut the fuck up then.
Go ahead and speak. I'm gonna let you speak. You get permission.
You don't let me do anything. Just shut the fuck up. Like I was saying, Lomachenko, I think is his IQ has been a lot higher than his opposition. And that's been helpful in his previous fights. But in this fight, I think they have comparable IQs. But I think that Devin Haney has more tools, actually. Like Lomachenko, although he's really good at what he does, he pretty much fights the same way. He's a rhythm and pattern guy. Whereas Devin Haney can adjust, can make way more adjustments and fight every kind of way. I feel like he's just good going forward or backward or to the side. And he has that Midwest style that makes the other fighter have to make adjustments. And I don't know how, as a matter of fact, I know that Loma is not great at making adjustments.
Are you sure about that? Because he danced with adjustments with Gary Russell, my man. And he's cool, Gary Russell, bro. Let's stop playing, bro.
Is that what did it have to do with making adjustments?
He made adjustments, bro.
Okay, what adjustments did he make in the Gary Russell fight?
Yeah, you got to break that down, though.
Yeah, what adjustments did he make in the Gary Russell Jr. fight?
Okay, you didn't even say that, bro.
Okay, right.
We didn't say that. You ain't see the fight then, obviously.
Okay, you were the one said he made adjustments in the Gary Russell Jr. fight.
Lomachenko made adjustments when it came to a Gary Russell. If you've seen the fight, you should know the rounds. You know how fast-paced that was, a tempo of that fight, the volume of that fight, the connect rate. I'm talking about making you pay with Lomachenko fastly did, made adjustments, and beat Gary Russell to the punch. It was, you know what I mean? So it was levels in that fight with Lomachenko that displayed reason why he got that win. Fast relief over Gary Russell. And that trip movement and that knockdown. No. Hey, that foot placement came in right at the same time Gary Russell swung. Hey, and guess what? That was a factual trip, my man. Sorry to hurt your feelings out there, but it is what it is.
I'll ask you one more time to see if you
now,
can get
once again,
adjustments. Yes. Which one?
So how about you go?
So what did he do? What was he doing? And then what did he adjust to?
So for me to explain to you, get the smoke, and you don't understand skill set from the D1, bro.
I knew it. There you go. Skill set. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Thank you. Skill set.
You made adjustments.
That's my drinking. That's my drinking word. Skill set.
He made adjustments in the Linares fight. He made adjustments in Toledo fight. He made adjustments in Nakatani fight. Come on, man. It's the Matrix, man.
I do agree with that. Because he's undersized, so he has to have adjustments to fight these bigger guys.
What's he talking about?
I think
you're going to have to make it more in the adjustments of Devin the Dream Haney with his height, his reach, and the volume of punches even more. So, come on, get the go. Stop playing with me, bro. Hey, you want something about adjustments, bro? You're not making no adjustments right now. Where your adjustments at?
Okay, cool. So we're talking about Gary Russell Jr. and then you brought up Linares. In the Linares fight, I do agree that he made adjustments from going inside and trying to go in and out of the pocket and getting caught with that, being timed, going in and out of the pocket, and just decided to stay.
Don't you know? There's another type of adjustment that you have to make.
Hold up a second.
Let me screw you real quick. Hold up. Adjustments. And we know Gary Russell is a different type of fighter when it comes to a Linares. So that's a different type of instincts on the fly, on the go type of adjustments that you have to see that Lomachenko factory applied.
So in the Linares fight, he decided that
he took his time with Linares. Right? What would pace the tempo of Linares and pitch with Gary Russell?
Holy shit.
Adjustments on the go. And me just had to let you know.
What the fuck did you expect?
Hey, Phantom, you're not going to rebuttal anything I said.
Right.
I'm doing make adjustments for Ghosts right about now.
So in the Linares fight, the adjustment he made was instead of going in and out of the pocket, he decided that he was going to stay right inside and trade on the inside with Linares. And that's fine. That's that's fine that it worked against Linares. I don't think that he would make that same kind of adjustment. I don't think that it'll be necessary to make that kind of adjustments in the Devin Haney fight. That's A. And then B, should that be his adjustment, I don't think that's going to help him win. But just trying to stand there and trade with Devin Haney, I don't think that's going to be sufficient. So to the extent that I've seen
he stood and traded with Teofimo Lopez second half of that fight. What was Teofimo adjusting?
Of course he did. And what is it we're talking about Teofimo Lopez adjustments since the question is about Devin Haney and Lomachenko? What does it matter what Teofimo did? And Teofimo did make adjustments, and he did stand toe to toe.
We're talking about adjustments, right?
We're talking
about Loma's adjustment.
Lomachenko's adjustment with Teofimo Lopez.
Right. Yes, that's the adjustment he seems to make. The adjustment he seems to make is he'll go toe to toe with
gas and started fucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That seems like that's
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah. Correct. That seems like the adjustment that he makes is that he'll start fighting you on the inside. He'll stand there toe to toe with you. I'm saying that
Eventually, he's
adjustment, if
gonna
that's all he's
adjust
going to do,
and step it
if
up.
that's the only
Okay.
adjustment that Loma can make, I don't think that's going to be enough for Devin Haney.
And
We're not
that's the
saying it
thing.
is or it isn't. We're saying we know what type of high caliber ring IQ Devin Jim Haney has. Now that's gonna be a task, a serious task for Lomachenko to take that type of risk, my man. That's what we call it, making that risk and try to see what effective success you can have doing that approach. But hey, it's still the Matrix though, coming forward, and the Matrix on the back foot. It's still Lomachenko, the Matrix though, right? Who slip shots too, even more so.
And get this.
Okay, so can I ask you a question, Mobar? Do you know what fight he got that nickname, the Matrix, in?
Do you know, bruh?
Yes.
Okay, I'm glad you know. Now let's move on.
Okay, so do you know? I'm glad that you're glad, but but you didn't answer my question.
I'm glad you know.
All right,
Now,
I'm glad that you're glad that I know.
I'm glad you know
but
the
I'm asking
Matrix.
you if you know, because it's okay if you don't. I got your question. It's not a gotcha question.
You know.
Like I understand,
Yeah.
like bro, like everything is not. You don't have to be this
Keep it
insecure.
moving.
I got it. All right, cool. All right,
Hey,
awesome.
your big ass question.
All right, so
You missed me with.
Cool. So you could have just said no, I don't, or yes, I do.
Question.
Like it's all good, bro. It's all good.
It's all good. Like I said, I'm glad you know. But just know the Matrix.
I'm glad that you're glad.
Offensively and defensively, Lomachenko, the Matrix. Understand?
Okay, so all right, so he became the Matrix in the Jason Sosa fight. Again, that was a little dude that hadn't done shit in the sport. Devin Haney is no fucking Jason Sosa. That Matrix shit ain't fucking flying.
Hey. So what you call Bud Crawford? Switch hitter. When did he get switch hitter, bro? What fight? Okay, then get to go.
I'm sorry. What question? What's your question?
Yeah, when did Bud Crawford became a switch hitter?
Which fight wasn't he a switch hitter in as a professional?
Yeah, you say as a professional, huh?
Yes. A professional fighter.
Keep it going, bro. You ain't ready for
you asked me, you literally asked me like which fight he came in. Yeah, like he became a switch hitter. He became a switch hitter in the gym.
Like I said, the Matrix always
became a switch hitter in the gym.
The skill set already shown. The skill set already shown. The Matrix was the Matrix, bro.
Okay.
I test. Okay, then let's keep it fuck moving, bro. Next, keep going though. We good. No,
all right. So again, all right. So can you just shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds?
No.
Just try shutting up for like 2 seconds. Just try shutting up for 2 seconds. Try this shit. Try being quiet for a second.
You don't run the panel, my nigga.
Try being quiet for a second.
No,
you
interrupt people. You disrupt the fucking panel when you keep speaking over people.
Yeah, try it out.
You don't let people fucking speak.
Right, so
you need to shut the fuck up.
When it comes to
right now, you're fucking stuttering.
You want to play that card, but hey, miss me with that though.
When it comes to Crawford being a switch hitter, that happened in high school in the gym. His entire professional career, he was a switch hitter. What in the fuck does that have to do with Devin Haney or Lomachenko?
What does the Matrix? What the fuck does the Matrix have to do with?
He got that at Jason Sosa. He gets a little dude.
He got that. Oh, yeah, little dude. Well, hey, the skill set shown. Eye test, right?
Yeah, it gets a little dude.
The eye test, right? Going forward too.
Yeah, it gets a little dude.
Not just one fight. Not just one fight.
Yes, one fight. Yes, before that, he was not called the Matrix.
Matrix always the Matrix. Keep it moving.
Okay, then why did the Matrix get solved by fucking Teofimo Lopez?
Keep it moving. What you mean?
Why wasn't he the Matrix in that fight? If he's always the Matrix.
He factually was.
Okay, he factually was.
The eye test. He factually was.
Do you know why they call him Matrix? Why did they call him Matrix?
Factually was.
Why did they call him the Matrix?
Factually was.
Why did they call him the
Matrix? And that Teofimo Lopez.
Why did they call him the Matrix?
Eye test?
No.
Hey,
no.
You want to hey,
no,
you want
that's
to
not why they call him Matrix. Not because of eye test. No.
Lomachenko.
No, that's
like
not why.
If you know a fighter skill set, you know it.
You know what the skill set is?
So obviously
the skill set
the name stands. The name
he's a southpaw guy.
Fits, my nigga. The name
stands, no matter how you heard about it or read about it or haven't scrolled about it, nigga, Matrix is Lomachenko. In the discussion, my nigga.
Yeah. So the reason why they called him the Matrix was because as a southpaw fighter, he did a shift. Yes, this is the skill set that I'm describing. Right. Yes, loud noises. Can you please stop with the loud mouth noise?
Hey, get the ghost. Hey. Loud ass rhetoric you talking, my nigga. You wanted to highlight a fight. You want to highlight. This how he got his name. Hey, when did Superman get his name, my nigga? When did Clark Kent became Superman, my nigga? Is Superman still Superman, my nigga? Oh, all right then.
Nice reference that don't have shit to do with boxing. So again,
you get my point, though.
The Matrix move, the reason why they called him the Matrix was because of the angle that he got stepping over the weak shoulder of an orthodox fighter. That's what the Matrix was, because a guy was stuck in one move and Lomachenko would be off the side of him because he took that angle. So when Teofimo Lopez turned with him, the Matrix thing got solved. So that whole thing about him always being the Matrix got fucking busted with the inverse of Matrix, if you know anything about fucking math, right? That's how you solve the linear fucking problem.
You're gonna buy yourself. Anyway, the common denominator is skill set, my nigga. Do math with me. You wanna do fractions? You wanna divide this, bruh? You wanna multiply? What you want to do? Get the ghost?
I would just say this. I think that Loma
ratio. Hold on. So after that was Matrix shouldn't be called the Matrix no more based off that one fight. So hey, get the ghost. Should we continue to call Lomachenko the Matrix? Yes or no? What ratio? That one fight. We take that ratio out of the equation. So if Lomachenko no longer the Matrix, keep the ghost according to you. You thought I test on skill set, my nigga. Yes or no? Okay, let's do math with me. Let's make it make sense. Let's make it make sense. Man, let me get the go. Hey, you want to dance now?
Ready for the answer?
Run now. Okay. Hey, so let me
still rambling? You still rambling? Go ahead.
Why you stealing my lines? Don't be stealing my lines, bro.
Keep rambling.
Why you stealing my lines knowing that you're a body already again?
Okay, so now I'm unbodying. Okay?
Why you do that?
Unbody.
You cannot unbody. You cannot inverse a matrix, my nigga. You cannot unbody yourself, and you cannot inverse a matrix, nigga. The matrix is the matrix.
You got
Bruce. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the answer? Are you ready for the answer?
You have no answers to give.
So if you're not the Matrix in one fight, you're not always the Matrix.
Body yourself. Nice try.
You're the one who said, "Was the Matrix always the Matrix?" He wasn't in that fight, so he's not always the Matrix, is he?
What fight are you referring to?
Because he wasn't always the Matrix in the Tito fight.
What fight are you referring to? And if you was talking about Teofimo Lopez fight, hey, you gonna body yourself again, bruh?
All right, I'm sorry. So he wasn't. He wasn't the Tito. He wasn't the Matrix. At any point, he wasn't the Matrix up until the Sosa fight. After the Sosa fight, he was a Matrix all the way up until the Tio fight. And in the Tio fight, the Matrix was fucking solved.
You saying the negative?
Positive.
Half of a fight is a half of a fight.
Affirmative.
And the Matrix was first half of that fight. Hey,
affirmative.
At
no point was that shift over the weak shoulder successful.
You know when at no point. And you know the half of a fight, bro. And you know, was Teofimo Lopez missing foot like heavily too? Inaccuracies too, coming forward too. Hey, was he more success coming forward?
So everybody who misses fight,
was Teofimo? You can't unbody yourself. Hey, was Teofimo more accurate coming forward, or was he more accurate on the back foot? Hey, try again. Get the ghost, so you can't ever unbody yourself. So, hey, the Matrix is always the Matrix, bruh.
Is Rolly the Matrix? Because Tank was missing widely on Rolly. Does that mean Rolly's the Matrix?
Rolly's gonna come back.
We're talking about Lomachenko. They will pick up another opponent to another opponent, another opponent to another opponent. I say Superman, hey Clark Kent, whenever he turns to Superman, ain't Superman still Superman?
Do you not understand that Superman is a fictional character? Do you think Superman's real?
And your body.
I'm just making sure. I just want to make sure because I'm not quite sure.
The ratio from a
Sosa fight to a Teofimo fight, bruh. Really? Miss me with that though. Hey, was it half of a fight? About half of a fight with Sosa? By yourself.
Yeah, okay. What happened in the fight in Sosa was that he got
Half
the
of a
nickname of the
fight?
Matrix.
Was it
right?
half of a fight? Of half of a fight like Teofimo Lopez?
Was it an actual fight?
Half of a fight. HALF, my nigga. Do you want to read to? Do you want to spell check, my nigga?
Right. So
You want
why
to
do
do
you
math?
think
You want to do? You do?
right?
Okay.
Hey, Mo Bars. Why do you think it was half of a fight?
One half.
Why do you think it was half of a
one
fight?
half.
Why do you think it was half of a fight?
The Matrix.
Why do you think it was half of a fight?
Lomachenko.
Why do you think it was
It's
half
the
of a
Matrix,
fight?
my nigga.
Why do you?
People
Maybe
fight
because
is
the
half
Matrix
of a
got
fight,
solved.
and the
Maybe it's half of a fight because the Matrix got
fight,
solved.
my nigga. So how the Matrix was solved was based on what? Oh, because of victory.
Because it was half of a fight.
Teofimo has gotten over
because it was a half of a fight.
So we know it's a run back. We know we wanted that run back, though. Okay, congratulations on that nod, though.
Yes.
Half of a fight is a half of a fight, my nigga.
Yeah, why was it half of a fight?
Half of a fight is a half of a fight.
Why was it half of a fight?
Hey, you want to bite my line? You better use it correctly, bro.
Why was it half of a fight?
Don't use it all wrong.
How was it half of a fight? Okay, so I'll tell you why it's half of a fight. Because he saw Matrix. And Teofimo, and because he saw the Matrix, because he kept turning.
You can't unbody yourself.
Couldn't get over that fucking weak shoulder.
Hey, Ghost.
He was half of a fight. He went out of game.
You can't unbody yourself.
That's why it was
bro.
half of a fight. So I unbodied myself. No, unbodied
No, you
myself.
cannot. You can never do that, bro.
Your co-body.
You can never unbody yourself, bro. Hey, nice try. Nice try.
Yeah.
You can never unbody yourself, bro.
Yeah, I did.
I would say
have that kind of
this,
power.
if I can get in there
I
real
have
quick,
power.
I'll say this.
I'm not.
Once you take away Loma's angles and his volume, like what does he have?
You solved the Matrix. Yes, correct. That's solving the Matrix.
Exactly.
Who done that?
Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez.
Stop it.
Like
you're wrong.
Like for a million times.
He used size, and then
because you're wrong.
He also used that step back and answer to the angle. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody's trying to do an angle with you, all you got to do is not all you got to do is you just need to know how to step back and readjust. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to try to use the angle, and then they still have to adjust and in order for them to throw punches against you. So what you can also do, the answer would be just step back.
Let them know this too, though, bro. Hey, here you go. This is how you can say the Matrix was the first half of that fight. Because then you could throw 200 punches, but only land 3. And Lomachenko could throw 100 punches and landed 4.
That's not what the Matrix is at all. That's like literally every single fight can do that. That can happen regardless of.
Yeah, I don't think you heard what I said. I don't think you heard clearly. Get the goats. Hey, you can look busier. Hey, but your landing punches was ineffective, bro. You was missing it heavily too, because the Matrix was the Matrix. You know how. Come on, bro. Hey, you could throw 200 punches, bro, but only landed 3. And Lomachenko could only throw 100 punches and landed 4 or 5. You get what I'm saying now?
No, nobody does. And I don't. And nobody knows.
I guess it's over your head.
I'm trying to get that shit.
I guess it's over your head.
I'm saying, like, what do you be doing? I'm saying, like,
but like I said,
you gotta speak Mo Baranese. You don't speak Mo Baranese.
Like literally just wasting everybody's time.
Like I said, you said you wasting everybody's time. I guess get the ghost want to unbody himself again.
Okay,
nice try.
Right.
But half of a fight is a half of a fight, bro.
I got you, bro.
Half of a fight is a half of a fight, bro.
Yes, I know. And solving the Matrix is solving the Matrix.
When?
When you make sure that he does not get the angle on you.
Listen,
we saw it. It was Teofimo.
I understand the victory. I understand the nod. I understand the nod that Teofimo received. Okay. Congratulations, like I said before. But yet still, half of a fight is a half of a fight.
Correct. It's half of a fight because he solved the Matrix.
Do you think that Teofimo
what happened?
Lomachenko?
You didn't saw them on the first half of that fight or second half?
Exactly. He kept exactly. Yes, Lomachenko kept trying to get the angle on him. Yes, Lomachenko kept trying to get the
Matrix. Half of a fight. You supposed to solve the Matrix for all 12 rounds. Hey, how about Haney? Is Devin the Dream Haney's gonna solve the Matrix all 12 rounds? unlike Tiafimo?
Yes, absolutely yes. And Devin Haney's gonna beat the
Correct.
shit out of him.
Welcome to the fucking prediction.
I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen because
I
it
think a
would
lot of
be a good win for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You beat Lomachenko, you're gonna be bro. This is the thing with when Devin Haney was saying calling out Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and all the rest of these guys, you literally have an opportunity to become undisputed, and that's significant. You know what I'm saying? If you beat this guy, and imagine Tank Davis being undisputed, he's already fucking selling out and pay per view participant. I don't want to say a pay per view fighter, but you know what I'm saying. Like that's going to fucking increase the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the fans are caught up with seeing these fucking beautiful colorful fucking belts. That's what they like. They want to see belts.
Okay, so did they become an undisputed enhance Josh Taylor's numbers? Did undisputed enhancing Charles' numbers?
It all
Are they
depends on the
enhancing
fighter.
Haney's numbers?
No, but it would enhance a guy like Tank that's already
A guy who's saying
considered
that belts don't matter.
a superstar. I've never said that belts don't matter. I think belts
No,
do
Tank
matter.
is saying that. I said Tank says that.
I know, and I don't like that aspect. But what
I'm not saying
saying
that
is,
don't like it. He's telling you what you're saying is not the case.
but if you were to have Tank Davis undisputed with all of those belts, all of these fucking networks would fucking would sign him. You know what I'm saying? I'm still thinking that Tank Davis is a free.
Do you
agent
think if
and-
Tank Davis wanted to sign to any network, he could sign to him right now without being undisputed?
Yes, I think Top Rank would take him. I think that
Yes, every
definitely
network, the zone,
every network would take him. Yeah,
yes,
the zone
they
would
always
take him.
fucking take Tank. Yes,
Yeah, they would always. Yeah, they would, and they would try to make.
that's
the
why
biggest fucking
Tank is saying the belts. That is why Tank is telling you what you're saying. It doesn't apply to him.
No, but at the same time, his payout would be bigger if he does have undisputed.
Tank doesn't agree with you. Do you think Tank? If you think Tank
That's
would,
okay.
he
Okay,
literally
but get
said
this wrong.
that
That's my
it's not worth it.
That's
Like
okay.
literally,
That's my logic, though. That's my logic.
I understand, but what I'm telling you is the guy who's in that position is telling you that it isn't worth it to him. It doesn't make him more money. He's literally saying, "I can make more money without the belts than with the belts."
Hold on, because we got to put this in context. That's a little cap from Tank because he got that WBA world, and that does fulfill network obligations for having the little championship fights. So he can cap like he don't need the belt, but he got that motherfucking belt.
Right. The issue though is he's talking about how it would be more of a draw. But the guy is telling you that the belts aren't worth it. And what he says is the sanctioning fees are not even worth the belts. That's really what he's saying to you. He's saying that
Hold on. I'm not gonna disrespect you.
at 12%, at 12% of the purse, he's saying to you that it's not worth it to him.
A pay-per-view a factor. You don't think that's going to increase the numbers?
He literally told you that it's not worth it to him. That the fees for the sanctioning body's fees are not worth it.
Yeah, but the only thing you have to do is go and beat Devin Haney. You don't have to fucking go and fucking beat all these other guys.
All right,
You could go
all
and
right.
fight Devin Haney and become undisputed and literally become the fucking guy at 135.
Well, you were just talking about how undisputed makes Tank more of a draw. Now you're talking about just fight Devin Haney. Like literally, bro. Like I'm not like bro, between you and Mo Bars, I can't really do it with you guys. Like you're gonna have to pick a topic. You're gonna have to pick a topic or get to it, or just like just blab about nothing. I just fucking blab about nothing. But this shit is fucking dumb at this point.
We're getting to you.
Hey, bro. Hey, Smoke. Now here's the thing, Smoke.
Yeah.
You talking to Cosmic, bro? You hear me?
I mean,
you hear me, bro?
I did loud and clear.
But Lomachenko, Devin Haney, we gotta understand that Lomachenko will bring more levels to his game when it comes to Haney. He just has to. He has to bring more of his levels to Devin the Dream Haney, bro. Linares brought 2.0 Linares. So Lomachenko know for a fact, hey bro, he gotta be low. Matrix Reloaded 3.0. You hear me? When it comes to Devin the Dream Haney. So I'm saying waiting it all out. And I'm saying, fights that he displayed coming back, showing improvements in certain areas. Showing what you know what I mean? Reconsider certain foot
No, I
placements.
don't know what you mean. I have no idea what
Yeah.
you mean at all.
But let us sink in and get the ghost. You know what I mean? Maybe you got,
it's all good, bro. It doesn't really matter.
It's all good, bro. You
keep
sit in
asking
the
me if I
fight.
know what you mean, so I'm just answering your
You
question.
see,
No, I really don't know what you mean.
What I'm saying is, if I know,
You'll bring up more levels.
I
You'll
can
have to
use
bring
it.
out
I can
more
use
against Devin Haney, I guess. Sure.
More of. So that means you really have to look at Lomachenko's skill set, and he know what he has to bring when it comes to a Devin the Dream Haney, bro. That's all I'm saying. What's not hard to get? I'm talking about more of what you expected. We're not going back to TFM at this point.
Listen,
We're talking about going forward with Lomachenko with
I
all the
can't
stuff that
follow
he
it.
already
I'm
has
already lost.
shown.
I'm already lost.
How you lost? Oh, bro.
I'm already lost. If you're saying
Lomachenko,
if you're saying that
I'm saying
he needs to bring out a different part of his game,
I'm talking about Lomachenko 3.0 type of time, bro.
what is that? What is Matrix 3.0? What does that mean to you? More levels. What does that mean?
More levels to Lomachenko game. He
yeah,
has
like
to
what?
bring.
Like what?
More of what's already been displayed, bro.
Like what? Like what do you mean when you say more of?
Okay,
you mean more of southpaw?
Let's break it
Be
down.
more of a southpaw? Do more footwork? Like what do you mean? Just more of? Like what do you mean?
How many southpaw Devin the Dream Haney fought? Get the goal.
What does that mean? What does that have to do with what you just said about Lomachenko? I'm still trying to figure out what you mean about more levels.
Let's put that on the side then. Okay, so levels.
No. Let me finish this.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Anything.
No, bro. No, because what he trying to do? What he trying to do is you're not trying to understand something, or you trying to disregard it.
Lomachenko would be a valid fighter for Tank Davis. You remember? It was like literally like 3 days ago. You were saying that
Who
I
said
asked
that?
you get the
Who
smoke.
asked?
I asked get the smoke. What fights should Tank Davis have? And he named Lomachenko one of them, and I believe it was Devin Haney also, right? So why
I don't know. Where's it, bro? Can you just get to your fucking either point or your question?
The point is that why wouldn't Lomachenko with Devin Haney be a significant fight?
Who said it wouldn't be a significant fight?
You're kind of alluding to the fact.
I said that the belts don't make it more fucking lucrative.
Yeah,
and I said the belts don't make Tank Davis more lucrative. That's what I said.
Resumes makes
and literally I said that
lucrative.
like Devin Haney's not getting more money for the belt. Devin Haney was getting paid before he had the belt. It's not all of a sudden because he's undisputed getting more money.
Yeah, but you're gonna have a big name.
He literally is getting he's probably making less money in this fight now that he's undisputed than he did in the fight to even get the belt.
Somebody that has a bigger name
with
a
quick,
good
bro.
resume that's going to be better than beating a guy that has a belt. Do you agree?
I don't even know what you said. What's your next question?
What I'm saying is like if you were to fight like a guy like Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying? Guys like that don't have belts.
Retired guys?
Names.
You mean retired guys?
No, active. We're talking about
when they're active. Okay, all right, cool.
When they're active.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Right. You would get a better name. So if you had the option to fight
if you have an option to fight all-time great legends, okay, all right. If you have time to fight all-time great legends, then what?
You're going to
is that more significant? Is that more significant?
It's all good.
I mean, depends.
I'm trying to explain to you, get the go. So we're not going to do this back and forth. Real quick, Kaz, I respect that whole situation right there, right? So get to go. Give me Lomachenko for you, best attributes of Lomachenko. I want to know what you see when you see Lomachenko, bro. Because it seems like you're trying to downplay certain things when it comes to Lomachenko's skill set. So can you tell me what you prefer and see with Lomachenko, bro? Can you do that for me, bro? Because when I try to explain something to you, you say you don't get it. Hey, you might
You're
not
ever
see.
Stop talking so I can answer your question?
Okay, go ahead. You got it. But know the question, though.
What I think his three best attributes are is his ring IQ. You said what's his three best attributes?
I didn't say three. I say just give me your overall Or what's your best attributes of Lomachenko? What you do best? I ain't giving
Okay,
you
then
no
I'll
damn
just give
number.
you 3. I'll just give you 3 because
Why
it'll
not
be
give me
fast,
more than
right?
that? Give me more than that because you know it's more.
I'll be
And
fast. I'll be fast.
you stop at okay.
I
Go
can
ahead.
make my points quickly. Like I don't need to like enumerate
Don't
every
say a
fucking thing I
number.
think is good
Don't
about
say a
it.
number. Don't put a number on it though.
Okay, but I'm going to. Like I just said, I'm going to put 3 on it, and I don't understand why you are trying to make me not do it.
No, because
I'm
you
going to
put a
do 3.
number on it.
It's all good.
Okay,
I can do 3.
Let him talk. Let him
I
talk.
know
Let
it
him talk.
triggers you that I'm
Let's
me,
this
but I'm
up.
going to be
Let him
me.
talk.
No,
Okay.
Go ahead.
You don't trigger me at all. But go ahead.
Cool. Ring IQ. I think he has an excellent boxing IQ, but by ring IQ, I actually mean boxing IQ. So I'll just put that. He has an excellent boxing IQ. One of the smartest guys in the ring I've seen in a while. Definitely one of the most smartest guys, all the active guys. I think that he works his angles really nicely. And he's one of the best combination punchers in the division, if not the best. Well,
Coming forward or backward? Which one? Or
I
which one
think
you prefer?
Lomachenko could do both. I think he can do both.
Oh, no. Let me
he's
answer.
better. He's better coming forward than he is going backwards.
Are you sure he's? Oh, you're not gonna base backwards off of Teofimo Lopez fight, so you can miss me with that though. So, okay, now continue with continue. That's
You asked
3.
me
Or
going forward
are
or
you done?
backwards. He's better going forward than he is going backwards. I
You
don't know
sure
what
about
you
that?
just.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
No, you're not, bro.
Yeah.
You based on
As a
the
matter
Teofimo
of
Lopez fight?
fact, he's actually kind of trash going backwards. He's actually not even that good of a fighter going backwards.
Yeah, okay. Okay. That's 3. You done?
Yeah, like who did he beat going backwards?
Wait. You
Sliding
done?
backwards kind of negates being able to
You
use
done?
angles, so kind of
Wait.
defeats the
I'm
No,
purpose.
asking. That was
no,
3,
it
right?
doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You ain't mentioned. You ain't mentioned.
No,
Okay.
it really
Okay. Go ahead.
doesn't. Like okay, so when
That was
you
3
say
already, or was that?
when you say you create an angle, it doesn't matter what direction you're going in. It means that you're showing a different line of sight, right? It's a different line of attack. It doesn't matter what. It's not about direction. Like yeah, so I'm glad we're having these kind of conversations so we can get all of our terms together, right? So yes, direction,
What about
front, back, or lateral. That's one thing. Angle is your line of attack, right? And retreat. Those are the angles.
And that's okay. Now apply this to what you just said. When I say Lomachenko, the Matrix 3.0, when he had to see the Devin Dream Haney. You know what that
Yes,
means?
what do you mean by that? What's the Matrix 3.0?
He has
like
to
if
be,
I was going by the movie Matrix, right? In the 3.0 version, he could
You
fly,
know what I'm
right?
saying?
Like he
You know what
wasn't
I'm
just
saying?
jumping off the buildings. He could in that
Bro.
version he could fly. So what
Okay,
is the
let
what is the
me
3.0 Matrix
okay,
Everything literal.
of Loma?
Hey bro.
No, I wanted to break it down. Not literal. I just wanted to
We
break it
see
down.
the difference.
I'm working the
We
metaphor.
see
Let's
hey,
work the
okay,
metaphor.
okay, let me say it like that. Let me put it like that.
If it's being literal, it would be a different thing. We wouldn't be talking about the Matrix movie. Right?
Okay, goes real quick.
I'm being
Everything you say
metaphorical.
about Lomachenko, right? I say cool, I concur, but I say apply more of. Okay, we have to see
like
it
what?
in the dream hanging, right?
Like what?
So you gotta understand.
What's that
As
look
Lenore, hey, wait, hold on. Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's gonna look like, bro. And it has to look like, bro. And you know what type of magnitude this fight is in the opponent he's facing.
Yes, magnitude, big fight.
So hold
So
on,
what's
wait,
more of what?
Yo.
More of what?
Goes. We know that Linares stepped up his situation compared to
like what? What was the situation?
Bro,
His
we know
jab?
that Linares
His right hand?
wasn't the same Linares in the Lomachenko fight, bro. So I would say this: Lomachenko won't be the same Lomachenko in that Teofimo Lopez fight, because you know what?
Who will he be?
Yeah, here we go.
Will he
Here
be
we
Serena?
go. I guess I'd be over your head once again. So when I say okay for me, then, because you don't want to get it at all, you just want to give all this, good attributes and acknowledgement to Lomachenko, but then you trying to disregard it when I say even more of. You know what I mean? And he's
more
working
of what?
on. Yeah,
I
more
literally
of.
keep asking you more of what?
He's training
More
on
of
more
what?
of. Hey,
more
what
of
he's
what?
saying
More of what?
on
More of
more
situation?
of.
More of skill set? More of what?
Lomachenko is in the ring and he's training, bro, and he's bringing more of what you like to see. Then I guess get the goats.
More
Okay,
what I'd
so
like to see.
when
That's
that
what he's
fight
gonna
signing
bring more.
shield, my man,
He's
when
gonna
that
bring
fight
more what
signing
I'd like
shield,
to see.
I'm trying to see. Hey, I know I'm gonna see the best version of a Lomachenko, like no other, bro. But hey, I'm not saying that's gonna be enough to get a victory. All I'm saying is Lomachenko 3.0.
Okay, awesome.
But no, that's 2.0.
Whatever that
Hey,
is.
but hey, that's my
Whatever that
expectation.
is.
If
Hey,
I can,
from fight by fight so far.
let me try to change the subject, but stay on the same subject.
It's not
What
changing
would
the
be
subject at all. He just don't want to get it.
JFL.
I guess
This
he
is the
don't want to
thing.
get it at all.
What would be more significant?
Hey, he might not
Would it
show
be
up. Who knows?
Lomachenko, Tank Davis,
I'm expecting
or Ryan Garcia for Devin Haney?
Lomachenko for real.
You know what I'm saying? What would be more significant? What would make a resume better? Not better, but increase. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Between if Devin Haney were to pick from Lomachenko, Tank Davis, or Ryan Garcia, what's going to get him? Because at the end of the day, there's sometimes
Why
these
not put in
fighters, they don't
Teofimo
have
Lopez?
objectives.
Why not Teofimo Lopez too then?
Yeah, you gotta throw Tio in there. He the one that beat Loma. You
Now,
gotta
if
throw
you
Tio
ask the
in
four,
there.
because really it's a four kings. It's a four kings question. Like I don't know why you throw Tio out of it.
But Tio is not at 135. Come on, guys.
All right, they would
Let's
require
change
him
the
to move
subject.
up. Correct.
The
He can move
guys
up.
at
That's one of the things we're
135.
talking about.
We're talking about Tank, Lomachenko, and Ryan Garcia. He's probably not even at 135.
He's also not at 135.
I know. Okay, but what's
So then
more
what
significant
do you, if you
between these fights?
okay?
Get the smoke. I'm asking you a question. You don't have to agree with it. You could say
All
that
right.
okay, Ryan Garcia
I
is not
literally
relevant at
asked why
135.
not. I'm not mad at anything. I'm just saying why throw out Tio and then you said 135,
I
but
didn't
Ryan
throw out
Garcia is
Tio.
in there, and Ryan
Include Tio.
Garcia
Fuck it. Fuck
is
it.
not at 135.
Include Tio if you want to include
Include
Tio.
Tio.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
great.
That's fine.
Go
You
ahead,
know what
include
I'm saying?
Tio. Great.
But what's
Include Tio.
more
Gotcha.
significant between all of those fighters?
Bro. I'm glad more bars got out this
This little
channel,
goofy
bro.
fuck.
Y'all talking about bullshit, my
Bro,
boy.
this little motherfucker
Shit,
living in
bro.
his,
For real.
his mama's man
H
cave,
Money,
bro.
come get your channel back, bro. For real. What's going on, man? It's
Yeah,
too
I'm
nice.
saying, like,
It's been
You're
multiple
a
nights,
little
man.
goofy.
It's been
Shut your
multiple
goofy
nights,
ass
man.
up.
Y'all were talking about fucking Dipset last night, and
Yeah, and you
fucking
sat there and listened to this shit.
bro, because that
You're
shit was
a
pathetic,
boring
bro.
little
This was
bitch.
pathetic,
You
bro.
don't bring no
It was
shit.
pathetic,
I
bro.
can make shit exciting.
Bro,
You know
you
what I'm saying?
whispering.
We can talk about anything. It's probably my fucking
Hey, Smoke, my boy
What's
said
up,
you
big girl?
whispering.
What's up,
Get the
man?
smoke.
How
Let
you
him
doing?
know, man.
How's
Get
the
the smoke.
babies coming along? Everything
No,
cool?
I'm
They
going with
good,
punches,
bro.
man.
They
Yeah,
good.
okay.
Come on, Cosmic. Get that Lomachenko picture out the way, my boy. For real. What are you doing? You lost.
bro. You don't
He's not even
respect
the ring champion.
You
He's
lost.
not even the
It
ring. Like
doesn't
the
even
ring belt
fucking
is around
matter.
Haney's. No, Haney's
Get
throwing
the
that shit
smoke.
in the
You're
garbage.
aligning yourself
Like
with those
garbage.
people.
Yeah, Haney's kicking that shit over the fence.
Holding
Like
hands and
garbage.
fighting against me.
Like over what? 2 years. He was at
Both of you
war.
little
He was
motherfuckers are
helping
fucking
Ukraine.
fighting.
You know,
Hey, what's
collect.
up,
Look
Go?
at your shit.
Anyway, what's up, Go?
He was helping
You hold
Ukraine
and give
collect.
cool's hand.
I'm just
What's it
listening
called?
to y'all.
Packages from the U.S.
Please, throws that like help
He was
bring some
receiving
semblance of maturity to this fucking thing, and
but he was on the
stimulating
battlefield.
boxing talk.
Hold on, let me fix
Did
my
you watch the
camera,
fights tonight?
man. Hold on.
Man, I can't. Man, I had a rough one, man. I missed them. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I gotta goddamn go. Who did Estrada win?
Yeah.
Was it by KO?
No, but he did drop him. But it's still a close fight.
Hey, I heard some super flyweight one, some African.
Yeah, yeah. There's a new like African champion superfly. Yeah, there's a.
Well, y'all go ahead and cook, man.
And
I'm gonna be listening.
low key for December 3rd, we're gonna see Chocolatito and Estrada 3, right?
I don't
That's
know.
the rumor. That's what I heard.
That's what everybody wants to see. The guy's face wasn't too bad.
Meh. No, Nito called out Estrada.
I can see that fight happening too. Who wouldn't want to have Nonitos on there,
You know what I'm saying? Like Chocolatito or Nonito. But Chocolatito versus Nonito is a good
You know why
fight
those
too.
are big fights? Because those guys are roosters, man. You know, those are rooster fights right there.
Have you watched rooster fights before?
Come on, man.
No, I'm for real.
That shit's in my blood.
Oh, okay. So it's. I mean, I wasn't trying to stereotype or anything. I don't know what the fuck's in your blood, bro.
I'm a rooster.
Okay, all right.
Where are the other roosters around here? For real.
I'm a little bit lost. I'm assuming that you're answering yes, that you've been to cockfights.
First of all, let's talk about tomorrow's fight. How about that?
Whatever you want.
Let's talk about today's fight. Talking about roosters.
Whatever you want, dude. Go ahead.
Roosters, all right.
What do you got?
We're about to take over the channel right here. All right, man. We got to talk about.
Yeah. What do you got? What do you got?
Rayo.
You got smoke for the entire panel?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
man.
Do it. Show it.
Who knows who Rayo is?
Valenzuela, right?
El Rayo, motherfucker. We know who he is, motherfucker.
Yeah, big lightweight.
Right.
This ain't no casual ass fucking panel.
Pitbull Cruz dodged him.
Give Cruz a fucking troll.
Do you think Pitbull Cruz dodged him?
I think so. I think that's true.
I think that's true.
Pitbull dodged El Rayo. When El Rayo is still coming up, and Pitbull literally just fought Tank Davis.
I think everyone thinks that Pitbull Cruz is
you're a basic bitch.
But people are forgetting he's fighting another Mexican, you know?
No, that's not how it goes.
Pitbull Cruz is fighting another Mexican.
Pitbull is on another level than El Rayo. El Rayo's basically coming up.
You have Lomachenko. You're representing Lomachenko, my boy.
Why wouldn't I? You don't know fucking boxing? Why wouldn't I?
I got a few boxers you can,
better than Lomachenko
over
stylistically
right now that I can name.
Skill-wise, capabilities. What
they've
done.
Like
Devin Haney, maybe.
Devin Haney for sure.
Okay.
I even put Teofimo Lopez in there. Goddamn, whoop his ass again.
Man. And that's fine and dandy, but this is the thing. What's wrong with me respecting fighters?
Toledo whooped that ass
What's
already
wrong
too.
with me respecting fighters? I respect all fighters.
I didn't say
my avatar doesn't mean anything. I can have Fury. I can have fucking Tennisbro Crawford.
You're
I can
disrespecting this
have
channel,
anybody.
That's right. You're disrespecting yourself.
No, the only person I'm gonna be disrespecting
He's
is
a rooster.
You know what I'm saying? The only person I'm gonna be disrespecting is your little goofy ass gay mustache that you have.
The guys on the pound for pound list still over boxers.
I don't have Lomachenko on my pound for pound list. I don't have Lomachenko on my
That's
pound
why
for pound
Devin
list.
Haney even gave it up, bro.
I do respect Lomachenko for what he's done. I won't see. This is the thing.
Really not much.
You little casual fans, you give up on these fighters that actually fucking compete. You give up on them.
Yeah, how many times
you forget about them? You throw them in the garbage.
Oh yeah, you can
That's
throw him in
what
the
you
garbage
do.
now.
I don't. You know what I'm saying? I still respect fighters.
Yeah, he's food. You can still respect food. That's what's up. He's food now, though.
Yeah, for sure. Put him in front of somebody that's stepping up to the
Go
play
ahead.
and taking over
Then fight him.
They're definitely gonna
Then
win.
beat him. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. If you can
Somebody
beat
gotta beat him,
Lomachenko,
actually.
you are
Nobody's
that
scared to
fucking
fight.
guy. He is the
Nobody's
diamond
scared of that
sister.
guy anymore.
He's
think
going
that,
to be testing all of these fucking young guys. Go ahead and beat him. Knock him out. Do whatever the fuck you want. See, this is where you get your emotions involved. I love the skill of
So what's a good
the
tune-up
skills.
fight for him then? What's
I
a good
love
tune-up
boxing.
fight?
Tune-up
Give me a
fight
good
for
tune-up
who?
fight for him right now, because there isn't one. It's either
He's
he gets a
already
good fight, a big
he's
fight,
already
or
has a fight. Give cool. When you get updated in boxing, come back and talk boxing. He's already has a fight.
Who's he fighting?
Lomachenko has a fight.
Who's he
Motherfucker, do
fighting?
you know?
I don't.
You came on this panel talking all your goofy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? So what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think he's fighting DeMonte Gutierrez, something like that.
Fuck, I hate disrespecting people, man, but goddamn.
We got a nigga
But
first name
goddamn
and
what?
Spanish last name.
Go ahead,
That's
talk
not even a
your
good
shit.
tune-up fight. Shit.
It's a stay busy fight when you, bro. Okay, do you want fighters to fight once a year for the perfect fight, for a big money fight? Do you want that, or do you want your fighters to be fighting actively?
If you're at a certain level, you can do that. You know, he's not
Okay,
at that
answer
level.
the question.
He's not
Answer
at that
the
level
question.
to do that.
Okay, so he went to his back to his country and fought in the war, and now he's coming back. You
I'm telling you,
expect
he was
him?
receiving care packages, brother.
Yeah. Okay.
From the
Would you
U.S.
be out there?
Shit,
Would
I'm
you be
here.
out there? You're
I'm
in
here in the States, man.
your mama's basement.
I'm in the
That's what you're
States. I'm in the
doing.
States. I'm not out there. You know what I mean? My
Yeah,
country doesn't have to deal
exactly.
with that.
You wouldn't do that. You would fold. You soft body little bitch. You know what I'm saying? You would fold. You a titty boy little motherfucker. We know we wouldn't expect you being in fucking
Oh shit,
warfare.
you breaking down on me, dog. You ain't got to cry on this, dog.
Yeah, I'm breaking you down. That's
You're
what it
breaking
sounds
down.
like.
You're breaking down, my
You
boy.
can't
That
even
voice
fucking
is
respond.
correct.
Be active. Come on. Talk
All
your
right, because
shit. Be
this
fast.
is
Be
off
fast. Be
topic
fast.
now. We talking.
Prove
All
your
right.
fucking point. What are you
Are we
trying to
talking about
talking about?
Ryo? I was talking about Pitbull that dodged Ryo.
Those
That's what I was talking about, bro. And then
people
we
that
were
dodge
talking about
Ryo, that
we
never
were talking
happened.
about fighters that are better
They've
than
never
Lomachenko at this
aligned
point.
those fights. You're stupid. You're speaking non-facts. I've never heard of El Rayo and fucking Pitbull Cruz trying to make a fucking fight.
That was gonna
I
happen
did
this weekend.
hear.
That
This
was gonna
happened,
happen this Sunday.
Cosmic. Listen, this happened recently. Ryo talked about how his team was trying to send offers over to Pitbull Cruz, and Pitbull Cruz wasn't having none of it.
That
It's
could
all
be
right.
true.
We all need to
We also
we all need to
heard
get updated in
how
boxing a little bit. You know, it's all good. It
Isaac
happens.
Cruz was trying to
Boxing is
fight
crazy like that.
Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I also saw that El Rayo was trying to fight Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? If this is news to me, then you just updated me. That's fine. That's cool. I
We
don't.
just
I
updated. We're here
won't
to
disagree
update.
with
We're here
that.
to update. You feel me?
Yeah,
Cool.
this is recent, Cosmic, like
Yeah,
within the
exactly.
last day or so.
Yeah, man, I work. I hustle. I do my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm outside. You know what I'm saying? I come
I
on here because I
respect it.
love
I
this shit.
respect that. Hey, Lomachenko.
Yeah, you just didn't know. New info. That's all it is.
Go ahead, give cool.
All right, let me
You
take
running
off.
the panel? Go ahead. Talk your boxing.
All right, let
Talk
me
your
take
shit.
out. Let me take. All right. So people are underestimating this fighter, right? That Pitbull Cruz got to fight tomorrow. You know, that's what the bottom line is. You know what I mean? And tonight actually, yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of, fantastic fights here. Hosted here in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a night to remember. boxing is back. You know what I mean? You got two heavyweight fighters. Going at it here, setting the crypto arena. Not setting out, but filling up the place, you know what I mean? Giving us something to do on a Sunday, which doesn't usually happen. It's good to see fights on Sundays, you know what I mean? I don't know, it brings back that, like that fucking like that feeling, that boxing is just on TV, That's what it is too.
Yeah, it'd be cool if it wasn't pay-per-view though. That's the only thing.
It's not pay-per-view worthy, you know what I mean? But they're putting a lot of money into this. It's an expensive arena, it's an expensive, I mean, shit, yeah. They got to try to sell it as much as possible too. That's the thing, though. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. We don't know what the fuck can happen tomorrow. It's gonna be a great fight. Between two heavyweights that want to continue, on a path. That they both got a good shot. You know what I mean? Because King Kong Ortiz is not, he's not a rookie. The guy came out of the Cuban school. Boxing. Big punch. You know what I mean? Not the greatest of chins, but when you're fighting in heavyweights, it's just like, every punch is crucial, So I don't know.
And what's your prediction? Ruiz versus Ortiz.
I'm going with the favorite boxer. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like, because he's Mexican or because he's younger. You know what I mean? He's heavier. You know what I mean? We just don't know. Tomorrow's just gonna be, bombs away. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see. Both guys are fighters. They both come forward. And they both want to put on a show because they want that fight. That next fight, that big money fight. It could be against Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? It could be against fucking Anthony Joshua, perhaps. You know what I mean? Like the heavyweight division.
The one thing, for the sake of boxing, I would like to see Ruiz win. Because just like what's it called? We don't want to see a fucking Deontay Wilder versus Ortiz 3. Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder would be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Ruiz versus
If he earns
Frank
that fight,
Sanchez.
you think it will happen though? If he earns that fight, as in like winning, as in like a TKO, or he
Yes,
stops
because
Ruiz,
okay, the one thing they're trying to paint the picture is that the King Kong Ortiz is just a big powerful guy that can knock you out with one punch. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to kind of allude to the fact that Wilder's the same type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? With a lot more flavor and a lot more abilities, but they're trying to paint the fact that if Ruiz can beat a guy like King Kong Ortiz, he can, maybe fight Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? That's how they're trying to paint these scenarios. Same thing with
Well,
Benavidez when he fought David Lemieux. David Lemieux is a short, stocky fighter that pressures you. You know what I'm saying? And kind of swings a little wild. So they're trying to give you these narratives and make you believe that these guys are capable of fighting these other guys.
yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I would say that this is a fight Andy Ruiz is supposed to win. Like it's one of those fights where they're trying to set you up to put you to the test for the next stage, which is Deontay Wilder. So this is definitely a fight he's
And look,
supposed to
we
win.
all know that Ortiz is definitely past his prime. You know what I mean? Like he's not the greatest of boxers. You know what I mean? Well, he's a good boxer. All around fighter. You know what I mean? But he's not the greatest heavyweight. He's not nothing special that we haven't seen before. The guy's just a good heavyweight, and that's what it is.
Give cool, but this is the thing. A lot of people don't know that. We know the backgrounds. We know the scenarios. We know all of these things. So for the casual fans that follow Andy Ruiz, if they see him knock out fucking King Kong Ortiz, they're gonna be like, "We want that fucking Wilder fight. We demand that fight. He's ready." You know what I'm saying? That's the scenario, the picture they're trying to put in these casual fans. We know, you know what I'm saying, that there's levels, you know what I'm saying? We know that these guys are older and the difference, between fighters. We know these things, but it's just the picture they're trying to paint.
Yeah. We also don't know how old the guy really is, man. This guy, somebody in the chat just said Ortiz is 83. He could be 3 years old. The guy was born in fucking Cuba. Shit. Nah, but man, I think tonight's fight can be good. A lot of good fights tonight. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Even we got Maris fighting too. We got Maris fighting too. So
Yeah, that is wild. Man.
I just wish that guy, nothing but the best too, man. Because the guy's been, a gentleman in the ring, and outside the ring too. You know what I mean? That guy's nothing but class. When it comes down to boxing, it's like.
And he's also humbled himself, and he's on the undercard. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Abner Mars has always been not always, but he's been a headliner for a very long time. He's been a champion for a very long time.
He's a world-class fighter. Yeah, of course.
He's a world-class fighter, and now he's on an underclass,
Definitely
undercard. You know what I'm saying?
First
so it's crazy, man.
Lots of
wishing
losses
the best.
too, But the guy's just, the guy was gonna fight fucking Earl Spence, wasn't he? Or what the fuck? Who was he gonna fight?
No, Abner. They were supposedly trying to make that a Tank Davis fight.
Yeah. He was gonna fight Tank.
And he would have got his ass beat. It would have been crazy.
He was gonna fight like Tank Davis, I think. And that shit was signed, and then that Aisha came up, and it was like, yeah, it got canceled. It's just unfortunate, but that would have been a good fight too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would have been a bad idea.
Bad idea. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. No, it would have been worse than Mikey Garcia versus Spence. That's how bad it would have been. Like Andy Mars would have got hurt. For real.
But you can't. It's like you put Nonito Donaire against let's not downplay boxer. Just because I said Lomachenko, who is the guy's a warrior. The guy's a fighter. He's fantastic. All around fighter. Of course, he's been pound for pound before. You know what I mean? But it's just like, I don't know. Everybody has their their time. Right now the pound for pound list is just something different. Nobody has
But this is the thing, though. Really when these fighters they take risk, there's been fighters that have taken risk and have won. You know what I'm saying? We don't discredit them. You know what I'm saying? But we're quick to discredit people when they take risk and they lose. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to, if you're trying to be great, you have to fucking take these challenges. You know what I'm saying? Those are big risks and big rewards.
And those are actually the better liked fighters. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? Because we tend to,
No, it's no, because when these guys lose, they're like, oh shit,
no,
okay.
those are
Like,
actually fighters. They fight whoever they put in front of them. That's what it
do you
is.
remember when Juan Manuel Marquez fought Mayweather? Did he
Yeah.
deserve that fight? He
Hey,
deserved that fight, but he lost,
absolutely he did.
right?
He put in the work, man. He absolutely deserved that fight. Of course he did.
And but he wasn't. I never thought that he could beat Floyd Mayweather. I knew that he was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather was
Honestly,
gonna just school him.
I had a
You know what I'm
feeling
saying?
that he could have. You know what I mean? Like the guy was a fantastic boxer.
No.
He's a great
With
counterpuncher.
Manny Pacquiao, there's
He has
certain
many
things.
styles. Very
There's
smart,
certain
intelligent.
things that with Manny
Something
Pacquiao
told me
he's
that
able to do.
his
There's
IQ
certain
was
things
up
that
there
he
with Floyd.
can't do against the other great fighters. It's just different. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
his body just wasn't able to do what the fuck Floyd Mayweather was able to do. So it's like, yeah, he didn't have Pacquiao in front of him.
Well, that's why Floyd sells so good, is because every Floyd Mayweather fight, whoever they put in there, they think they can beat him, but then they find out he can't, and then they move
Well,
on to the next one.
not Andre Berto. I fucking straight up knew Andre Berto wasn't going to beat him at all.
Because you have some
Holy
people had
shit!
Conor McGregor
Damn, give
beating
cool.
Floyd
You actually
Mayweather.
have one fact I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying? The whole entire time that I've ever heard you in the panel, one fact: Andre Berto versus Floyd
No,
Mayweather.
I should exit. I
Not
should exit
possible.
on this quote
Huh?
right there. I should
Yeah,
exit
you
on
should.
that quote.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, finish
I
off on that.
should.
Yeah, you got that one.
Hey man, I had fun though.
You
You
got
feel me?
one.
I love to stir the pot. You feel me right here?
Yeah, cool.
It's a good channel.
Dope
It's a good
shit,
channel.
man.
I'm gonna jump in, man.
Yeah.
You know how we rock.
Salute.
Take-
Much
I'm gonna
appreciated.
leave on that quote right there.
Okay, hold on. What do you think about El Rayo? What do you think about Isaac Cruz?
I think
Who do you have winning?
Rayo has a bright future. I think Rayo has a bright future. He's a better puncher, as in like he'll find that punch. Like he'll find that punch that will do more damage than Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz seems to put his head down and just swing away, kind of. You know what I mean? He doesn't know where the fuck those punches are really going. You know what I mean? He's just hoping one of those lands. Against Gervonta Davis, fucking basically people were saying that he fucking won that fight. We all saw Tank Davis just win the fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like, oh, if you don't fucking win the fight, you don't win the fight. You know what I mean? We forgot that he fucking lost the fight. If it was a draw, if it was like if he had a fucking chance, they would have, they would even give him that fucking draw. It was not a draw. You get in your you watching the fight, you could straight up tell, you can count the rounds in your head, like the way it was just moving,
I had a close fight. I don't think that Isaac Cruz won. I think that
Tank Davis made
Isaac Cruz
Pitbull
definitely
who he was,
showed
who he is right now at the moment. You know what I mean? The guy can't really sell. At the end of the day, it's really tough for him
Who
to
can't
sell.
sell?
He has to do it in the ring.
Tank can't sell.
Pitbull can't really sell right now.
Well, they're building him up. They're building him up. PBC is building that guy up. PBC are continue to put him.
Win,
What was that? Would a
I
good
gotta
win?
see him fight somebody good, and I gotta see him win against that, against that fighter. He wants to fight too, but he said something about Rayo that didn't like. He said that Rayo doesn't have like all the achievements, to fight him yet. Like, come on, dude, what fucking achievements does Pitbull really have? It's like, he's not a champion. He's acting like he's a
there's certain
champion.
things
Bro,
that
if he's really that
PBC is
fighter that
trying to
he said
do.
he is, yeah, they put him at Tank. Fucking fight the guy at Rayo and sit his ass down. That's how you shut him up too, and then that's a big step. That's how you.
I got El Rayo over Isaac Cruz. Who do you got, Phantom?
Same here.
Yeah,
Like that
Rayo over Cruz, but I think Cruz Rolly would be a better fight for the two of them.
Yeah, but I think Cruz will sit Rolly down, man. Easy. He'll do damage
Make
on
it
him, bro.
happen.
Rolly has no defense, bro. Davis sat him down with like 2 punches. Fucking Pitbull Cruz will put in work on him, bro.
No, Tank was gauging and measuring and calculating and setting up that punch. So not every fighter can do that. Some fighters will get drawn into the fight and they don't have the answers and they can get beat that way. So not everybody has the answers like Tank, where he's just basically being patient, you know what I'm saying, and measuring you and setting you up for that big punch.
Tank made Rolly look
Not
like
everybody's capable of doing that stuff.
He made him look like he didn't know what the hell he was doing in the boxing ring. Like he had trouble understanding who the fuck he was. Like he forgot when he was fighting like overmatched undermatched boxers, he was like, looking spectacular. Rolly was, that was the biggest fight he's probably ever going to be in, actually, at this point, unless he doesn't, work himself all the way back up and get a title shot. That's it for him. You know what I mean?
No, his shit talking and his performance will get him fights, bro. People want to get that name.
He
They
could be a
want to
good
get that
showman
rolling
too.
name.
Like when he
They
showed up
want
in the
to.
game, shit like that,
Look. Mario Barrios got a fight with fucking Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Tank's leftovers.
Yeah, Mario Barrios is that Aztec dude, huh? Aztec or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted him to put some work in on Tank though, but that didn't happen. He got his ass handed.
Mario Barrios got fucking knocked out.
Yeah.
So it's not everybody can do that, right? So you have a guy like Tank Davis that knocked out Mario Barrios, but Keith Thurman went fucking 12 rounds with Mario Barrios at 147, of more comfortable weight.
He was heavier, right?
Yeah, at 147. Tank fought him at 140.
Well, I think he
Keith Thurman
Tank
fought him
did
at
drain
147.
Tank did drain Barrios though for that fight though, right? They fought that at 140 or 145.
They did. It is what it is, bro.
35 or something.
It is what it is.
No,
Bro,
no. They fought at 140 because
they fought at
Mario
140.
Barrios was a champion at that weight class.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's
was a
how
champion?
Tank Davis got a belt.
Yeah, you're right. He went up there. I thought he went up to 145, right?
145 isn't a weight class. It was 140.
140.
Yeah, it's 140, 147, 154. Damn, Gift cool, bro. Come prepared, bro.
Yeah, I should have left when I could.
Yeah, you should have left while you were on a high note and shit.
You,
Now
man.
you're looking.
I gotta go, man.
Yeah, you gotta go.
I remember the mustache, bro. I'll be back, though.
Yeah, shut your camera off. It's over with. Yeah, you're done.
I'm done.
Yeah, you're just lingering now.
I got exposed, man.
Yeah, it happens.
It
happens. It's okay.
I'm like
Take
Rolly.
your
I'm like
L,
Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly's gonna come back.
In the ring, though. I'm getting in the ring. Yeah.
Short bus gang. You know what I'm saying? Next time we see you, you better be in that little short bus. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta be ready. I gotta be ready.
Yeah, gotta be ready. We gotta be prepared. You
Suru,
need to know your weight classes.
Oh.
There's no such thing as 145. No such thing ever. There's been catch weights, and we don't respect catch weights. Are you trying to figure out where the X is at? Just click that fucking X, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Just leave, huh?
Yeah. Because we'll continue to talk boxing.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, Lomachenko's little
No.
towel dude. You're like,
why can't I respect fighters, bro? I respect all fighters. I respect all fighters. Bro, I have more. You want to see another one? Hold on. I got more.
Yeah, change it up, bro. I'm tired of seeing that guy.
I got it. Here, how about this?
Such a long time.
How about that?
Actually, honestly, I did know that Lomachenko had a fight, but my brain don't work like that,
Yeah, okay. You're a little slow.
It's
Get it. I knew that. And that's why I try not to
punches,
disrespect you too much because you know what I'm saying? I know you're a little slow, you're a little handicapped and shit.
Yeah.
H Money probably gets, you know what I'm saying, like a tax break because he has
H
on the
Money,
panel.
man. I'm trying to hear him cuss or some shit.
Oh, if he wanted to come in here and disrespect you, he would do that shit easily. So, what else do you want to talk
about? Scheduled
fights. Who do you have?
Sure.
Fury versus Usyk. Who do you have?
Oh my god! There you guys go. Daydreaming again. You guys daydreaming, brother.
Bro, do you not know that they're already in negotiations? They're about to make that fucking fight happen.
They got a sign.
What about Bivol versus Zordo Ramirez?
All right. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's a good fight right there. Can't wait for that one.
Break it down. No, I don't want to hear. I want to hear breakdowns. I want to hear movements. I want to hear, you know what I'm saying, what are these fighters going to be doing? Go ahead, Kifko.
They could bring that up for sure, though. Nah, yeah. I see Zurdo it's going to be a real boxing bout. You know what I mean? I see both fighters going forward. Someone's going to have to go backwards, obviously. You know what I mean? And I do not see, I just don't know. Ramirez can fight backwards. He can fight forward. You know what I mean? So I just see him winning the fight. Like,
Do you think that Zurdo can box with a guy like Bivol, or do you think that Zurdo needs to pressure him and kind of throw him off and brawl him up a little bit? Because it's kind of the same scenario when you're dealing with these elite boxers. You know what I'm saying? You have to throw them off. You can't fight their fight. You can't box with a boxer. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat a boxer at his own
That's
game.
crazy though. But that's why I think Surdo's gonna win because
So
he
you
could
think?
do it all.
Go ahead.
He's a,
I don't want to put words in your mouth. But what is your opinion?
Surdo, Surdo just winning. I can't decide whether it's gonna be a knockout or a 12-round fight just because it's so unpredictable. It's very evenly matched. It could fucking be a draw. You know what I mean? But I'm going for Surdo, so I just see him, coming up, and winning this fight, just
Cool.
taking over that division,
Now, give cool. Do you
making
think
himself
that
maybe even
Zordo?
pound for pound. Yeah.
Do you think Zordo can box with a boxer like Bivol? In your opinion?
This is the second time you asked me this.
Yeah, because I expect an answer.
Only because you're saying
If you need a day or 2 days or a week, you know what I'm saying, come back. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
no. Hold on. It's because Bivol is the champion. You know what I mean? But I want to say that the question should be: can Bivol, keep up, and actually box with someone like Surdo? Because he's gonna bring it. You know what I mean? Bivol has never, ever faced anyone like Surdo. And I think the guys used to fucking spar.
Yeah,
Surdo
they
just
sparred
knows
before.
something that nobody else knows. You know what I mean? He's been
Who?
calling the guy out for a lot longer than Bivol has been calling out anyone.
Okay, so
Bivol is just like
no,
fresh out the
but break it
gym.
down. Give cool. Don't
What do you
be
want
a
me to break
circle
down? The fight,
talker.
the outcome, or what? What the round
Give
pound
your
round by
assessment.
round, or what?
You can be right or wrong. It is, it's your
It's very
opinion.
hard to fucking predict the fucking fight. You know that, right?
For
Because all they
me, I have Bivol
do in
boxing
Vegas
Zurdo
and
Ramirez, and I like Zurdo, but his talent has been kind of complacent and been, you know what I'm saying, kind of sheltered and kind of been protected. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you always have to test yourself. You always have to compete. You always have to be a part of, you know what I'm saying, fighting the best. You never know who you are until you fight the best.
Bivol isn't the best though.
He hasn't proven he isn't.
Bivol isn't that guy.
He
That's
hasn't
why I
proven
think
that.
Udo's gonna just surpass him,
Okay,
and
there's
he's
only
gonna
two
make
guys
a good
at
fight against somebody
175.
else. He's gonna be able to sell after this
Give
fight. This
cool.
fight's
There's
not gonna be
only
a
two guys at
fight
175.
isn't what it is. Huh?
There is Beterbiev and there's Zordo. And then the third fighter would be I'm sorry, Beterbiev, Bivol, and then there's Zordo. So those are the top three, right? Do we agree?
175, yeah, right?
Yeah. Not 150, 155. What did you say? 155. What did he say? One
145.
weight class, imaginary weight class. You fucking talked about.
145. Huh?
No, you
Yeah,
said some goofy shit. You know what I'm
yeah, junior super light welterweight. That's what. Yeah.
saying? Motherfucker making up weight classes. But at
Shit,
175,
nowadays, there's a
it's
fucking weight class
literally
in every fucking
Bivol,
weight.
Beterbiev, Zordo.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Zerdo's looking real strong at 175, bro. Like he's on a 5 KO streak at that weight class. I think that's his
He's a good body
optimal
punch, man.
weight class. I think he's strong as fuck at that weight class. He gonna give Bivol some issues.
Man, I want. This is the thing. I always give people a hard time when they're coming up until they prove it, until they fucking actually show it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna fucking ride a bandwagon when they haven't proven shit. Once you start proving shit, then that's when I'll be like, all right, cool. You really about that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fight fans have been let down because they believe in these fighters that look like they have the goods, that look like they are the shit, and then they get fucking beat and obliterated. You know what I'm saying? So until you get tested, you know what I'm saying? Until you start fighting, the top of the echelon, I'm not gonna believe it. I'm sorry.
I don't disagree, but I think it's one of those situations where it's either Bivol's gonna box for 12 rounds, win the decision, or he's probably gonna get knocked down and maybe put to sleep, and it could be that situation.
So Phantom, okay. Phantom, what is your opinion? What would be your opinion between Bivol and Sordo?
Like I said, Zerto's looking real strong at 175. I think this is his optimal weight class for his body because it seems like he's carrying a lot of strength at 175 right now. And I think he rehydrates big as fuck.
Yeah.
And I think he's gonna be able to match Bivol's size, so that's not gonna be an issue as far as him moving up. And he's acclimated to the weight at this point. But I also think that Bivol has the skills to box a 12-round fight pretty clean. But Zerto's not gonna fade later on in the rounds. He's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? It's not like he's gonna fucking get tired or something.
Yeah, Bivol definitely won't get tired. He's gonna do man, if Zordo wins, great. That's good for Zordo. You know what I'm saying? Where'd you go? Give cool? Motherfucker left. That would be great. I want to see it happen. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to see Zordo. He's getting that opportunity now, right? But sometimes, when your career, when you're not doing anything significant, you keep on fighting these lesser opponents, and you're not getting prepared for these high level fighters. We don't know who you really are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you beat these little guys. You know what I'm saying? And you beat guys that you should be beating. But at this level, you know what I'm saying, it's going to change. So if Gordo beats Bivol, game changer. You know what I'm saying? Game changer. It's crazy. And then I wouldn't know who the winner would be between Beterbiev and Zordo, because if you can box with a boxer like Bivol, you know what I'm saying, it shows a different dynamic. You know what I'm saying? It shows that you can stay away from certain punches. You're not gonna be sitting there in the pocket, you know what I'm saying, and Beterbiev is gonna fucking hit you with that big right hand. You can escape and use angles and use your mobility to fight around a guy like Beterbiev, if you can fight against a guy like Bivol. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but Better Biev is eventually gonna get there, and you gotta remember his power in both hands, not just the right. So
And I totally agree. And this, bro, you see how he throws, like the punches that he throws. It doesn't look like he's fucking like hitting you flush. It looks like the clumsy clobbering types of punches. But those motherfuckers hurt like crazy, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker hit you with this grazing punch, and you're fucking almost fucking dying. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy with Beterbiev.
yeah, that's what you call just being heavy-handed. Like I've seen him hit
Yeah.
motherfuckers with a hammer fist sometimes and then do some damage. So yeah, don't have to
Yeah.
be the most technical punch in his arsenal to get you up out
Exactly.
there.
Yeah, I don't man, I know he's practicing. I know he's capable of doing technical stuff, but it doesn't fucking matter. He just wants to fucking put hands on you. He wants to hit you, bruise you, hurt you, let you know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, if you stop moving, it's over with. You're fucking done. It's
Yeah, I
insane.
think a fight between those two would be fireworks. So Zerto and Better Biev. Hey, Smoke, who you got? Bivol, Zerto. Smokey. No, I guess he taking a smoke break.
No, it's all good. I liked it. So Phantom, I've been hitting up my boy YB, Young Billy Boxing, and it's insane how fast this fight got done. they're literally Bivol versus Zordo. It took like maybe less than a month, like 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? They're having a press conference. Insane. You know what I'm saying? Like that's man.
Yeah, but I think somebody else bid on it. I don't think did Eddie Hearn win the bid. I don't think he did. Like something went on with that shit. Like so, I don't even think Eddie Hearn got that fight. I could be wrong though.
I don't care who got that fight. If it's ESPN, Showtime, PBC, I don't give a fuck about that shit. The fact that this fight is being made, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. That's what I care about. You know what I'm saying? These fighters getting these fights, getting these opportunities, and like I said, it's with Zordo, it's kind of like long overdue. He should have been fighting these guys. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
Well, yeah, I think he's had like 4 or 5 fights at the weight class, so yeah, it's about time. He's definitely paid his way.
And he's
Yeah.
prepared. He's acclimated. He's always been a big guy. You know what I'm saying? He has if and that's the thing where when people are like they see certain fighters and they pass the eye test, but do they actually are they a real fighter or they're just you know what I'm saying like you know what I'm saying like flashy, you know what I'm saying like you can buy a fucking cheap gold chain doesn't mean that it's fucking gold.
So you saying that Zerto has had a career where he's faced limited opposition and he hasn't really been tested to say that he is the goods and one of the best guys at any division that he's in?
Kind of, sort of. Yes and no. Because that's the thing with certain fighters is you have to keep on having them compete. You know what I'm saying? If you are a promotional company and you have these fighters become complacent, you're not doing a service to them. You're not, making them better. You're just keeping them, stagnated. You know what I'm saying? Like they're fighting to the level of the competition that they're fighting at. So if you need to step up and continue to step up, you're gonna become better.
Yeah, I think that's what Zerto is attempting to do. I mean, he gets past Bivo, doesn't he have a shot to, become undisputed, unifying with Better BF?
That would be great. That would be amazing. Make it happen. This is good. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Like make these fights happen. And that's the thing. Zordo is a Mexican fighter, but he doesn't get that clout mm, like the rest of the Mexican fighters do. You know what I'm saying?
Now, why do you think that is?
Because it's the same thing. Fight fans are not dumb. They keep track. Like we think that you can just sell us anything. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we will support you, but there's gonna be a point where we're gonna be like, all right, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Who are you fighting? We're not gonna support your, you know what I'm saying, your whole entire career when you're being babysitted. You know what I'm saying? From a Mexican fan base.
I think that's true, but honestly, I don't even think David Benavidez gets that much traction with the Mexican fan base. I think it's because of the weight classes they in, maybe that super middleweight. I don't think that's like a heavy Mexican fan base weight class, I'd say maybe.
David Benavidez is also, I think, what is he, Guatemalan or some shit? He's American, Mexican. From his family lineage is like Guatemalan and Mexican too. So it's not that they're gonna follow you; it's that you need to make them believers. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, with David Benavidez, I think he has the time to be able to do it, to build up. He's building up his fan base. He's able to sell out. He's able to be the main star. So, and if you fight the fights that we want to see, then you're gonna get more supported. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can't you can't fool the fans. You know what I'm saying? they're gonna catch the gimmicks are gonna catch up to you. So
Who do you think wins in a fight between Benavidez and Canelo?
I got Canelo. I think that man, it is a tough fight. I think that Dave Benavidez could use his range. He can use his jab. He can use his height. He can use his physical attributes, but his physical attributes also are limited at 168 because he's being drained. So you have a guy that's not being drained, a heavy hitter that can go to the body, and I think that Benavidez, he's he's not like when you look at 68 pounders, they're usually muscular. You know what I'm saying? You do need muscles. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna protect you when you're getting hit to the fucking body. You have a little flabby body, bro. You're vulnerable. He's gonna fucking hit you to the body and it's over with. That's would be my target. Break down Benavides to the body. You know what I'm saying? Use the high guard. You know what I'm saying? Push him forward and then go to the body.
So you got Canelo stopping Benavidez, not just winning the decision.
I don't think that. I wouldn't say that Canelo would stop Benavidez, but I definitely think that he would have success and would keep Benavidez at bay, going to the body. You know what I'm saying? Once you start, if you establish your body work rate in the first couple of rounds, you could keep them at bay. You know what I'm saying? And you can use your other punches. You don't have to. You know what I'm saying? You establish your body punches, go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Make him think that you're going to the body, and then you can go throw overhand rights. You can throw hooks. You can do uppercuts. You can do all different types of things, because he's worried about getting hit to the body. But that's, I think, his Achilles heel for Benavidez is when he gets hit to the body, because it's he's so big. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's open to that shit.
So what do you think about a fight between Canelo and David Morrell Jr.?
Tactical. You have to be on your P's and Q's. You can't just throw willy-nilly punches. You know what I'm saying? You have to use your jab. You have to be ready to counter punch a counter puncher. What I see from David Morrell, very skilled, very mobile, very big. It seems like he's got it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you look at certain fighters that are trying to establish their fight style. You know what I'm saying? They're young and they're still trying to figure out the way that they're trying to fight. And David Morrell knows who he is and how he needs to fight. He fights you 2.0 version of the Cuban fighting style, which is a little bit more come forward and a little bit more counter puncher and a little bit more of establishing punches, as opposed to fighting on the outside and maneuvering. You know what I'm saying? So I think that it would be a chess match, and man, it's hard to call. That with David Morrell, but I think that David Morrell needs a little bit more time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the young, hungry lion in that one. I gotta go with David Morrell Jr. I think he's bigger than Bivol, and he's slick, got the foot movement, good punch placement. So yeah, I would take David Morrell Jr. in that fight. I think he can win the decision.
Yeah, and well, this is the thing, right? Those fights are when do you think that that fight would happen, Phantom? Because like you were saying, right? It's not that Canelo's not fighting Benavidez right now. What you would like, it's that the possibilities can still happen. Those fights are still there. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez in 2023, in September 2023, mega fight. You know what I'm saying? $60 million. $60 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think both those fights can potentially mature in 2023. I don't see Canelo rematching Bivol, and I don't see him moving up to 175 to fight Zerto. So I think he might stay at his 168 campaign for at least 2023.
And why not? See, you are the guy at 2023. So people give him shit because he moved up to 175 for one fight. Imagine if he continues to do that shit or fluctuates and shit like that. There's nowhere that he can go. He's gonna stay at 168. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with having longevity in a weight class. You know what I'm saying? Defending your titles multiple times against any opponent. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's capable of doing that. If he loses to David Morrell, okay, that's fine. If he beats David Benavidez, that's fine. If he beats Jamar Charles, that's fine. Bubu Andrade, you know what I'm saying? The list goes on and on, right? Who else is left?
Yeah, true. I don't know. It's kind of weird because let's say Triple G was totally out the picture. Instead of keeping his 168 titles and fighting Bivol, would he have just vacated those and fought at 175 and tried to campaign there? I don't know. It's a weird situation Canelo's in right now.
It's a weird situation because you actually have a fighter that's capable of challenging himself and has the ability to fucking pick and choose who he wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? Not your average fighter could say like, all right, I want the best at 175. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's kind of unheard of, let's say if David Haney was he already is undisputed at 135, right? And then tells Bob Arum, I want Josh Taylor. And then if you were to lose to Josh Taylor, would you consider him a bum, or would you consider him somebody that's challenging himself against one of the best?
Yeah, you gotta say he's challenging himself. Yeah, definitely.
Because now it's crazy. All the people that were discrediting Bivol, now they have Bivol on their pound for pound list. I don't have Bivol on my pound for pound list yet. You know what I'm saying? Now they're saying Bivol's that guy. You know what I'm saying? Bivol is talented. Bivol is, you know what I'm saying? Like Bivol's, they weren't saying that before that. They were trying to discredit this fight and say like fucking Canelo just cherry picked fucking Bivol. Another, you know what I'm saying? Like a strategic belt grab. You know what I'm saying? So if Bivol were, go ahead.
That's why it's kind of funny because if Canelo wins, then you get the cherry pick arguments. But since he loses, then you get what you're saying right now.
Right. Yeah, it's amazing. But I said this before. I thought that Bivol could be Canelo. I kept saying that this is a tough fight for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But it's the thing that when you are these types of fighters in the level that you're competing and you have this momentum when you're beating these big guys, you start believing that shit. You start believing, oh shit, Bivol, okay, I can beat that motherfucker too. I just beat fucking Smith. I just beat Caleb Plant. Big motherfuckers just like him at 168. I can fight that guy at 175. It's only a few pounds difference. You know what I'm saying? But there's levels to also competition. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd just be interesting though if Canelo just holds on to all the belts and then just defends every challenger for each sanctioning body. That'd be, that'd be interesting. I want to see if he'll pull that off.
And there wouldn't be nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite fighters, Bernard Hopkins, stayed at 160. You know what I'm saying? Continued to defend the belts. You know what I'm saying? So he got recognized. You know what I'm saying? Then he moved up. But people, if Errol Spence only stayed at 147 and fought Boots and Virgil Ortiz and Terence Crawford and beat all of those guys, would we be like, okay, oh no, he's only a 147 pounder. He never done shit at, at 154 or 140 or nothing else. He's just a 147. It's the level of competition that you're fighting.
Yeah, yeah. So realistically, do you see Canelo, let's say late 2024, maybe early 2025, somewhere around that time frame, he can move to 175 and like end his career there and be successful and actually like get W's on his record at that weight division?
Mm, I wouldn't want to see it because it would be like an opportunistic type of vibe where he's gonna try to get a belt from a guy that he knows that he can beat. You know what I'm saying? So he's already done that. He's already been at 175. He's already got a belt at 175. Stay at 168. You know what I'm saying? Let all everybody come to him. You know what I'm saying? Stay on your path. Do that. I don't think that if I was his manager, if I was his promoter, I wouldn't advise him to fight Bivol again. In my opinion, Bivol would beat you. You know what I'm saying? Because like just like Usyk and AJ, you know what I'm saying? AJ can learn and be taught things like that. But the same thing with Usyk, he's also going to learn and change and adjust and become better. You know what I'm saying? Some of these fighters, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can beat them in a rematch, but they also can become better because they already know you. They figured you out. They can do things better, faster, you know what I'm saying, in a short amount of time.
Do you think the days of the old Canelo, like the heavily mobile Canelo, the bouncing on his toes Canelo, is over? Like he can't move like that no more. He's pretty stationary nowadays in his career.
Well, in my opinion, Canelo started to believe that he can start hurting these big guys, and he stopped focusing on setting up certain punches. He stopped focusing on utilizing his boxing. You know what I'm saying? And then setting up these power punches. Because there's certain points where if you're a boxer and you set up the right punch, you can knock pretty much anybody out. You know what I'm saying? You just have to set up the punch to, hit him directly in the right spot at the right moment, and you will knock him out. You know what I'm saying? So, but Canelo started believing that he can start hurting these fucking bro. He's 5'7", 5'8", some shit, 5'8". I'm pretty sure he's 5'8", fighting 6'3" guys. You know what I'm saying? That fucking when they rehydrate, they're almost 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, and they have skills. That's like an uphill battle. You have to rely on fucking setting up traps. You know what I'm saying? Finding angles where they can't see the punches, so you can hurt them. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of left that shit, behind. He started believing that he could just fucking whack people with these big insane punches. You know what I'm saying? And they're not hurting them. They're absorbing and fucking taking them. You know what I'm saying? And when that doesn't work, you start kind of feeling frustrated. And especially when the fighter fucking throws punches back at you. So the thing is you have to go back to what you were doing good at, which was boxing. You know what I'm saying? Picking your shots, moving, you know what I'm saying? And not going up against the ropes. Definitely not. It's a no-no. It's not good.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think that at this age and at that weight class, Canelo just might not have that capability at 175 and at his age to do that because Canelo's not a young 32. Like the nigga's been fighting since he was like 15 or 16 years old. He's got a lot of miles on him. So I don't think his knees are still equipped for that kind of mission.
I mean, when have you seen a 5'7" fighter that came from 140 climb and do what Canelo has done and challenge him himself to these big fucking guys at 175. For God's sakes, that's crazy. When has that happened?
Yeah, I mean, probably the first time. I wouldn't have to go to the history books to see something like that again, like back in the day when motherfuckers was coming up from lightweight and fighting heavyweights and shit like that.
Lightweight. Who's the lightweight that was fighting at heavyweight? Phantom. Enlighten me. I'm sorry.
I don't know, like in history, like because you got to remember there were only 8 divisions. Like anything but
Yeah.
above 175 was heavyweight. You know, so it's not like there was a cruiserweight or anything like that. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. There was no cruiserweight. There was only welterweights, middleweights, lightweights. Yeah, none of the bridger weights or you know what I'm saying. None of that. None of the junior or super. None of those things. There was just one weight class. I do agree with that. But also I think that boxing evolves. You know what I'm saying? So there's this logic that some of these fighters are capable of old school throwback fighters can keep up with these younger guys, right? And the same thing with like boxing. I'm sorry, basketball. I hate to have an analogy with other sports, but there's a point where they start figuring out how to do things better and they do it better. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily have to fucking chase somebody down the ring. What you have to do is just cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? Pressure these fighters. And boxing keeps on evolving. So I do think that some of these fighters, the elite level fighters, such as Floyd, such as Pernell Whitaker, can hang with your throwback fighters. You know what I'm saying? When you start throwing names around.
So, do you think that if Canelo were to fight at 175, would he ever become a champion? Like, but now instead of fighting the old, worn out Kovalev.
No, no. Beterbiev is literally uh the wall. You can't escape that shit, bro. Beterbiev hits you, it's over with. I don't give a fuck who it is. He's gonna hurt you. He's gonna hit you. He's gonna hurt you, and like it's like no, you can't escape that. That's spooky. If you're a big guy, the equal size of him, especially for Canelo, that he's a smaller guy, he's gonna be getting hit with those big ass fucking shots. He's gonna get knocked out. A guy maybe like Bivol, that's closer to his size, maybe could withstand those punches, but I don't advise you to do that shit. If I'm Bivol's corner, I would definitely try to avoid that big right hand, work around that big right hand, use combinations and stay away from Beterbiev.
Yeah, I think that's why I said like maybe in 2 years, like kind of like age that dude out specifically, because by then better be like 39, 40 years old. So maybe he'll lose a step. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, bro, if do you think that Beterbiev's power can transcend into different weight classes? You know what I'm saying? Like cruiserweight, bridgerweight, heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Go up in weight classes.
Yeah, definitely. I think in his amateur career, like he fought at fucking heavyweight. So yeah, definitely.
I mean, if and we're getting closer for that, the undisputed championship fight. Both of these fighters are gonna have fights, right? So hopefully they can make that happen. Boxing is fucking great. That's amazing. We're getting the answers. You know what I'm saying? We're finally getting answers. We're finally getting undisputed, unifications, undisputed. We're finally getting all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? People are working together because they know the stakes at hand. If you don't entertain the fans, then the fans are gonna be like, "Fuck you." They're gonna forget about you.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, that's great. Is that gonna happen this year? Bivol versus Zurdo, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they already had the press conference for it. I think it might
Yeah,
be
no, they
happening.
did. I think it's gonna happen in November or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, who else? Beterbiev is gonna have another fight in this year. You know what I'm saying? I love
He
turn.
got injured. Nope, he got injured.
What? It's okay. Let it happen next year. It's okay. Let this fight happen. You know what I'm saying? If they can skip past that little fight and make that Bivol versus Beterbiev fight and solidify that shit, amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I keep on arguing with people. They have no patience. You know what I'm saying? Some of these fights in the magnitude at at, uh, at at the level that they're fighting, sometimes it takes time to build up to get people to pay attention, to get people pissed off and be like, you know what I'm saying? Go talk shit to their friend and be like, bro, fucking Spence versus Cesaro Crawford hasn't been fucking made. And they're like, what? Yeah, it's like two of the best fucking fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay if it doesn't. Man, I'm not okay if it doesn't happen this year. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna front. Nope. It needs to happen this year. We need it. What are your feelings about that, Phantom?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little weird. And I said this earlier. Tank and Ryan get made before Spence and Crawford do. That shit looking mighty suspect. Because they say Ryan is the biggest ducker, but he's willing to sign his fight to fight with Tank, and y'all can't figure this shit out. Shit looking weird.
Bro, that fight's being made, Phantom. Tank versus Ryan. You think so? They
That's
were
what
talking
the
about it.
big
I
talk
saw it.
is.
Yeah. In December, some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I get notifications and fights, and I don't check the videos, but I see just like the caption saying what they're talking about. Ah, man. Yeah, that's insulting. And Phantom, I love Floyd Mayweather, right? But everybody's like, oh, Floyd is gonna make you a superstar. Floyd can make you a superstar. But why can't Floyd get this fucking fight done? Floyd is literally almost a billionaire. He's like fucking worth more than $500 million. He can put 30 million dollars to make this fucking fight happen. He can talk the same way that he's getting these fights with these Japanese fighters. You know what I'm saying? He can get that fight happening in fucking Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? Abu Dhabi. I don't give a fuck where this fucking fight happens. We need this fucking fight for the sake of fucking boxing.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool if Floyd would kind of like throw his money around like that, but I don't know. I think he's kind of selfish in that regard. Like, he don't want to give the niggas that type of money. Let's be honest with you.
That's the thing because but people are like, oh, why didn't you sign to TMT Promotions? Okay, who cool. You know what I'm saying? Tank, in my opinion, if you would have been with Top Rank or if you would have been with any promotional company, his skills, that all factor, he has that oh shit, did you see that fucking knockout? You know what I'm saying? That these other fighters don't have. And that's what fucking the fans want to see. They want to see that, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about Roller Romero. They talk about fucking Tank Davis knocking him out in the style that he knocked him out in. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking all shock. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking, what you can share on the media. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna share a 12-round fight, you know what I'm saying, on your social media, but you will share a 30-second video of fucking Tank Davis knocking out Roland Romero.
Right, yeah. Cheaper on the bandwidth cost for that. And it's fucking a 12-round fight. Like, hey, did you see this fight? Check it out. Like, no, bro.
Yeah, they don't have the time. That's the thing. The whole thing with like TikTok, motherfuckers want fast answers. They want 30-second videos that, you know what I'm saying, just they just want to see these things, right? So for me, with Terence Crawford and Earl Spence, this fight needs to be made because especially if it's on the hands of PBC, Showtime, and that promotional group, because what big fights have they had this year?
Yeah, the only real, I guess, big fight you could say, well, two of them maybe is Ugas Spence and yeah, Tank and Rolly.
And not just what's Jermel Charlo versus what's it called,
Castano,
Brian
Castano, yeah, yeah.
Casano, right? But it was kind of like not as big as it should be, but it was a big fight. You know what I'm saying it
Yeah,
wasn't. The fans weren't really digging it, but it was a big fight. It was a huge, significant fight. You know what I'm saying people slept on.
right.
So if they okay, sometimes as a hustler, as a business person, sometimes you lose money, but you need to risk money in order to make money. You know what I'm saying? So if your budget is to give Tensbro Crawford only $8 million and he's asking for 15, fuck it, give him the 15. You know what I'm saying? You may lose, whatever amount of money. You know what I'm saying? But you're getting the people what they want, and you're getting the attention. You know what I'm saying? And you can build off of that.
Yeah, I mean that's still still a hell of a payday,
It's a risk
hell
and
of a
it's a
risk, I
gamble. It's a
guess.
risk and a gamble, of course. But you have to do it though. You know what I'm saying? The whole ball is on Showtime, in my opinion. Showtime and PBC, Al Heyman, and all of the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can blame. So this is how I see it, right? I see Terrence Wood Crawford, you know what I'm saying, and PBC, Showtime, and whoever, they're playing chicken. You know what I'm saying? You have two cars that are fucking, going at each other. Who's going to fucking veer to the left or to the right to avoid the fucking crash? Terrence Crawford is being patient. He's like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? If you make this fight, don't make this fight. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stand on what I'm talking about. I'm gonna stand on what I'm worth. I'm gonna stand on doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, y'all,
Yeah, I think Bud got every right to do that. If that's his issue.
I mean, I don't necessarily agree with Bud, but I respect the fact that he's holding his ground down. He's saying that I'm worth this amount of money, and I want this amount of money. Respectfully, I respect that, right? But I want this fucking fight to happen. I don't give a fuck. Let's make this fucking shit happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? The fucking rematch is gonna be insane. You know what I'm saying? The trilogy is gonna be insane. And I don't know. I don't know. It's insane. I don't want to see
Well,
this
I
shit
mean,
fucking
if
happen.
I think after this fight, they both moving up. I don't think Bud is gonna stay at 147. I don't think Spence is staying at 147. So definitely not Spence. I mean, Bud to a lesser extent, it's a chance, but yeah, I think they probably gonna both move up to 154.
Definitely. I mean, okay. The rematch and the second fight doesn't need belts, but you're this close to being able to become undisputed, both Spence and Terence Crawford. Don't waste that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So let's say if they both relinquish their belts and move up to 154, you wasted the opportunity to become undisputed at 147. You know what I'm saying? So that's why this fight is so significant, because it's also holding back everything else. Josh Taylor would move up if Spence and Crawford wasn't there, and that would relinquish all the belts at 140. If what's it called it? Spence and Crawford were to release their belts, then that would allow all of these younger talents to fight for the 147 belts. Your Virgil Ortiz, your Boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying? They can do tournaments, they can fight each other, they can do a whole bunch of shit, and then solidify themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's as far as boxing, it's kind of being held back. It's not being held hostage, because you have to respect fighters. You have to respect what they're doing. You have to respect the fact that they're negotiating. You have to respect that they fucking earned those belts, and now they don't want to let them go unless they're getting paid proper money. You know what I'm saying? You need those belts in order to negotiate.
I think that was Smoke's argument earlier. Both Canelo and Triple G are holding their respective divisions hostage because what they're doing with their belts, I guess.
That's a fair. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree that Triple G has been holding the belts for a long time. But okay, if Triple G is getting probably gonna get his biggest payday now, so he was right. He was betting on himself to hold on to those belts, right, to get that biggest payday, and then he's gonna be done.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just got the WBA like last year with Murata.
Yeah, with Murata, yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
he has two belts. The rest of the fighters, Jamal, we don't know what's gonna happen with him. Bubu Andrade, he just dropped his belts. So who's left at 160?
yeah, yeah, Jamal. That's about it. So
Jamal, yeah. He had a fight. Man, I hope everything goes right with Jamal. I hope he comes, because they're saying that his wife was talking about him retiring and not fighting anymore. I hope that's not the scenario. I hope he comes back and he's able to fight again. That would be great. Be great for boxing. But that's the thing. Stop waiting. You know what I'm saying? You need to take these challenges. You need to challenge yourself. You need to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these opportunities come and go. And if you don't take those opportunities, what is your career about? I mean,
yeah,
win or
true.
lose, you have to take those challenges.
I
You're not
think
gonna always get
maybe
an.
Andrade and Charlo had a chance to unify with each other, but
They
I don't know,
did.
shit got in the way, so I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
did. They should, bro. You don't think their records would be a lot better? The winner of that situation, Bubu Andrade versus Charlo,
Yeah, whoever won, I mean, that stock definitely goes up. I think. Yeah.
right? It gives you credibility. It adds to your resume. If you don't do these things, you fight nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I wonder what prevented that from happening. I think maybe egos, their own individual egos, maybe. I don't know.
So the situation was that Andrade was with Rock Nation. I think I don't know if it was Jamal or Jamal. They were with Golden Boy. For some reason, all that shit fell through. Andrade felt like he wasn't gonna get paid, so he didn't participate in the fight a week before the fight happened. From what I know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could correct me.
I'm talking about this recent situation with them at 160.
I don't
They
know.
both champions at 160. They were. Shit.
Jamal got injured. Jamal got hurt. They're saying that Jamal might not even fight Phantom. Did you not hear that?
Yeah, he hurt his back. So previously, you think that them like what was the issue for them not fighting previously before that? Because this back injury was recent. So what would have been the issue beforehand?
No, that's what I was explaining. It was a situation where Rock Nation, like everybody thinks that they can become a promotional company just because they have money. You have to be plugged up. You have to know the people. You know what I'm saying? You have to know the inner workings. So somehow Rock Nation wasn't able to pay Andrade or some shit like that. Ronnie Franco. If you know, let us know. But it was a situation where the negotiations weren't right. Andrade felt like he wasn't going to get paid, so he fell out of the fight. So if I'm a fighter, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fulfill. I'm going to fight, right, and then I'm going to sue you because you didn't pay me. You know what I'm saying? So Andrade didn't want to fight because I think he felt like Rock Nation was going to pay him. Jay-Z's promotional company.
So you talking about at 154 with Jamel Charlo?
Yeah, yep, exactly. That's what happened. Yep.
So do you think that's what prevented him and Maul fighting from fighting at 160? That's what I'm talking about.
So Ronnie Shields says that he doesn't want to do business with a guy like Andrade, which makes sense. Okay, because like Phantom, okay, a guy like Jermel Charlo, he's paying sparring partners. He's sparring. He's eating. He's paying, for the bills. You know what I'm saying? He has a trainer that he has to pay for. You know what I'm saying? They're not expecting money, but you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we have this fight. I'm gonna get a certain amount of money. You know what I'm saying? So in a week, you pull out of a fight. You know what I'm saying? But you already paid for these sparring partners. You already paid for all the food. You are paid for the training. You are paid for all of these things. You wasted your time. You know what I'm saying? So they said they wouldn't do business with Andrade.
Interesting.
Is it right or wrong?
I mean, yeah, if you're going off that one incident, yeah, I guess you can make that case for like future business dealings, yeah.
Yeah, and the same thing with Ryan Garcia when he pulls out of certain fights. What Isaac Cruz was trying to negotiate with Ryan Garcia is for him to get paid up front. So if the fight's worth a certain amount of money, pay me up front. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna waste my time, bro. These guys are sparring. You know what I'm saying? Exaggerating. You know what I'm saying? They're doing all those fucking things. They do, Jerome, but then you also have to fucking challenge the credibility. Certain situations I can accept, but certain situations, you know what I'm saying, where fighters are not, if Andrade would have fought Charlo and wasn't getting paid, he could go and sue what's it called it? He could sue Rock Nation for not getting paid for that fight. You know what I'm saying? You handle that shit outside. That's not, you know what I'm saying, necessarily a part of what this other fighter's, putting himself through. You have to respect the rest of the fighters.
What's up, Holmes? What's up? Que hola, man. It's early morning cookout, man. Y'all ready for this shit?
All right,
What's up?
I'm finna get some sleep. I'm out, Kazi. Y'all been chop it up.
Yeah, now I'm about to go too. You know what I'm saying? Much
Man, y'all
respect
gonna get
to
y'all
everybody.
early morning rest. Y'all had the whole throne for a minute. Y'all had everybody
We've been
going to
holding
sleep.
it
I'm trying to
down.
wake
Me and
them up.
Phantom been holding it down. We've been holding it down.
Yeah, I've
Hey,
been
but I
trying to
like that
keep
Brian
eyes over
Garcia
this
talk
shit.
y'all was talking about too, man.
Yeah, for sure, Ben. All right, I'm out, y'all. Till the next one.
Hey, Phantom.
What,
Hey,
Ben?
Phantom.
Real quick. Go ahead.
Before you run, Tio and Lomo are two straight ducks, bro. Put that in your archives, bro. And
right,
I ain't gonna tell Cosme that. You know he fought with Lomo now.
Loma was flying tanks. You know what I'm saying? He was outside driving fucking jets. He was in a war.
Hey, hey,
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good, bro.
Loma was over there feeding Russia, man. Loma wasn't doing nothing in the war, Cosmic. Russia was over there giving Loma was over there giving Russia artillery. He was feeding them. He was feeding them to kill his own people. What type of motherfucker is Lomachenko? Then he relinquished that WBC World Championship to become franchise. You know that too, Cosmic. But you know I'm gonna let you go and get your rest. You know we'll cook it up into the next section. Get the smoke.
Yeah.
Wake up. We finna start this
No,
early
I'm
morning
good.
cookout. You can stick around for it now, Cosmo.
Yeah, I'm good. Man, I don't know the details. I don't know nothing about that shit. I'm not gonna speak on, you know what I'm saying, like what I
That's
don't
your
know.
fighter. You got to speak on your fighter, man. Lomachenko is a straight up duck, man. You got to defend that shit or agree with that shit. What you gonna do?
Until it's proven, I'm gonna prove that he's proven innocent until proven guilty.
Okay,
I would
you say
never
okay.
like, you know what I'm saying, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Show me
I
the
agree
proof.
with you. So you saying he's innocent until proven guilty. That's your word, right?
Yeah. Of
So
course,
if we find
that's
his
how
ass
rules
guilty,
and laws work.
okay, if we find him guilty, you'll call him a duck, right? Because I'm ready to go to trial
Of
with him
course, I
today.
don't have a problem with that.
Okay, why he
No problem
relinquished
with
that?
that.
Why he relinquished that world title to become franchise title then?
So I think that what happened is he was hurt and
No, he was
he,
not hurt because he defended that.
hold on,
He,
Bill.
he
You asked me the opinion. I'm about to dip off anyways. But I think what ended up happening because Lomachenko generates money for the WBC. They didn't want to have him just relinquish his WBC championship belt, so they gave him that franchise belt to still become to be continue to be a champion and continue to pay the fees. You know what I'm saying without necessarily defending that belt. So I get that the fact that people questions Lomachenko's championship, but he never lost the belt in the ring. He never fucking that was the
oh, he
WBC
lost it in
division.
the ring, bro.
He
He
lost it
lost it in the ring.
against Teofimo Lopez. Yes, you're right.
But he
That was
really, when you a
that's right.
champion though,
But he
Cosmic, when you
didn't
a
relinquish
champion,
the belt. He
if you relinquish,
they updated him. What is it called? They pushed him up. You know what I'm saying?
he
It's all
begged for
good.
this. So he requested him and Bob Arum petition Al Heyman to become franchise to avoid Devin Haney, bro. Those are facts. If you want me to send you the link, Suleiman said it, bro. To avoid Devin Haney, they requested to become. Now, your word said a minute ago, you said we find him guilty. He's a duck. You got to call your
Cool, cool,
boy a
cool.
duck, man. And he came out of
But
war.
Ben
The
Israel,
same war. I'm gonna go
this is
fast
this is
forward.
this is the
Okay,
thing
go
though.
back. We're gonna keep it right there for a minute.
No, it's okay. It doesn't matter anymore. Haney's undisputed. All of that shit
It
doesn't
does
matter.
matter. Your
Because
boy
I
a
like a
duck.
fighter?
You can't sit here
No,
and disrespect
bro.
him. You can't sit here and say who has he fought when he beat the man that beat the man. And those dudes that he beat it, that Cambosa beat it,
Ben.
Lomachenko and
No,
Teofimo, your
he was
favorite fighter
and
avoided Devin Haney.
him in on this
He relinquished.
being
Okay, we off that. We off that. He
why
relinquished his
can't
title
fighters that
to
I'm a
avoid Devin. So you agree he
Ben.
relinquished his
This
title
is the
to
thing,
avoid Devin
Ben.
Haney?
Never said that. But let me tell you this. That's in the past. Devin Haney is now the undisputed
Okay, we
champion.
got in order to get
Doesn't
to the
matter what
future,
happened in the past.
we got to understand the
We're gonna
past
focus on
though.
the future,
In order to get to
right?
the future,
So
because
you,
that's a problem.
but
A
Ben,
lot of
you're
people don't.
attacking me because
I'm not attacking you.
I
I'm giving
like the
you facts.
style. Okay. But this is the thing. I like Lomachenko's style. I like the way that he fights. I like to,
Bob
learn
Arum
what he
do
does.
too. Bob
Cool.
Arum like his style too. He
A
called him.
lot of
He
people
said
do.
he's better than Muhammad Ali. You feel the same way?
I don't agree with that. No, that's blasphemy. That's that's horrendous. I would never agree with that. Never. You know what I'm saying? But you, when you're trying to categorize people that like a fighter and support a fighter, I like a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? I like pretty much every fighter except for two:
Okay, we're gonna stop right there. When you
Ryan
say when I
Garcia
like to
and Sergio
criticize
Mora, and
people,
then that's it.
okay, we're gonna stick to
Those are
Lomachenko.
the only two that I don't
But
like.
okay, we're gonna stick to
But what's wrong with me
Lomachenko.
liking Lomachenko? What's
It's
wrong with
nothing
me
wrong.
liking
That's your.
Lomachenko?
But you got to admit that he's a duck, though, bro. And a lot of other
I
people got
don't.
to
I
admit Lomachenko.
don't be out
Lomachenko is not
here
Matrix.
fucking
If he's the
like being like
if
saying Lomachenko.
Lomachenko is all that, why didn't Lomachenko come out that war and fight Devin Haney? And I don't want to hear that he had
Because they had the
obligation with Cambosa
negotiations
because
already with
Bob
fucking
Arum
Cambosa,
throwed him
bro.
in the midst. It was Bob Arum.
No,
It was none of
we
these fight
all
fans.
knew.
It was nobody on
Listen,
social
Ben,
media. It was
bro,
Robert
it's fucking
Arum told Lomachenko in the midst, and Lomachenko told Robert Arum he needed tune up,
cool.
bro. Defend
Yeah,
that fact. To
I'm not
all
gonna
you dudes who
defend
like
anything. I'm
Lomachenko,
not gonna
this is
do
the
none
early
of that
morning
shit, bro.
cookout. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel right now. I'm waiting on
Ben, you
motherfucking Don
funny.
King to pull up and motherfucking yours truly get the smoke to get this from King Israel. Cause I need y'all to defend that shit though,
What
bro.
do you want, bro? You up
You got the
here,
media
bro?
duck. Admit
It's 5 in the
Lomachenko a duck.
morning, my guy. It's 5 in
Okay,
the
I
morning.
told you,
Chill
you
the
had
fuck
your
out. I
time.
gotta go to sleep.
It's
You know
the
what I'm
early.
saying?
I told you you can stick around for it,
I
or you
never said
could
anything like that.
You salute, then go and get your rest because it's an early morning cookout, bro.
I have
Your boy,
cool.
okay.
Another day.
Why
It's
he
not,
wanted to tune up? You
don't
still ain't
say my
answer the first
boy.
question.
All
That is
of
your boy.
my
That's your
boys
favorite
are
fighter.
in boxing. All of the fighters are
You say
literally
you like.
my boys.
You say you like Moore, and you say you like Lomachenko.
No, I said I don't like Sergio Mora and I don't like Ryan Garcia. Those are the only two fighters that I don't like in boxing.
But you do Lomachenko. You fuck with Lomachenko to the honey.
Why wouldn't I? What's wrong with that?
He's a
I like
duck.
Tank
You got
Davis
to
too.
admit. You got to admit your
I
boy
like
is
Devin
straight up
Haney.
duck,
I
and
like
he
Shakur
ducked Devin
Stevenson.
Haney.
I like
He
fucking, you know what I'm saying?
he
I
ducking the
like a lot
current.
of,
Guess what?
bro,
He
I like a
ducking
lot
the
of fighters.
current WBC, IBF, WBA, and the WBO
Cool. Okay,
unified,
Ben Israel.
undefeated,
Ben
undisputed
Israel.
lightweight champion of the world. That's who Lomachenko is ducking. He was ducking him
Guy.
then.
Slow it
Admitted he
down.
ducking him now. Why you
Slow
won't
it down.
admit
You
your
don't have
boy
to go.
ducking?
No. You don't have to go that far. Let
Okay,
me
let's
tell you
start
this.
over again. Let's start over. Can we start over?
Go
Cosmic.
ahead.
Why did your
If
boy? Okay,
listen,
I'm
no.
gonna ask you the same question again.
You're talking the same thing that
Okay,
you were
why
saying
your
before.
favorite fighter?
It's
I'm gonna
not
use
my
better
boy.
words.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
my
use good
favorite
words with you now,
fighter.
Cosmic. I'm gonna use better word with you. Why did your favorite fighter
That's half of
avoid
the truth.
Devin Haney?
Fucking morning, bro. If you're not willing to listen to me, I can't have a conversation with you.
I'm
What
listening
I'm
to you,
telling
but
you,
you ain't answer my question though.
I'm vouching for the fact that Devin Haney should fight Lomachenko. If he gets that win and beats a future Hall of Famer already, you know what I'm saying, walking through the door of future Hall of Famer, do you know how significant that would be for fucking Devin Haney? That would be amazing.
It would be great. It would be great. But you know the problem, Cosmic?
Okay, what's wrong with
You
that?
know what the problem is with that though?
What's wrong with that?
Your fighter don't want to fight Devin Haney though. That's the problem. And
How
when he
that,
come out this
bro?
tune up, I'm gonna
Okay.
prove everybody right. He gonna be forced. Bob Arum gonna be
Lomachenko.
ready to
Okay,
fire his ass if he
Haney.
don't fight Devin Haney.
Listen. Bob Arum, Top Rank, they knew that the Cambosis was going to be made. It was just a matter of negotiations. They knew it was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know the
They
numbers,
knew
or
that
I'm not
because they
pocket
wanted
watching.
Devin Haney was the backup plan.
Ben.
Devin Haney wasn't the first
You see,
choice.
this is the thing, though.
They was reaching for
Continue to interrupt
Lomachenko
people.
then. They was reaching
Are we
for
trying
this
to have a
captain ass
conversation or not?
Lomachenko right then before Devin Haney.
Of
Lomachenko lied to
course.
Bob Arum, told him he had to go to war.
But
How
you're
the fuck he
getting
was at
emotional
war?
about this
He's
shit.
supplying his enemy.
Yes.
He wasn't at war.
Cambosis versus
He was
Lomachenko
being
would
a
have been a bigger
motherfucking nurse
fight.
over there in war.
Oh my god, bro.
Your
Cambosis
boy was supplying
versus
his enemy,
Lomachenko
bro.
would have been a
I
bigger
need to
fight.
let you know that,
So
Cosmic.
now
Lomachenko
Haney,
was supplying Russia with artillery and food. He was feeding them
I don't
and
know
giving
none
them
of that shit,
ammunition to
bro.
kill his people. I'm
Okay.
telling you,
So you're
early
doing
morning.
conspiracy things and shit like that, bro. I'm here to talk facts and
Ain't
fucking
no
talk boxing and
conspiracy
shit.
that it's
You're
not
all
a
over the place with
conspiracy
this
that
shit, bro. Come on now.
Lomachenko is
I'm
avoid
trying to
Devin Haney.
respect you. I'm trying
Why
to
he
talk to you. I'm
avoided him
trying to
2
have a
times?
conversation with you.
This twice he
You're
avoided
all
him.
over the
It's
place.
twice.
Then let me speak.
It's all over. Twice he avoided Devin Haney.
Cool. You're right. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
then that's all I
Great.
want you to
Paint
say. Good morning,
that
man.
picture. That's good. You know what I'm saying?
Good
Do
morning,
your thing,
Cosmic.
man.
And when I
Hold it
catch you
down. Hold
anywhere,
on.
you better say 2 times he avoided Devin Haney. And put respect on his name. His name Devin the
And when I
Nightmare
catch you the
Haney.
next time, I'm
His
gonna
name
fucking cook you
Devin
up. You
the
better be
Nightmare
prepared.
Haney. Turning
Because
dreams into nightmare.
Right. Okay. I'm not gonna argue with you, Ben.
I
You know
ain't
what I'm saying?
arguing.
You lit up, you know what I'm saying? Good for you. Do your shit. It's literally
I
about to be
told you
6 in the
early
morning right
morning
now.
cookout, bro. We ready for this
Yeah.
shit.
Cool.
All this fraud in boxing, all this racism in boxing, we got to bring it to a halt, bro. If
I
you
don't bring
like
none
your
of that
favorite
shit.
fighter, that's a good thing. I like
Cool.
Earl Spence, that's a good thing. But I ain't gonna sit here.
TBC.
I ain't gonna sit
You
here
know,
and
I'm
say
gonna knock his
I
ass
ain't gonna
out.
be sitting here capping for Earl. If Earl out here doing some old shady shit, ain't no Earl Spence fan gonna cap for no shady shit. Everything EJ said he was gonna do, he doing it and he won't more. You feel what I'm saying? Your boy Lomachenko said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. That's what he said with his mouth. But his heart was far from Devin Haney. His heart is the heart of a coward. I'm telling you about your favorite fighter. Prove me wrong. When he get through with this whole tune-up fight, he gonna talk about he want to fight Ryan Garcia. He gonna want to fight Tank Davis. He gonna fight everybody who got the undisputed champion, Devin the Nightmare Haney. I'm telling y'all, even Devin don't want to fight him. Why all of a sudden? I'm gonna tell you one thing, Cosmo, and me and you were just talking about this a year ago. It was 4 kings and all this shit. Where are the 4 kings? Devin Haney became champion, and he made Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez put their tail in their ass and run the 140. And none of them ain't gonna do nothing up there at 140, because it's some world beaters up there at 140. That shit stacked, thick, and ready. And after this fight with Teofimo Lopez, I'm ready to see who he gonna fight next. Same thing with Cap and Ryan. He gonna come back down and fight Tank, and Tank gonna knock his ass out. Then he gonna be begging Devin for another fight because he gonna be trying to cash out on YouTube. Ryan is just a big hype. You feel what I'm saying? Just like your boy Lomachenko. Bob Arum is hyping Lomachenko up. He's deceiving the people.